Welcome on by, everyone. Forgot to turn that on. There we go. So, today's stream, we will be, as you can tell from the title, we will be expanding my Office Quotes API to not just be about the Office anymore. We're also going to be making it work for other shows. Going to be fixing a couple bugs with the user interface, adding some testing, some automated other stuff, and basically whatever else you all come up with, because it was most of these ideas are actually yours. So if y'all come up with some crazy new ideas, well, we can be adding them too. Hey Jim, hey Learning Always Learning, thanks for coming on by. How has your day, evening, or night been going this lovely Saturday? Yeah, I recognize your name. Don't think I don't. Learning Always Learning. You're on that Codewars grind. So I'm actually going to take a little peekaboo. See what you're doing on Codewars. Because I did get graphing added to my thing, my Codewars thing. So now we can really see what's been going on. Let's go last month to this month. And what is it? Learning Always Learning. Hey, glad to hear it's going good on the whole. Ooh, yeah, look how much honor you went. Let's go further back. All the way to the beginning of the data. Yeah. Wow, you went from 74 honor all the way up to 4,000. Wow. Ooh, looks like from the... you had a nice little weekend here at the 5th, it looks like. Yeah. Swap the other thing around. Oh, yeah. 300 honor in one day. Phew. That might have been the last break, yeah. Because, I mean, what's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's about 7 days. Yeah, that might have been last break, Learning Always Learning. Yeah. What's this, the 5th, 9th? These might coincide with weekends, too, yeah. Yeah, it's A. Thanks for coming on by. I'm Velocipe. Yeah, it is a very small world. I'm like, oh yeah, this is small. It's like I see people everywhere. Mine is 0. It's okay, Jim. We all can't be in the one clan and all, but hey, it's all about the learning, you know. Yeah, this is the latest and probably the last of the features I'm adding to this thing, because it basically does everything now. Yeah, I just wanted to peek because I know your name. I know your Code War. Speaking of Code War, we are, of course, going to start with an actual Code Wars before we jump right into the project. So, let's drag that one on over. And this is what I found. Determine if a poker hand is flush, meaning the 5 cards are of the same suit. So, I'll drop this one in chat for y'all. Let's determine if poker hand is flush. There we go. Hey Rajaj, thanks for coming on by. Yeah, I saw you over there in the Dev Wars stream. Glad they found a person. By the way, y'all, if y'all want to check out Dev Wars, for those of you who weren't here last time, it's a cool, like, basically esports, but for developers. So 2 teams compete, writing some kind of front-end application. I want to check that out. They are currently live there. Probably in about 20 minutes you can play yourself. And hopefully they'll find people, or else I'll sub in to just be there. But we got a Code Wars to do. Yeah, more into this. No, glad to see. Yeah. Last time it was like, oh, my extent of CSS was position absoluting things to the corners, so ain't my cup of tea, that CSS. But yeah, glad to see that they got some people this game. So we're gonna, of course, start with prep. So we are given a list/array of 5 strings. So our parameter is array of 5 strings. Yeah, we did make that rocket fly, didn't we? That crazy set animation. And it was literally just it was just a CSS animation that I just stopped and started. Very simple and straightforward. Yeah. Array of 5 strings, each representing a poker card in the format number H. Format number C, where is a number from 0 to 9, and well, actually it's not from 0 to 9, is it? From 2 to 10. Oh, that's a good piece of parameter knowledge, because if it was from 0 to 9 like I initially thought, then we could have grabbed the first character. That's not true. And the other one is the last character. C equals heart, spades, diamonds, or clubs. H, S, D, C, one of those 4 characters. Return if all strings have the same suit, aka all end with the same character. I do believe that is the goal. Return true if the hand is flush, false otherwise. Okay, and with the examples, we kind of already have them here. If they're all spades, return true. If they're all a whole mixed bag of cards, return false. Another mixed bag. Not sure what this case here is testing for that this one isn't, but it is here. It looks nice, I guess. Yeah, and with the pseudocode, let's do that. So, essentially, closures, currying, composing. So today's all about the C's, huh, Rajaj? Sounds good. Yeah, I know about closures, currying, composing, though. I may know the concept, just not its name. Composing functions combine more than one thing to build a bigger thing. Okay, yeah, so it's all around the same topic, I suppose. It doesn't mean to compose. Say a word. Okay, I guess it's, yeah, they are very much around the same thing, which you probably already know. It's combining the closures and the currying to compose them into things that do other things. Basically, if you parameterize the one value or combine it. Yeah, that's good. Very, makes the code very reusable and usually readable. Because, I mean, you can do it unreadable, but in my experience, it's kind of going against the spirit of it. Okay, so what is my pseudocode? For iterate through all cards. Well, we'll actually first get suit of first card. All cards after first. If suit current card suit not to the first card suit, return false, turn true outside of loop. Yeah, and that is the plan. I'm trying to think if we'll be doing any currying today. Yeah, for sure, Rajaj. I don't think we'll be doing any like specifically targeted currying today. We're composing. I mean, we're working with closures because yeah, we have global variables. That's technically working with closures whenever we say, let's find an example. Yeah, so like this little function here creates a closure that includes the global scope, which includes the imported stuff. So yeah, everywhere is a closure, but when they usually talk about closures, it's the small little things and such. So yeah, not any examples for today, but we'll probably touch on some in passing by. I can't think of anything more for the pseudocode, so let us turn that up. So let's go through this. We can do this in a cleaner. Yep, precisely. First, suit equals cards. Is it the array? Nope, the array is named cards. So I've got the first of the array with square bracket indexing 0. Then I want to get the last character. Yeah, gotta write bad code first, ain't that right? How do I want to get the last character? Like 5 different ways to do this. We'll do it the classic way. Card 0, 0, dot length minus 1. So length is the length of the string, 2, but since we're indexing based on 0, then we want to get 1, so 2 minus 1 equals 1, gives us the S. But when it's 3 characters, 3 minus 1 equals 2, gets us the D. Again, 1,000 different ways to do this. This way is good enough. So now we're going to use a for of loop to iterate through all the card, not the chards. We ain't Pokemon API. Of cards. We want to skip all of them but the first. So we could have done this with an for let loop with an I, set the I to 1, or we can slice the cards array to skip the first element, giving us everything after the first element. Now we can say if card. We're basically going to repeat this logic here to get the last character of the card. Except we're not doing card 0, we're doing card. So we're getting if the last character of the card, aka the suit, or the suit, yeah, I'm saying it right, is not equal to first suit, then we don't even need to compare. So like if A and D, or if this one and this one are different, then we know it's not flush. So we don't need to check, oh, are the rest of them all S's or are the rest of them all D's at all. Yes, Jim, there is nothing stopping, I believe, you from creating multiple database connections. So if we look here, and I do, my project opened up, we created a client at some point. Yeah, so this is the way it would work. You would create one client, const client 1 equals here, const client 2 equals here. So I believe you can have 2 clients and give them different DB URIs. If it's the same database URI, you can, when you open the connection to the database, which is like what? Client1.db. So if you're going through different named database on the same client, you can go 1 and then 2 on the same client. So if they're that close, you can use the same Mongo client, I believe. If they're completely separate, you use 2 different clients, and then to import and export to and from each other. Yeah, that would essentially be taking it, since it is Mongo, it's happy to convert from itself. You would, so once you get the collection, you would do find, probably to array, because you want all the things. Then I just realized my screencast is on. Turn that back on. Then things, and then you can say client2, and both of this is after you've written the connect statement, by the way. So like this literal code won't work. Client2 db2 dot collection. I'm gonna name it 2 because I'm great at naming things. Dot insert many, and then you would insert all the things from. And make this a little clearer. So you connect to the one, you get all the things. If you want to do a filter, however you want, and then you connect to the second database where you're already connected, and you call insert many. Insert many takes an array of documents, and since they're both Mongo, you might be wondering, oh, what about those magical IDs? Mongo is cool with it. It will just work. Yeah, Jim, happy to explain. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same in SQL databases, if you have any experience with that. The same process conceptually or architecturally. Obviously, syntactically, it's just a tad different. Okay, so if the current suit is not equal to the first suit, return false. Otherwise, once we go through all the elements, return true. Let's see if we get a first try on this. Hey, that's good on that test. Now it's time for the big one. Boom, first try. Now let's see if there are any other better ways, more optimal ways of doing this. Let's see. Well, we can avoid this slice, because remember, slice creates a new array, so we can use a for let I equals 0 loop. Let I equals 1 though, because we want to skip the first one. I less than cards dot length I plus plus, and then instead of card you say card's I, so that's technically a little more efficient as far as the loop. Maybe less efficient because we have to access the array twice. I don't know. And yeah, so this is very much this is the way I personally would do it, because the fact is we need to return early. So you could have done this with a reduce or some kind of map, sum, or functional doohickey function, but none of those would give you the ability to return early without mutating the original array, which is weird, wonky, and very unreadable. So I say this is the best way to do it, and we'll see what the Code Warriors have come up with. And boom. Okay. Oh, wow. So I obviously have not warmed up yet. There is a function on arrays called every, and you pass it a conditional, and if all the elements pass the conditional, it returns true, but if one of them fails the conditional, it returns false. So yeah, that was the manual way of doing it with a for loop, both a for of and a for let I equals 0, but every is the functional, modern, cool way of doing it, and of course it's not codewars.com without this regular expression. So what are we checking for? We're checking for a group of any one of these characters plus 1. So at least one of them. Yeah, I don't know this regular expression magic, but this is like referencing the same group or something. So yeah, this regex magic. Index of. Okay. Suits, that's the match. Yeah. Oh, so okay, so I'm seeing this part. Yeah, them regex. Okay, so the join and the weird stuff, that's just converting to a string. I got that. And joining with nothing, so we get this. Plus, yeah, I can conceptually make sense of it, learning, always learning in my head, how it's repeating the first group 4 times. But that's barely all I couldn't write this on my own for sure. Yeah, so at least, yeah, thanks learning, I was learning. Was the hint I needed to fully understand it. I'm just like, how would I write that on my own? I would never. There's so many other things I'm more familiar with. Oh, there's Ramda. Gotta love them folks. A rare breed. Using slice -1 to get the last of the array. Maybe a little better. Yeah, learning, always learning. I mean, I've heard the stories about how the regex engine, you can create infinite loops or timeouts or whatever with it. So, yeah, I'm most definitely feeling like this is. I mean, on one hand, I feel like this is just a way for regex to use regex. On the other hand, I feel like it's working though. So I don't know. We're pulling a set or just counting. So that's maybe a more mathematical approach to it, or different oriented way. Yeah, everyone else is doing every map. Yeah, all these. Pretty cool. Of course, got the regex, but yeah, looks like the main way is every or looping. So yeah, gotta brush up on the array methods. Let's look at the official solution. What? Okay, I'm trying to read their code. Test randomize is ref is flush. Okay, so they map them and then they every them. Okay, so they convert to last suit and they check that the suit is the same to the first of the array. Basically a way I did it. So, but using a map and an every, much more functional. Cool. Okay, with that, we're going to be jumping right into this code. So, for those who weren't here last time, the code and where you can play with the code API are there in the chat. Essentially, this is an API that allows one to type in a phrase or some kind of query, and it will show you the episode, the season number, the episode number, and the timestamp a quote containing that text was said. So, an office quote, sometimes I'll start a sentence and I don't even know where it's going. Pretty popular, but if you want to know exactly where it is, this is the API for you. And yeah, last stream we built this little API, to this little front end on it. This is the actual API if y'all want to use it yourselves. And yeah, this is deployed on Heroku. Code is on GitHub. Data is in this MongoDB database. And for those of you wondering, where'd you get that data from? Well, if we go to the office, you can download the subtitles for most TV shows, especially older ones, however you want to obtain them. And that's what I did. I obtained some subtitle files in SRT format for all 9 seasons of The Office. Download them as zips and all that. Then I wrote a little script that, I won't go into all of this, but basically you point it somewhere and it converts them to MongoDB entities and inserts all 87,000 of them. Or at least that's how many there were. Let me zoom this in. That's how many there were here. I probably should have that dark reader thing, because someone mentioned it last time. Like, I mean, how do we get light mode on websites that don't have it? I never really cared about it, but y'all might. So we're gonna see if we can get dark reader to be cool with Mongo Atlas. Be cool, dark reader. And the goldfish memory in me does not know what that command was, but what is it? Complete task 1. There we go. Okay. I wrote it, but I don't remember any of the commands. Ooh, dark reader is not making it dark. No. Okay, what's the extension icon? This owl thingy. I don't see the owl thingy. Okay. Oh, there it is. There it is. Toggle extension on. There we go. My eyes feel so much better, folks. Hope y'all's do too. Okay, so yeah, this thing is working. Essentially what we did last time, we inserted them all, and this is what they look like. We got me show of The Office, season number, episodes is an array, because some episodes are like season 1, episode 1 is really season 1, episode 1 and 2, so that's why that exists like that. And then the timestamp being the second the thing happened, and text being what the text was that actually happened. And yeah, that is essentially the recap. As you can see, I got a little list of to-dos here. Hopefully we can get through them. First, we got a weird bug. I always love solving bugs, so we're going to try to solve that bug real quick. Oh, Dark Reader even did this to here. It don't look too bad. Okay, so the problem, I don't remember the problem. There was an issue. Brains, A, B, C, D, E, F. Here we go. So now that I've made a bad query that returns no quotes, this is the issue. Select a value no more than 0. So essentially, I can't submit this thing anymore because the validation is like super broke right now. So we're going to see why it's broke. There we go. So this is HTML generated by my EJS file. Somewhere around here. In the views folder. So let's try to remember what this code is. Here it is. So the value of the page is whatever the current page is, or 1. And the value of the number of page counts you can have is 1, or however many number of pages there are for the current amount of data. So back to 1, plus 1 maybe, might be it. Hey Jim. Yeah, I mean, it's not always for everyone for sure, but I mean, I'm just trying to, like, everyone solves them differently too. So it might not be watching someone, it might just be watching me. Could have a different style and all. But yeah, Node.js and Mongo, portable versions of Mongo. I did not know that was a thing. And hey, Robodom, thanks for coming on by. Yeah, we got our Codewars done with fixing a bug real quick. by portable version of Mongo, do you mean like the Mongo, the command line interface thing? Let me actually see. In which you can start a server locally, or you're referring to, well, what's this Mongo? Well, I saw an npm package. That's probably what you're referring to. MongoDB Portable. We'll wait a moment for that to load. Chocolatey community, go away. Okay, I'll accept your cookies. Go away. Okay, this is a weird Windows thing. Review and rewrite JavaScript labs from 12. That's a lot of them there. Ooh, you got it cut out for you, Robodom, eh? I wish you luck. I mean, it depends on the work. If they're eloquent JavaScript, good luck. But if they're JavaScript info, they might be a little more manageable. MongoDB driver that does not necessarily require Mongo. Well, this has got 0 downloads. This probably isn't what you were talking about, Jim. Now they're all Leon's Labs. Hey, Leon's Labs, that's right. And hey, DM Bull, thanks for coming on by. Those you don't know, DM Bull does do a little streaming themselves. Hey, nice. A local server instance of Mongo. That's what you meant. Okay, perfect. Yeah. 0 downloads is the best package. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, let's look at it. Let's npm install it. Surely it's not a virus or a crypto miner, right? But yeah, Jim, that is what I do too sometimes. I tend to, I don't know, it's fun to do, but it's fun to do on other projects. Like this is a more of a meant to get experience with it without doing, if you don't do it with the cloud, you won't run into all these weird errors. And I don't think I downloaded or uploaded my bot, updated my bot. Yes, I'm still using TMI.js. If I've heard though that finite singularity. Wow. Okay. I was like, I'm gonna type them out. I'm gonna misspell it. I'll type them out in a sec. What they do is they have Twitch API unifier. It's about to get like a upgrade to the chatbot functionality. So I will be slowly moving to that, but right now it is TMI.js. My overlay, however, is using Comfy.js, which is really built on top of TMI.js anyway, so yeah, it's all TMI.js it is. Everyone making a bot. I mean, if you want to do the cool stuff, you gotta make your own bot. That's the only thing to do, right? Messed of TMI a couple months back. Yeah, chat in real time. I mean, at the end of the day, TMI.js, it's mainly just a chat bot. It listens to chat, not too much. Yeah, bots are always fun to work with. Be them Discord bots. I mean, depending on the platform. Like, I wouldn't recommend a Twitter bot because the Twitter API. Good luck. Yeah, it's kind of like how I feel like web development is a pretty good thing to jump into for, you know, that kind of way. Bots are pretty good. Like Hello World of event-based stuff. Yeah. Local ones. That's good there, Jim, yeah. I mean, I'll mess around with this making it local. It's not going to be much. It's going to be running a command and changing our credentials, so there won't be much to show, but yeah, I'll show that off a bit. Okay, so we had a bug. We added +1. We're going to see if the bug fixed. So we refresh the page, and we now submit with brains. It didn't fix it. Perhaps I need to restart the server. Oh, what's this over here? Ah. Why, oh why, did my code not change? Because I'm using the production site. So not only do I have to remember to refresh things, I have to remember to check the right freaking site. Okay, so let's jump into the terminal. npm run. Since I'm a goldfish, I don't remember what it is. npm run dev. So when you run npm run, it tells you what scripts are available if you're too lazy to open package.json. Otherwise, you can go there and see what scripts the developers made available. How do you do that? If you're talking about the Twitch API, or Robodom, it is right here. API is a little bit of a it's a bit to read, but that's where it is, and whew, it's a bit to read, but you don't need to know all of it in order to use parts of it, like TMI.js is it's pretty simple. I don't even think technically you don't need authentication, because for those who don't know, the Twitch chat is IRC based. Oh yeah, DM Bolt, that's definitely terrifying, most of it. And even among like more prominent users of the APIs, I've heard, yeah, understanding is one thing, dealing with it's another thing, because it's all a bunch of different, like, the 3 different variants of APIs, event sub, webhooks and stuff, and it's like, yeah, they're all working, but they're all different platformies and stuff. It's like, whew. Yeah, you can see you don't even need any credentials to get connected. Oh yeah, DN Bolt, and then OAuth, and then it's not even just like you need a token. It's like, oh, do you want a user token, a user implicit token, an app token? And it's like, I just want to listen for stuff, and I want to call your API. I don't want to learn about tokens and the entire OAuth ecosystem. Well, that is what the Twitch TAO exists for. So yeah, I mean, I've been checking it out. Probably gonna check it out too. Yeah, RoboDom, everywhere I go, it's like, oh, this is a completely new. Wait a minute, I've seen you before. Purple, we going purple? We are purple. There you go. Yeah, it's not very much. I mean, there are guides on it, DMBO, but even the guides expect you to have some built-in knowledge. To be fair, that's most guides, but it's definitely not a beginner's API, unless you use a good library like TMI or Comfy or something guided. But yeah, now we're running locally. We're going to see if this works. So we search brains, we get the thing. We can go to page 2. There aren't 2 pages. So I don't believe I want to +1 it. I want to make sure it's at least 1. So math.max. So I want to take whatever the page count is, or 1. So if the page count becomes 0, then it will always make sure it's at least 1. This is the functionality I want. So if I search brains, I get page 1. I search brains, blah blah blah. I still get the same functionality here. But then if I go back and search sometimes OW, the validation doesn't prevent it from running. Yeah, Jim, I see y'all out there a bunch. Just in general. Yeah, DM Bull, you now have something to compare to be like, is it me or is it the documentations that's wrong? What is it, that Family Guy or Simpsons meme, right? Is it me or is it the people? No, it's the docs this time. So yeah, we got this thing working. We fixed the bug. Okay, end of stream. Everyone get out. That was it. That's all we're doing. Nah, we got more to do. Yeah, no, I'm bogey. 1 bug down. And look how many lines of code it took. 1 line, like 20 characters tops. Those are the bugs you want to see, ain't it, folks? What do we want to call this? Fix, no results. Breaking the form. That's a great commit message. I'm on the main branch. This is good. And we're just going to run get push. And where's this going to push? Get push force, because push. Making sense of the docs. How that is just that. It's a skill within itself, Rajaj. Not that they finally clarified the count and so it's, gosh, I don't remember what it actually was. It's falsy or something. I'll go probably check them out myself. Hey, Kirit, thanks for the follow. Hope your day, evening, or night's been going well. Or Kyrit, or Kirit. I have used Docker in the past, and maybe I'll throw some Docker on this thing just for the fun of it, but I'm not using it right at this moment. I am using Heroku, and they're essentially Dockerizing my application for me. Actually, I might, yeah, just for the fun of it, I might go for Docker, because Heroku does support being pushed to Dockers. If count is 0, it will execute the right side, and you're not supposed to. If say count, if you want it to be null and not 0. Yeah, Deanbull, that's why I read it one time, and I played sandbox with it back when it was class-based components, and I was like, okay, I am never doing that. So now, every time it comes to it, it's wrong file, but now I'm always like, conditional question mark whatever colon null. So I write all my conditional React stuff like this now. I never take the risk, you know, for sure. Yeah. Fortunately, I guess I never developed that bad habit or that dangerous habit, Deanbull, so I haven't needed to break it. Sounds like you've got the same situation there, so yay for not making bad habits. Good docs, tutorials, or something that, I think it might have been my experience in which I saw a random 0 in my DOM, and that's what led me to, like, explore what in tarnation. Yeah, because like I said, I found it myself, so I'm glad it's hitting the actual docs and being upfront with folks. What a nasty tool. It's supposed to ease my work. It's an investment, right, Kira? The investment is that maybe I'm not Docker aficionado, so I could be wrong, but the investment is that, yeah, DMBull, paste links all you want. It's a link. It's the Wild West. Okay, it's not the Wild West, folks, but yeah, y'all can post links to most docs and stuff. There's no cool thing about it. The yellow-orange section. Conditional rendering. Yeah, it looks nice. Everyone working with Docker nowadays. It's, I don't know. Maybe I haven't used it enough. Yellow, orange, blue, yellow, orange. Hey, okay. Let's see. I see how they explain it. Test the condition converts the left side to Boolean automatically. That's true. If the left side is 0, the whole expression gets the value 0, and React will happily. Yeah, that's literally what happened for me to go investigate it. Yeah, it's not the Wild West, RoboDom. It's just y'all can share links to docs and code-related stuff. Message count and new message. Renders nothing, but actually renders 0 itself. Make the thing. Oh, they even. So yeah, they're not. They're not explicitly saying go ternary. They're saying make sure the left side is always a Boolean. And yeah, Roger, that's right. DevOps. It is mostly DevOps. Docker / cloud computing is mostly DevOps work, but I do enjoy it myself. Maybe I enjoy writing the code and putting the code together, not necessarily managing the containers and all that stuff, so I enjoy part of it. Oh, okay, that's a terrifying, ominous warning there, DMBull. I'm guessing it just errors out, everything catches on fire, horrible messages, all that good stuff. Yeah, here, you heard it from DMBull ourselves, folks. Avoid that if you're dabbling in React Native for sure. Where is my endpoint? It's on this tab. There it is. We fixed this thing, hopefully. And now when we search just brains, it's fixed, and it's on production fixed. So many errors. Oof, those 4 little words, I can almost see the pain you felt. Oof. Making our own data center. Wow, impressive, Raj. So own server infrastructure, yeah. Even if it's only as a backup or a fallback, it's definitely nice to have, I say. Trying to break it and get it better. That's the best way to understand stuff. Break it or tear it apart, build it yourself, reinvent the wheel at least once. Yeah, that is how I like it. Okay, we got this thing working, and that is our first breakdown. So we will be swapping back over, and we'll be taking it's our first Pomodoro session down. Getting all my words mixed up today. So let's head on back to take an actual break now. Appreciate the purple timer. It does look pretty nice. Be sure to, if you can, stretch, hydrate, and relax, and I will be back in 4 minutes. Yeah, Diamble, you've become the source of truth, so you need to know what it is you're saying for sure. I've been doing that too. It's like, yeah, I know how to drive a car, but it's like, oh, now I have to use the right term so I can tell other people how to drive cars. I better know the right terms then. Got a minute left in our break, folks. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Hillian. Or Hilluian. Hilluan. Hey, thanks for the follow. Oh, hey, thanks for the follow too, Codren, or Codrin. How are your Tuesdays, days, evening, or nights been going this Saturday? We're just coming back from our first break in which we did a Code Wars and fixed a bug. And we'll be coming back with, of course, another Code War. Blue. Did the color not change to blue? We change it to red, and then change it to blue. No, that is the color blue. That's as close to blue as this thing gets. Off shade purple. That's okay. Let's jump on back into it. We'll set ours up for, I don't know, 5 minutes or 10 minutes for this little code war. And let me actually get the code war itself. So let's see. Here it is. There we go. Peak array index. Given an array of integers, return the index such that the sum of the elements to the right equals the sum of the elements to the left. If there is no index, return -1. If there is more than one index, return the leftmost index. So I know for a fact that this one is a relatively common one. So at least I've heard of it. People being relatively around the block. So let's give this one a shot. So let me drop it in chat for those who want to also solve, maybe share our solutions. Oh, what happened to the command? DM Bull, did you break it? Task. Oh, it's tasks. Well, that is really disappointing. I don't have the singular for the command. But yeah, unfortunately it is task. Yo, 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 yo to you, Nerd Eli. Hope your day, evening, or night has been going well. Let's add another. Let's add another task for that. What do I want to call this? Add task. Make task. Make task command one singular. Got all the tasks in here, folks. Learn more about useref. Yeah, DM Bull. It's one of the weirder hooks, but mainly because like you can't use it in useEffect and other dependency arrays. But you can still get access to its value through the closure, but it doesn't respond, but maybe it does, I don't know. 4 p.m. just got out of bed, yeah, watching streams instead of coding. Well, we're doing a Code Wars right now. You can just make the excuse that you are watching coding, so it's technically, nah. Sometimes, I mean, that's what the 2-week break is for, right? Gotta take a break sometimes. Code Wars, yes, it's Code Wars. The theme's a little different because it's started Dark Reader and it's doing things like all the websites. Yeah, I don't like it. I'm turning it back. Doing coding through osmosis. I mean, isn't that all forms of teaching? Never heard of it. I've watched me type out everything. Never heard of it, huh? Watch you have a different username. Wow, why you in this dark reader mode really makes these weird websites look weird. Nerd. No, your username is something different. I can't spy on you, no. Okay, maybe you haven't heard of it. There is no proof. But yeah, we're doing this one, peak array index. An array of numbers, so let's pull out our prep. So we're given array of integers. That's more specific than numbers, because numbers can be floats, integers are whole. So array of integers, return index first index from left to right, which elements on left are summed equals elements on right summed. Hey Leah, thanks for coming on by. Everyone should check out Leah. They do some cool streams. Last time they were basically doing what we're doing today. More Mongo API DB fun stuff. Yeah. Oh, you actually have a nerd. It can be one of those 100 days of code things, and some people it's every day. At least in my experience, it's good to, like, when you pick up a new language or you want to be familiar with like all the methods or ways with a language to do something. It's a very good tool because after you succeed or fail and just like, tell me how it works, I don't care about the points, it'll show you all the other ways that that problem was solved. So if you're like, I wrote a for loop and that's the way to solve it, but then like, no, there was an array method that did it in one line for you. That's like, it's a great way to see like, how did you know? You wouldn't know at all. Yeah, Lee, I mean, yeah, I'm happy to see it get working, Leah. More from MongoDB fun. Yeah. I mean, I'm getting into it for sure, because today, if you didn't know, I'm doing more of the Mongo stuff, and I'm going to be adding all of the quotes from Friends, or, until chat makes a better suggestion, any other TV series. Right now it's Friends, because it was popular, and I was able to download all the subtitles. Of course, we gotta do a Codewars first. So we have this first index from left to right, in which element, or -1 if none. Okay. Examples. I can see the examples. So this one returns 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. And it doesn't include the one in the middle. Got it. Yeah, code golfing. I mean, there are like five of them. Clash of Code, I actually think, I don't know, I'll recognize the website when I see it with my eyeballs, if I've actually played what you're talking about. But I've played one that was similar sounding. I'm like 80% sure I have played Clash of Code. Okay, I'll take your cookies. I just want to see your website. I don't want to actually play the game. Yes, I've definitely played Clash of Code before. If you tune in at the right time on the Discord, 100 devs, you'll see some folks in like a voice channel, everyone just playing Clash of Codes. Yeah, I've done it sometimes. Definitely fun. I don't know where they source their problems from, but I'm sure it's a mixture of the internet, because I've seen some Code Wars problems on there before. Hey, Dumpster Dev. How are you doing this day, evening, and night? Hope it's been well. Now do they have the public repo, NerdL, or is it just other people who have solved it put their code on the internet? Hey, glad to hear it, Dumpster. Coding games. I mean, this is like Code War solutions. You can just look them up and find them, right? And they might be official somewhere, but I just see some random ones there. Ain't mine. But yeah. Peak array index. And again, I have failed horribly. Gotta get into this habit. Peak array index. There we go. So yeah, lots of things I need to do. Wow, the commands are all over the place. I'll fix them. It's another thing to do. Okay, so yeah, back to this code where peak array index, given an array of numbers. Now for the pseudocode, let's start writing that out, because I've seen the examples. So we can essentially traverse through the array. We can skip the first index, can't we? Because 0 will never be the answer. And 1 can never be the answer. What if the array is empty? Do we get empty arrays? An array of 0 won't be tested, but can we get empty arrays? I don't think so. We're going to assume the array will never be empty. Watch that assumption bite us in the butt. That's okay. So we're going to iterate through the array from the 1 to the last one. 1, 2, array length -2. There's no such index if it's an empty array. Yeah, learning all is learning. I was thinking that, or I was just going to assume there was no empty array. But you're right. It would be -1. Yeah, I suppose I'll just return... Yeah, my ending of returning -1 would solve for that, so I was just overthinking it. PREP stands for parameters, expected return value, examples, and pseudocode. So P, these are my parameters. This is the input. I'm being given an array of integers. Will not be empty. Actually, that's a lie. I lied. What we're expected to return or do with this instance of problem. Return first index from left to right, which elements on left summed equals elements on right summed, Where's the scroll bar? Or 0, -1 if none. E for examples. It's a little weird on Codewars because they're already here. Usually, if it was an interview question, you'd write them out, ask for them, etc. Then pseudocode, which is Python, or just the human thoughts of the actual problem. Hey, Rajas, thanks for the hydrate. Hey, of course, Robodom, that's right. Hey, Intelligence, thanks for coming on by. Let's see, last time you were chatting around I think I was there last time, yeah. Those who don't, they can do some pretty cool chill streams. So check them out. How's your day, evening, or night been going so far? We're just knocking out the second Code War. Yeah, for sure. So then we're going to get some elements from 0 to number. Some elements from number plus 1 to end of array. Return number if sums are equal. Else we return, what is it? -1, right? Yeah, that seems right. Family time farmer's market. Hey, that's nice. I always love the farmer's market. Get some good stuff. Hopefully, or sold some good stuff. I don't know. You can only be on two sides of it, right? Or you observe some good stuff. Those are 3 different variants. We'll let I equals 1. I less than thing. I've seen it before. I'm not gonna question anything here. R dot length -2 I plus plus. Then we're gonna get all the elements on the left. Const left sum. We can probably use array slice 0 to I dot reduce using the magic reduce sum num sum plus num, start from 0 if it's an empty array, and write sum. Array slice from I to the end of the array accordingly. Hey. Console log left sum, right sum, and I. So right now we're just verifying that things are what they should be. Yeah, pirate party. Panini pirate, rather, is it? RIP that phone catch. Okay, so first we gotta see what the array is. Console log R. It was not intentional. Yeah, it's definitely some cache issue. Lee 10. Yeah, I don't have any of the old Lees. Yeah. Mobile phones being all efficient. How dare they? Okay, let's look at these results once more. So we have the 1, 2, 3. Basically, we have the first example. At the index of 1, the left sum is 1. That's true. The right sum is 3 plus 5 plus 3 plus 2.1. 16, 16. So the right sum is always 16 because the letter 1 and the number I look so similar. Wow, there are 2 people cashed out. Interesting. It makes me feel like the ability to change usernames was more of an afterthought than a built-in thing with the website. Ah. Yeah, interesting for sure. Okay, so our index being 3 should be... So right sum basically has too many. There we go. And they're equal. Okay, so remember, because this is one's exclusionary, one's inclusionary, so +1 to skip. And then we go... Okay, it's no stream shaming. I don't know. I'm curious now. It's all good. It's all good. We all watch stuff. So Yeah, we'll have to if left sum equals right sum equal right sum. Log out and log back. You know how much effort that sounds like, Leah? There's like 15 forms of two-factor authentication when you have to log into a Twitch account nowadays. Just figure it out. Just figure it out. Just like manually type in the new emote. That's the only solution, folks. Turn I. Boom. And boom, that is the solution. Now this is working. Let's see if it works first try. Well, it's not really first try because I had that typo. But this is working. Now let's try to optimize this because we have the solution done. But let's see if we can make it a little better. Wow, full relog, eh? I mean, it is basically just a turn off and back on, huh? Yeah, always gotta bring out Authy or whatever y'all use out there. But yeah, Authy here too. So this is working, but we can optimize this by saying left sum equals array. That was a good one. That was a good one. Yeah, use ref is interesting, I'll admit. Interesting that. Interesting. So complete task 3 killed the stream. I didn't kill the stream, I killed the overlay. Interesting. Yeah, I'm glad you got some insight into use ref, but yeah, it is interesting. Now you're not breaking the bar, you're breaking the overlay this time. Congratulations. Let me see if I can complete task 3. So it's not uncomplete task 3. Okay, so it's not a issue with the completion. It's probably whatever check I'm doing to make sure you're allowed to touch that task is blowing up. Did I even test case? So we have this Codewars here. Lots of optimizations. What we need to do. No, Dean Bull, I didn't. I tested it with myself, and it seemed to work. And a good old test account, and it was working. But then I haven't touched it. Nah, I know. It's these edge cases. Yeah, I remember this. Yeah, it's a good one. I think I may have done it before on Leak Code, so it's not my first time seeing it. But it is right sum equals the sum of all the things. So the optimization is basically, instead of going through the array each iteration to sum all the things, to keep a tracking sum num. Yeah, this is why I said when I first opened this, it's a pretty common one I've seen. I don't know if it's common in interviews, but it's common from what I've seen. Slice 1. Haven't done Codewars since March. I mean, maybe you need to get back into it. But yeah, it sounds like you got a lot of React terminology to pick up on. Yeah, no, I mean, we're gonna look. No, you okay? Username. Yeah, you've done one. What is this? March 8th. Yay! You're not lying. You're not lying. Click it. Which I don't. Yeah, for sure. I know it. Okay, so I've got left sum and I've got right sum. So if I say left sum plus equal array I and then right sum minus equal array I. Yeah, I mean, I think all the platforms like that. There's like, here's some logic and here's a math on top of it. So you just gotta avoid those ones. In my experience, if left sum equals right sum return I. I'm just gonna throw math at the wall, see if it works. It was a good try. It'll be nice if I named things correctly though, right? No, well, I mean, the site's basically done now. You think you saw tracking? You didn't see tracking at all. You want to see tracking? I'll show you some tracking. So here's start basically beginning of the month. Let's see how people have been doing this month. Boom, we got graphs now, baby. We got graphs. Look at this graph. Don't look at the data. Look at the colors. Look how colorful this thing. I literally just generated random colors. I know. I mean, this is the latest feature and probably the last feature of my Codewars tracking, because I have this is the last feature I've been looking for to get graphs on it. So now you can see look what happened on the second. Looks like Khan Troning gained 300 honor. That's what happened. How does my graph look like? I mean, we could just type in your name here, DM Bull. Okay, and we increase the range. Go all the way back to April. Let's go even further back because my data only goes back as far as the data. Let's go there at B. There's some. Okay, here's your graph, DM Bull. So we have one recorded entry on the 17th, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1. Ooh, looks like the 7th and the 8th. You solved like 2 Codewars those days. It's not a sad graph. Hey, it was totally a feature. Look how big this graph looks. Don't look at the legend. Don't look at the numbers. You did lots of work. Don't look at the legend. You did a lot of work. I mean, yeah, it doesn't look. Everyone's got their different look, you know. Yeah, we can do full for anyone now, and this helps the fact that it wasn't able to see for people who didn't join and stuff. So you can be like, hey, look, there's how someone else is doing. Let's comma motherboard. Okay, see there's motherboard out there. Just look at him. 80, 50 a day, just kicking butt out here. By forward actually means, yeah, Leah, there you go, you fixed it. See, it's a bug. Look at them lines. I know, look at lines. It's pretty. I'm not gonna do much with it. 400 problems in 2 days. Yeah, damn, Paul. Putting us all to shame. And you can do this cute little draggy thing. Apparently this is called a brush. I didn't know this was called a brush on Graphing World, but yeah, it's a brush. And yeah, I mean, it's basically the last feature that my site basically needed for this. And yeah, it does the trick. Where is it? There you go. You can see some missing data there. Pay attention not to the missing data. Yeah, let me just turn off back on. There we go. Now we can. Oh, it's not working. Off and back on. There we go. And this is a different view of my rank keeps going down. Yeah. I mean, that kind of sucks when that happens, but it's all good. Have I thought about working for Cambridge Analytica? Ha! Good one. What did I build the graph with? Well, I built it with ReadChart.js. Yeah, you're not wrong, DM Bull. I mean, every time Leah goes into a math problem, it's like, oh, 10 lines of math symbols, not even with a few words in them. It's like, whew, you figured that out quickly. But yeah, ReadChart is what I use for the charting thing. I don't know if there are better charting libraries for React, but I was able to get this one working. Had to do a little weird logic. Like when I hovered over this, I update the state to show which element I'm hovering over. So my custom rendering of my legend, which is their legend, but you can pass it a unique child or whatever, only renders what you're hovered over. So I mean, I don't know if it's extensible as D3.js. I don't think anything's as extensible as D3.js, but I don't want to have to get into that. Hey, yeah, I appreciate it, Laylee. I mean, it's all Codewars right there for you to work. Check out yourself if you want. Yeah, it's brutal, and the few times I have touched it, not have been fun times. So, just try to find an easier solution for sure. But yeah, I mean, besides this and the Hall of Fame, basically the last features come adding to this. Oh man, today has been a day. 66, almost 3 hours left before 66 wins today. Yeah, But yeah, we got this here Code War. Did I solve it? I solved it. What happened was I submitted it and then I got distracted and left. But yeah, so this is the solution, folks. This is the optimal solution, I believe, the most optimal. Essentially, instead of recalculating it for every iteration, so once you're at this index, you don't add all these up again. You don't add all these up again. You keep a running count of the sum of all the elements on the left and the elements on the right. And then when you go forward one, you add to the left one number and you remove from the right one number. So you just an addition and a subtraction, and if it mathematically does, it ends up being the same way. You just don't have to iterate through your array of potentially billions every single time. You just have to iterate. Technically, you gotta iterate through it twice anyway, because you gotta determine the right sum, but I don't think that's gonna be any better. Famous last words. Let's see the Code Warrior solution, right, folks? Here we go. Brace. Okay, this is the slice method that I was using. Let's zoom on this. Yeah, Leah, yar. Or R in this case, yeah. So yeah, that was what I was doing. They were saving the result. They could have returned it early like I did, I guess. Hey, here's the, what the, wow loop. What is that? Oh, this is some kind of two-pointer approach. So we have a pointer pointing at the last index and a pointer at the first index. And, let me actually see what this is doing here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have one here and one here. So if sum 1 is greater than sum 2, that's false. Else sum 1 is less than or equals sum 2. Sum 1 goes up by the first, and the first moves up. So we move to here. Okay, so this might be a much more efficient one. Hey, Rajas! It was a tie, yay! I am glad to hear it was such a close game. For those who don't know what incarnation is being talked about, Codewars is over there having a game. It's basically, it was a 1v1 against two folks having to build front-end websites for, I think, a typing game. It's like keyboard or typing test, and apparently it was a tie. Glad to hear it. And yeah, for those who want to actually go play themselves, it's basically like a little free mock interview. You get some random objectives. I think the next game's classic, so it's 3v3. You can talk to teammates. Pretty fun. Yeah, so we got a nice two-pointer approach. It's pretty far at the top, yeah. Esports for devs, you're not right, Aaron. Thanks for coming on by the way. Do I know Diabolical? Yes, DM Bull, I did. It's in the game, yeah. Yes, I did. That is actually, so backstory, that's how I found 100 devs. I was in DevWars stream. DevWars rated the Diabolical. That's how I found Diabolical. Eventually they played themselves. It's pretty cool. And then, you know, they were in 100 devs. So that's how I found out about 100 devs, DM Bull. So yeah, you could say I know. Yep, that's that's how I found out, yeah. And that's actually how I found Ryan, too, because Ryan was back then, too. So yeah, it all comes full circle, folks. Oh, hey, here's mine. Did some array magically. Since the beginning. Yeah, I started in the last week. I know, everyone keeps saying that, right? Like, I've been here forever. It's like, I appreciate it. No. And yeah, hey Aaron. I don't have you on my thing, so we could do a manual thing. Bears, potatoes, the game's got all kinds of weird stuff in it. You should all check it out if you ever want to check out the game jams or the Godot, or I hope it's Godot. It's just shout out some random game engine. If you want to see a cool game engine do cool game things, hey, that is you, yeah. Russell Catch. Oh, I can see the similarity of Rascal to Russell Catch. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Two different people, that is right. Yeah, it's Go Dot. I was like 80% sure, but for the sake of the 20%, I was like, it could be anything. Ooh. But yeah, we got this Code Word done. Two-pointer approach is not one I've seen, but I guess if the interviewer specifically asked to be two-pointery, that would be nice to know, or at least familiarize oneself with. Not me, though. I'm not interested. Unless I start seeing it, I'll be like, okay, let me brush up my pointer arithmetic. Complete task. Oh yeah, let me actually complete these tasks. Since apparently people can't run these commands, only I can. We'll find out the next time someone runs a command. Maybe I'll make that work. But yeah, we do have another thing to make work. Make task command work with when singular. That's a little hard to read the word wrapping. I did not realize it. It's okay. I will do that now. It's going to be a real short thing, because I'm trying to think how I have it. So, the curtain's being pulled back, folks. We're kind of do it just a little, just one little thing to develop the bot a little bit. 80. No, not there. Code active, Twitch, live. Yeah, Rubble down the tables be flipping. Wait, you got an emote for table flip? What? Now that one's pretty cool there. And I just realized it, like, wait a minute, why is that ASCII white and that ASCII blue? Wait a minute. That's a good one. See, what do I have? I have it on the bot. The bot is over here. The bot is called server because I forgot to rename it. So it's probably just a basic command I've never given alias to. So let's see. Where is it? Tasks. Here it is. So I just never gave it the task alias. So if task is also task, well, now we just go over here and restart the bot, which y'all can't see. Yeah, ain't that the catch-22, huh, Leah? got the best emotes, but you gotta risk a ban. Let's see if this command works now. What's the one that I just added? Added task. There it is. Good bug report, DM Bull. You are the best quality assurance user. To go to a worthy cause. Yeah, I mean that's very true. So yeah, got that bot thing fixed. Appreciate it, DM Bull. Now let's jump back into the main projecto. What is the next thing we want to do? Well, we got a lot of things to do. We got a lot of options for things to do. So I suppose this is the last call. I mean, we could have a third show, but last call if we have any other ideas for shows. Friends is currently one I got. I'll get any other favorite shows you'd like to see added. Feel free. Otherwise, Friends it do be. And we set that timer up now. Over there. Let me see. What is this? What's the command? There we go. 2700. Ooh, man, you got playing a high risk there, huh, Leah? Yeah. Okay, so Friends it is. As you can see, there are 10 seasons of Friends. I got more than 10 zips here. Welcome to the world of data, where the quality of your data depends on how easy things go. I was not able to find as easy source of data for Friends as I was for, The Office. So I got like 2 of them, and we're just gonna go through both of them and kind of see which one I'm gonna go for. So let's see, I have the ones that look official, S01. Just gonna see what they look like. Yeah, 10 seasons of Friends, that's right, Robodom. So let's see what this one looks like. Now we got a lot of stuff in here. We have 2 of them for season 1, that's weird. Oh, these ones got titles on them. They look real official. I'm seeing duplicates though. Okay, season 1's got like 3 files. What about this season 1? 1 file. Okay, so let's see how many lines there are, because that's an indicator of quality. The one with the most lines wins. So we got 1,656 lines in that one. 1,500, loser. 1,900, oh, big winner. Oh, we got some weird stuff in here, do we? Okay, let's get a better look at this data while we scan through it. Yeah, doesn't look too bad. Okay, this one's looking good. Oh, we have some attributations. Easy to fix. Let's see where this one is. So we got 1,900 there. 1,800 here. Let's look at the last few ones. See if we can do a quality comparison. So this one's left. This one's right. Come on, figure it out. There we go. Zoom to the bottom. And zoom to the bottom. Okay. Lisa, Las Vegas. Sorry, okay, Las Vegas. Sorry, okay, Las Vegas. Okay, so even with this one with padded lines, with the extra multi-lines, well, this one got split out to 2 different ones. Excuse me, can you give? Miss more coffee, could you give? This one's got more text in it. You know where that bit of, I mean, yeah, it's literally, oh, so you're one of the experts, huh? Last time we had the Office aficionados. This time we got all the Friends aficionados. I'm just going through all the popular TV shows. I'm gonna get you all, don't worry. Yeah, I mean, it's season 1, the pilot, so not too crazy. You made it, or you're serving it? Did you make it? Yeah, would anyone like more coffee? So this one on the right, well, the one on the left had one that had nothing. Yeah, same here, Bull. That's why I'm just like, these are words on the screen. They don't look too wrong. 2751. We go up 2711. What with you? Probably don't know this, but in high school. Okay, I'm trying to figure this out now. I'd rather be an Office expert than a Friends one. Well, do I have the API for you? It's already here. Let's see. High school. Oh, this one's got some weird things. What did they do to the ellipses? Oh, that's going to require extra code on my hand to figure this out. Too much TV back in the day. Didn't we all, Robodom, right? Back when we had the illustrious thing known as free time. You ready to jump out of the plane? Oh, that's got some weird quotes on it. Okay, that one's also got quotes on it. But it's got a weird double single. That's 2 instances of weird text stuff on the left. Not liking left so far, folks. Okay, left loses. So we're going with this one on the right. Seems to have a little bit cleaner data compared to this one. So yeah, RIP, the one of flat. Saints is the winner there. Let's look at this one. Dom is 52. Back when antennas were a thing. I mean, I remember an antenna once. I mean, they still work, you know. You just gotta have the buy the digital variant of them now. So they are still antennas about. It's just free to signal, you know. 51. Ooh, apologies. Better apologize right now. Oh yeah, another one with the triple dots in it. Yes, I think I don't really care about the quality. I care about the amount of work I have to put into scripting this. Free TV, that's right. So essentially the ones with triple dots, like this, all get deleted. Oh, look at them all, yeah. Okay, so that's my approach. What about these files now? We have this one versus this one. This is the last comparison, I promise, folks. So we have this one, not that many lines. This one also has audio things, which is a cool thing, I guess. And tones for that. Ooh, this one's also got the words on it. Or the speaker. Which is kind of what I wanted in the first place. I'm not sure if I want this anymore. So yeah, we're gonna ditch that one. This is the one we're gonna keep. Okay, so I figured out which ones I'm gonna keep. I'm gonna keep the 720 Saints, basically the ones without the triple dots. So now I get to unzip all of them. S02. Of course, it's unzip, not unrip, folks. This is a weird Linuxy thing to do it. It's just a zip file. I'm not doing anything fancy. Unzip S04. I know I could do some brace expansion here. I'm too lazy. Had better antenna and internet, huh? It's all been downhill, right? Well, that sounds bad. I mean, also the antennas picked up a lot more back then, right? With the whole change to digital over, so maybe it was just better airwaves at the time. There we go. So I've unzipped all the things. We got lots of folders now. So yeah, sometimes it goes nested, which is cool, I guess. Ooh, some of them just do go into here. Okay, this one's a pretty easy. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, this day is looking good, folks. A little nested, but it's okay. This one doesn't have an E on it. It's going to require modifications for my script to figure it out. Okay, yeah, so this data seems pretty good to me. Let me make sure my zips, make dir for my zips, not make zip, or make dip. There we go, clean that up just a tad. And yeah, essentially we're going to need to iterate through all of these. Oh, looks like we do have multi-episodes. Our script should be able to handle that. And sometimes it will go nested. That is an acceptable thing in my book. Again, we're not seeing any duplicates on these later seasons, so I got some good data here apparently. I'm guessing, I don't know how much about subtitle obtaining, but I'm guessing we're getting duplicates from different versions of the thing. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Found it at my door, come to Monica's, bring champagne and 3 Musketeers. Yeah, so you can tell these are literally from the data. I guess I'll just pick one. Let's compare the data one more time for this particular season 7, being a weirdo. So we have 1440, 2, 15. Okay, this one's got more lines. No, it don't. 16. I'm bad at counting. And I'm bad at looking at files. It's okay, I'll figure out how to manage files one of these days. So season 7, episode 1. Season 7, episode 1. I made it to the same files. This one's got 50 more lines. Oh, will he perform the ceremony? Oh, this one's got more of these. Okay, that's how I got more. So yeah, I'm deleting this Blu-ray folder, because as cool as that information is of like when singing happens, it's not in my MVP vision. Yep, and I deleted Blu-ray, so I'm gonna assume I'll delete Blu-ray here, but let's not making assumptions. Ooh, this one, weird file names. Look at these weird file names. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Reflex, or iReflex55. Hope your day, evening, or night has been going well. What is that? Oh, that's a sub file. Oh, disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I don't know how those files work. I never want to see them in my life again. Let's peek at it though. Okay, so this is start time and end time in seconds. We don't have millisecond precision here. That is scary. Then we have this for new lines. YI, that must be for italicism or italicized. Interesting. I did not know about the .sub format. Delete those. Season 3. Fine. Season 2, we got another one. SRT and SRT. Last comparison, folks. Flight number... Oh, wait, Season 2... Wait a minute. Season 2, Episode 1. These are some different beginning text. Someone put some wrong file somewhere, and it wasn't me. Hey, Mavi, how's it going? We're over here just breaking down friends data to add the friends to my quotes API. Hope your day, evening, or night's been going well. That's Rodney McDowell. What is this from? Okay, so it is from the same one. Yeah, so make sure they actually contain the right content. No, it doesn't. Almost down to the last one. This one's trying to get on me. Oh, this was in love. Rachel since forever. Forget about her. Interesting. So I know this one's like, I recognize this from season 1, episode 1. Flight number from Beijing. Yeah, it was also a season 4 thing. Wait, what? Well, this is an episode 1. Oh, is this some weird flashback shenanigans? Is that why I'm getting lost? Interesting. Okay, so all the other seasons seem to be good, though. Let's look at this one. Like, I don't really care about that much about the data, but I would like it to be cool. Okay, so season 1 and season 2 are the only ones that are weird. The rest of them are just nested. Okay, that's like 80% of the way there, because 8 out of 10 are basically done. So season 2, episode 24. How did the audition go? Incredible. Season 1, episode 24. Okay, so they're not the same. Season 2, episode 24. This one. How did the audition go? Incredible. The director, You'll Never Believe Me. Who? Alright, I guess give you one hit. Blah, blah, blah. This is not a reading of the... I don't mean to turn this into a reading of Friends. Just thinking out loud. Last line. Last line. Okay, so we have 1,300 there, 1,600 there. Just based on number count alone, they win. Blu-ray wins. There you go, you win, Blu-ray. Okay, so we have season 2 done. Now season 1. Can I just say the Blu-ray wins? The Blu-ray wins. That is a tongue twister there, folks. And you know what, I'm just gonna say season 1, the Blu-ray wins. As you can tell, I'm not really too concerned with the quality of the data, just that it exists and it's not garbage. So as long as it's something good, it's good for me. So now my script does not handle this weird nesting action. So basically we're gonna drag things out of their nested folders. Now this is a weird thing that VS Code and GitHub and other sites do, is that when we see this here, this is one folder inside another folder. VS Code has flattened it onto one line for our convenience. So that's what that when you see that, it's like, what is that? What did it do? It just put them in one folder on one line for you. Season 2, Friends, second season. So yeah, now I'm just dragging them out, which you can do however you see fit. I'm just dragging folders around. S02. Season 3, same thing again. And once we're done with this, we shove it in the database and we see if we can crash Mongo again. We failed last time, but maybe Friends. Maybe it's the power of friendship we need to crash MongoDB. Goodbye, old folder. Season 8, good. 9. There we go. 9 is out and is free. And now, so it's 10, almost 50% of them, it feels like. Come on, right clicker. Do the clicking. There we go. Hey, Araz, how are you doing today? We just finished getting our data basically cleaned up to add friends to our cool database. So, hope your day, evening, or night's been going well. S04. I think that's how I did my things. S10. S03. S07. And S09. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, those are all the friend seasons added. Let's drag these zips out of here, because my script is not that cool. It can't handle all that stuff. Now, lastly, we need to verify that they all have an episode number on them. So, E, this is a lowercase e. Oh, danger, danger, danger. I do not handle lowercase e's. I do now, but I specifically handle e's followed by at least one digit. So now that I'm adding the ability for this, I need to make sure the letter E and the S doesn't break anything up. Hey, glad to hear it's going good. Our Finny project, searching for the darkest storylines that you can build in an escape room. Ooh, an escape room. Oh, your final project. I was like, it's a Finny, it's the final project. Yeah, that sounds great. Darkest storylines for an escape room. That's definitely gonna catch some interest for sure. Season 5, Season 6. Hey, King, it's going good. Yeah, it's okay. I figured it out. I used my logic deduction. I figured it out, Araz. You're good. 0 project ideas. I mean, this one literally came up, like, 2 days before? So it was like, it was assigned on Tuesday, and we had, like, next week to do it. And I was like, I don't have any ideas for random APIs that aren't my 100 hours, so... do I keep my hands like this? Okay, let's push this link. Let's see where it goes. The Spectrum Internet is not wanting me to look at your cool picture. Let's give it a moment. They really don't want me to look at this picture. Let's try to be like, do it myself. There it is. Will you look at it now, Firefox? There we go. Okay, I got the picture now. Took a moment. Do you keep your hands like this? I can't type like this. Yeah. Let me look at my fingers. ASDF. Yeah, those are where my fingers are. Yeah, those are where my keys go. That's not where my B goes. My right index finger goes to the letter the B instead of my left F. J goes to B instead of F to B. So that key is off, I guess, but the most of it's alright. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's basically everything but the J, because, yeah, basically, my J goes to the B. Besides that, yeah, I think I'm doing it like this. And yeah, it is good, I mean, it's this way for a reason, you know? It's the best, or relatively best way to type, at least with QWERTY and all that. I think there's no really way to, if there was a better way, we'd be doing that right now, I don't think, right? You got a list? Yeah. I mean, I don't know, everyone uses their own thing. I think Leon maybe mentioned Keyber at one time, but this is what I particularly use, just for learning the layouts and stuff. The actual thing doesn't help, but I try to do it daily like Anki, but of course I don't. The disadvantage is that this gives you only letters unless you go into the settings. So you either have to add new settings or something like that, or go to a different site. It all depends, really. That y'all are discovering how lists work. I'm glad to hear that. There you go. You broke the system, Leah. You broke the system. Learned it using your Vim. Okay, that's an experience there, King. I mean, on the other hand, if you're using it wrong and it's basically meeting all your needs, I don't really see why you would need to change it. So I mean, if you're not like if your needs are met, you're typing at a reasonable speed, you're not being limited by the speed of your typing. I don't really see, like, for 20 years that's a big investment, but that'd be a big habit to unlearn. So I wouldn't really be like, oh, gotta ditch it because someone on the internet said I'm using it wrong. So if it works for you, then it works. Yeah, gotta put it on the list. I mean, someone's out here been making an API to keep track of projects, right? Book tracking app. That's a good one, Leah. Yeah. For book clubs or things. Yeah. You can attach notes to it too, maybe. Be like, oh, I was reading chapter 5, and when they said they ate spaghetti, I was like, it represented the turmoil of their soul, right? That's what y'all do when you read books. Something like that. Hey, Vim Nano is better. Okay, let's not start any wars here. We got Codewars for that, but I mean, I've used Nano when Vim's not around. But yeah, for beginners, Vim is definitely a steep curve. So I can see why Nano is useful to have on a system. Okay, so I've opened and closed these folders. I assume they're okay. I haven't actually been reading with my eyeballs. I just assume they're all right. So I have a drop here. I'm not doing that anymore. Never liked typing tutorial. Boring, and I realized use mostly your index fingers. Relate the chapters to spaghetti. I mean, those are gonna be some repetitive notes then. It's like, oh, and what did you think of chapter 4, Leah? So it was about spaghetti. It's like, okay, the entire thing, hey? You know what I did for that? At least, for like the tutorials being boring, is at least Keyber, I don't know how to say this website's name, I'm just going to keep calling it wrongly. This website, or probably any website, honestly. So like, say you gotta learn this lovely material by Shay Howe. Look at all this material that would be lovely to learn. On Keyber, you can be like, where's the thing you can change the text? There's a button around here that allows you to literally change what you're typing. And you can customize this to be typing whatever you want. Where is it? Provide your own custom text. There it is. So this is what I do sometimes. I'm just like, okay, it's a little boring to type random stuff. Let's type something I should be studying. So like, if you can. So yeah, I mean, it might not. It's a less boring than random words. There's also typing racer. Well, that's the gamified version of it. You type against other people. So I mean, that might also work for you. I mean, yeah, I don't really know. I learned what was Mrs. Mavis or Miss Mavis typing thing, whatever that was called. Mavis Beacon. So this is what I learned on back in the day when you got a computer. It came with this CD. It was a CD back then. So yeah, that's basically how I learned. I don't really know a modern way of doing it that works the best. Yeah, for the ones that don't know Vim, it's hard for sure, yeah. It's a hard time getting out. You can always just restart the computer. So it's not that it's hard, it's that people haven't been trying hard enough. Just turn it off and back on. You're free. Imagine though a plugin or something that was like literally it launched you back into Vim if you turn the computer off while in Vim. That would be a horrible prank. Oof, frustrated for a week. Yeah, that's a bit long to be burning out on something. At least for me, King. I would definitely have tried to shake something up off that. Yeah. Okay, so we're about to YOLO my database. Either the database is gonna work, or we're about to nuke it. So node script. Nope, CD up again. CD up. Node scripts upload DB. How does this work? So I have to provide a directory name and a show name. So the directory name is data friends. Much better now. Hey, I'm glad you got over that there, King. The Vim expert, huh? And that should do the magical parsing. And the show name is friends. Now I'm a little paranoid. Is it friends or f.r.i. Okay, it's actually named friends. I didn't want to enter it wrong in the database. Okay, folks, this is see what Vim can do. I'm always scared of those links Reddit, or those Reddit kind of links, cause like, that's a name, you know. It's like, are we about to go TOS real quick here, folks? Let me see. Okay, yeah, it's reasonable. Still like a noob. I mean, still, yeah. I mean, the escape. Yeah, I mean that's the only way you gotta learn it. I've seen them, you know, like all these crazy, literally IDE as Vim. It's just a bit of a learning curve, you know. Yeah, I feel like you can get to whatever that efficiency level is without Vim, like maybe 80-90% efficiency just with GUI editors, VS Code and stuff, but then to get that last 10%, you need Vim or something completely optimized. But learning Vim is gonna, like, the curve, I feel, would take a lot of effort for me that wouldn't be worth the extra 10% typing speed or typing efficiency or whatever. Because usually typing isn't even what's slowing me down, it's thinking. So Vim can make me think faster, and sure, I jump on the train, but it's not going to solve that problem. Okay, I just loaded and shoved 82,000 entities into my MongoDB database. I didn't even look at them at all. We're going to see what that looks like now. Oh, we loaded. We didn't actually enter. Well, text. Uh-oh, what's that? What is text? Moving your hand to your mouse is slowing me down. I can see that. I mean, I do use a fair amount of like shortcuts to open this stuff. Yeah, I can see that for sure. Hey, Shrek. Thanks for the follow. Hope your day, evening, or night. Oh, and hey, thanks also for the follow. Dark Creation 876. Hope your Tuesday, evening, and nights are going well. Yeah, I can see that, King. Like, if I would learn, I don't know. Like, I've learned enough about it to do replacements and stuff like that, but it's that last 10%. Don't feel like it's the number one thing slowing me down. Still my thinking thoughts. Don't know where this came from. Is my database full of stuff? Oh no, the season is Nan. What have I done? Vim isn't just about being more efficient. There's also the fact that it's more ergonomic. Vim is ergonomic. I've never heard about that as Vim. Usually I hear ergonomics, I think, wow, this is an ergonomic keyboard and stuff, not software. So I don't know why episode 2 is coming up. Did I break my database? So yeah, we got Friends episode 1. That's there. So I broke season. I'll figure that out. And yeah, I like to learn them at one time too, but other things I feel like would be better for me to skill up in first. So let's see how I broke this script. So season is entity name split. Aha, that would do it. So in the office, it's the last character of the thing. So I did an oopsie. So firstly, I got this going along. Now we can return client.close. How do we disconnect? Close it is. So we'll save this, stop this. So yeah, I got the season parsing wrong. That's not good. So it's the last number for Friends. It's after the space. So I can modify my folder names or my script. Yeah. I've heard it, King. I've heard it. And one day, I do use my fair amount of keybinds, just not to that level so far. So I can do this parsing, or I can split, literally just find any old. So, okay, time for the regex. No one leave. It's just a little regular expression. It's not that bad. I basically just want to find the number digit and my string. So let's grab this thing right here, copy, paste, and then season 1. Perfect. So I want number digit plus. I think that was it. So instead of doing a split at -1, I'll say entity name dot match. Is that how it works? And then when I match it, I don't remember how this works. Let's ask Node.js. This is what the REPL's for, folks. The REPL is good. Adler 32 rolling hash. Oh, that sounds like some kind of cryptographic thing that I would use a library for. But no, I'm not familiar with it until you just told me about it. Wow, that's a fair amount of math. But rolling hash, that makes me think of a sliding window. It's checksum algorithm. Okay, yeah, so it is kind of, so I know what hash are, I know what checksum is. Modification of Fletcher, cyclic redundancy check. Trades reliability for speed. Okay, that's interesting. I wouldn't be familiar with the math behind it. Calculate 2, concat into a 32. A is sum of all bytes plus 1. B is sum of all individual values of A from each step. Okay, that's an interesting integration merger thing. It doesn't seem that complicated when I'm looking at this page. I definitely categorize this as probably... Actually, I bet this is on Codewars. Watch it be on Codewars. I'd say this is at least a 4 Caillou. Oh, it's not on Codewars? No. Let me actually search codewars.com. Site codewars.com. I thought it would be on one. You broke a lab? How did you break it, Robodom? That's okay. Sometimes they break. Sometimes they break. Might be able to figure it out. Yeah, Raz, I'm not about to do that. I'm not saying it doesn't seem hard. Maybe I did say it doesn't seem hard. It doesn't seem like anything I can't eventually figure out. That's what I kind of mean. It seems straightforward. Like, I can follow the pseudocode and the description. There would just be a lot of broken edge cases as I get through it. Angry Parent Simulator. What exactly, if you care to share, is wrong with Angry Parent Simulator? Oh, which one was Angry Parent Simulator in? Which one is it? Hurry up and search VS Code. Class 12, there it is. I don't even know if I have the solution here. The inner text commands keeps doesn't input the names you provide. Okay, so I don't know if this is working. So essentially, let me make sure this is working before I start telling you this is great code. Live server this. Yeah, I think this is the one where it speaks, synthesizes out the thing that you're supposed to be, that you input. Come on, live server, do your job. There it comes. Okay, so ABC, TDF. Okay, so I don't have the speech synthesis is working here. The commands doesn't input the names you provide. So it could be that you have your query selector dot values outside. So if you have these outside of the run method, which is attached to your click event listener, that may be the issue. Make a copy. Yeah, that's the plan. It's the best way to go about it. Always have that original copy. That is the plan. Oh, let's see what you got there, King. Hey, Grayson. Yeah, thanks for the positive words there. Well, I'll make it, don't worry. We're all on the same journey together, just different at different points, ain't that right? Hope your day has been going well, and hope you're doing well too, whatever it is you're doing in generally. Okay, so this is in Go, King. I don't know how great you think I am, but I can read it. That's an array of bytes. This is a struct. I know what structs are. Right to window. Contents of the current window to W. So it's like sliding window. Yeah, I got that part. The part where it's supposed to display the inputted names. Display F name, middle name. So that particular syntax doesn't look horribly wrong. So I used, maybe I'll swap it off to the template literal. A, B, C, D. So the template literal does work. So what I would do, RoboDom, is console log the values of these before trying to write them to inner text to see if that's the problem. So I'll do something like this: F name, F mid name, L mid name, L name, and just console log it to see what the problem is, and then maybe that could represent, or at least it will tell you what they are without you trying to figure out if it's text. So now if I run this, we can see, well, this is awkward, my example's dying. We can see that for some reason the first one isn't changing. You gave the console things a try, yeah, for sure. And you can see the F name, we can tell that it's the one giving me the problem because I put stuff in it, but it's not being console locked out. And so because I broke it, I put it outside, which meant the value got calculated once. That might be a problem, it might not be, but definitely console logging will give you some more information of where your problem could be. And yeah, hopefully you can figure it out from there. And yeah, this this is some math here there, King. I will admit it. Yeah, definitely a high, medium, or hard problem as far as interview questions go. Now, if it's a take-home, it's different difficulty, but still, definitely not an easy on any scale. And yeah, Mavi, like Araz was mentioning, Jeopardy is a pretty good game to go through. Our very own Mayan Wolf built their own Jeopardy game on stream, actual Jeopardy, using the, which one was it? The Jeopardy API, but it's not called Jeopardy API. Using the JService API. Yeah. It's a big API. Lots of stuff in it. It's very Jeopardy based, not Q&A based exactly, meaning it gives you the information as Jeopardy had it, time change and all that. To make something take home was to make something similar to rsync. It's definitely in that case then yeah, it kind of lines up for what a medium to hard take home I suppose would be. Though it is very I don't know what the proper word is. Math heavy, low level, so not something I'd expect necessarily from entry. Maybe it's one of those things where you're expected to fail it, like you're expected not to be able to complete it, but you're like they're trying to see how far you get and your process about it. I've seen those before. Yeah, this is a Jeopardy API you could use if you're looking for trivia IDs, or you can use Open Trivia DB, which is the API I use to make my multiplayer trivia game, which should be up on GitHub somewhere on GitHub. Ooh, a lead software engineer. Yeah, I can see this makes a bit more sense now. Better than leak code for sure. Yeah, you can say that. So yeah, not only you're probably going to be expected to explain this also when you write the code, obviously. But yeah, it's definitely makes more sense why that difficulty is coming up for you there, King. I wish you luck on it for sure. Yeah, lead engineer. You go get. Sorry, I'm thinking of thoughts. Multiplayer trivia. Yeah, this is what I used OpenTB or OpenDB for to make this on. So yeah, you can use it to make trivia games. Regex. Regex. That's why I was writing regular expressions. And we can close that till RoboDom. We can see if that worked or not. So we're taking a string, blah blah blah, when we have numbers. Then we have more strings, and we want to get the numbers out of it. So we call dot match, and we pass dot match the regular expression of a digit plus. The plus indicates one or more of the preceding character, aka one or more digits. And this gives us exactly what we want. This weird match object, which is some bit of an array, but somewhat not. Index it by 0 to get our entry, and then once we get our entry, we convert it, the string, to a number with the unary plus operator. Hopefully that works. However, I shoved like a bunch of stuff in the database. So how do I delete from this database now? I want to use this cloud. How do I delete? What's the reset button do? Oh, it resets my filter. No, I don't want to do that. So I want to grab the show, all the friends, and I want to... Okay, MongoDB, how to delete using web console. I don't know what this thing's called. Everything from scratch. Ooh, wow, yeah, that is in-depth stuff there, King. Research on various documents like rsync PhD thesis. Hey, there you go, RoboDom. Congrats. Did you figure out what the actual problem was, or you just got through it, huh? Either way, congrats. Glad to hear it. Use my, which is owned. Oh, this is all JavaScript. Wait, can I run raw queries on? Don't know how this thing works. I want to run stuff on the web console. Hey, King, appreciate the stretch. And yeah, that break is around here. Wrong syntax. That could be the entire file, RoboDom, but I'm glad you got it. Just had to take your time, take a breath, go through it all. Okay, so I don't know how to get this thing working. I'm just gonna run the code with a drop on it. Right, so if I want to delete all the things in a collection, Await collection, delete many that pass this filter. Let's console log at the time. Usual bugs. Those are our favorite ones, aren't they? So if we delete those, then we insert and close. Yeah, I think this should do the magic. Let's do the magic. Magic. Console log. Yep, that's it's a pretty invaluable tool. You know, just console logging whatever's going wrong. I probably should have console logged one of the entities before shoving it in the database, but it's already going in the database now, so oops, a daisy. I can probably search for it now. Friends, Nan. Okay, hopefully these are the old. This is gonna be awkward. Season 1. Oh, so we do have season 1. So did my delete many where show is friends? Did this not happen? Okay, there we go. We deleted 82,000 of them. And now we need to insert 82,000. Okay, I saw what was going on. I was impatient. Okay, so now we are got all the things of friends. Okay, this looks good. Friends season 1 episode 1. Well, I want episode 1. Episodes 1. There we go. There's nothing to tell. Some guy I work with. You're going out with the guy. There's gotta be something wrong with him. There we go. That is the first words of season 1 episode 1. I could validate all the data, but I just assume it's looking right. Drop that deletion out. Drop the drop. Hey, drop. I can ditch that console log because that's not doing anything anymore. What does insert many return? An insert many result. What is an insert many result? There we go. It has an inserted count. I would like to log that. Console log more parentheses so I can evaluate. The synth speech thing Liam provides us is pretty cool. Yeah, it is pretty cool. I actually built something with it. I built 2 things with it. One of the things is so old it's basically decrepit. But one of them is actually pretty interesting. And it was actually, they ain't here at the moment, but Janie, who sometimes you'll see them in chat, that I decided to convert. Well, I didn't convert it. It already existed. And I built, a thing also using the speech synthesis for my Anki. So, you know, these interview cards, bit of work to do. Awkward. Is it not in Firefox? It must be on Chrome. I'll find it. It's around here somewhere. I'm great at organization. Sorry for the blinding. Here we go. So this is an awkward problem. I hate this problem. Okay, so y'all did not hear that. So what I need to do is actually send the audio to you. So let's... Wait, how... Oh, I never... There it is. I don't have it. The audio thing ain't working right now. So unfortunately I didn't set the stream up. But you can see the captions are here. So you just gotta trust me that this is essentially speech synthesis, but I threw it in a user script to shove it on Anki. So this is being read out loud. Y'all can't hear it, unfortunately. I know, it's sad. If y'all know how user scripts work, you can get it yourself and load it onto your own browsers. But yeah, you can't see it at the moment. Actually, hold on. So if I mute the music and I unmute this, you should be able to hear it. Hold on. Don't put the table back, RoboDumb. Put it back. Okay, so you should be able to hear this. It might be too loud, though.
How do you serve your pages for feature-constrained browsers? What techniques, processes do you use?
Okay, so that got really loud, but I turned it down. Tell me if I turned it down to a good volume, though. Because I know I saw that thing spike. Hey, Count the Shells. Thanks for the follow. We're just messing around with speech synthesis here. But yeah, this is using you can tell because I had to open Chrome to get it. The speech synthesis API. You go to a question, it reads it off. I'll read it one more time because I think I got the volume. All right. Let me bump it down a little better.
How do you serve your pages for feature constraint?
Okay, now I'm going to tell it to stop. There you go. So we can see it's got the Goto robotic voice, but the cool thing, and this is the feature that the Google interview thing has, is that, you know, you can be like, oh, so the way I serve browsers for feature constraint is that I either develop code that allows the same feature to be able to work without that feature, like being able to load Canvas not in HTML5, blah, blah, blah. This is horrible. Nothing is working. So I don't think it can get my microphone because it's like plugged into OBS. Hear my words. Nothing is working. Where did I get? Oh, these are the ones I wrote. But yeah, I pulled them from the Banky. I don't have the link on there at the moment, but someone does. Watch, this is how I'm gonna grab the link. Learn with, because it's quicker to go here than Discord. Nothing is working. It's because I'm live, Robodom. It's not me. The code works fine, I promise. But yeah, I have made the answers myself. Where's chat? Bank. There you go. So this is the where I got the questions from. King. I add the answers myself for the Anki and all that. But okay, I'm trying to see if I can shove this in to be working. I'm trying to remember my own code now. It's on a GitHub gist. I think it might be in a global scope, which means I can just access it to demonstrate this dumb feature. Nothing is working, but that's okay. This is on me for not having a video showing how this thing actually works, but as you can see, it's just shoved in a gist. Oh, and this is old code too. What, intonation? Okay, I don't know. I'm questioning reality itself now, but that's okay. Yeah, we have parts, dot push. So basically, this is, you don't have to do this obviously, but when you do things right, there you go. So when it reads the question out loud to you, you say your answer using your microphone, it gives you a transcript of all the things you said, and then it highlights in green the words that you said that were in the answer. So you can be like, oh, I really forgot to mention the word polyfill, for example, or like separate code, or other words that you maybe wanted to mention. This gives a nice visual indication of like, look at all these words I didn't mention with my answer. Hey, intelligence, thanks for the lurk. Yeah, but yeah, this is what it's supposed to do when it's working and you're not streaming. Again, it's very, very much a one-day build of like, this is a cool feature. Yeah, Robodom, it works, I promise. It just ain't working right now. But yeah, we inserted all this stuff into the database. So now that we have it in the database, I want to see a famous friends group. I don't need your money. We were on a break. Why did I even have to Google that one, right? So if we look here for we were on a break, the server dies because the server ain't running. npm run dev. There we go. Now if we search for we were on a break. Wow, okay. We were on a break a lot of times apparently. But yeah, you can see all the times that the famous we were on a break were said. Wow, it's a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I saw friends. I don't have it committed to memory though, but yeah, he said quite a bunch. Yeah, if you wanted to figure it out, you could be like, oh, it was season 3, episode 16. It was first mentioned. And I made 0 changes to the code aside from fixing it because it lives in the database. How big is our database now? It's 87? No, it's not. You lie. It ain't that. It's 170,000 documents. What's the limit? I don't know. I don't remember what the limit is. But yeah, 8 and 8, 16. So I guess 10 seasons of a show. It's approximately 90,000 documents. So yeah, now this is technically both a Friends and Office. So next time, we'll knock out a Code Wars. We'll generalize this, and we'll add another field for which show would you like to search. Yeah, Raz, it's a lot of data. I mean, I'm just shoving it in the database. Lots of better ways to do this. One file per season, doing a search, like nested documents. There are whole dozens of different ways to do this. I'm just doing it this way. Who knows? But yeah, it's working right now. Big data or medium data. Yeah, humanoidism. Yeah, I mean, I know how big data, or I know how big data really is, so this is probably little to medium data in the grand scheme of things, but it's a big number to me, you know? Oh yeah, and actually I did, a little late to the party, but I did complete task 4 there. Yeah, we did make that command singular a while ago. So yeah, with that, we'll be taking our break. When we get back, we'll knock out a Code Wars, and we'll make this actually usable in that you can tell, like, which show you want to search things for. So with that, let's take that break. Be sure to stretch, hydrate, and relax if you can. We'll see you in about 4 minutes. Welcome on back, folks. That is the end of our break. We'll be jumping right back into it. Let's start up, let's say 700, because we do got a Codewars to do. But first, I gotta turn the music back on and rebalance the audio. There we go, that should be looking good. Hey, thanks Robodom. Welcome back to you too. And also, we did some code changes. Probably should make these visible, make these a little better. So inserted colon, just a little cutesy little status message of telling us how many things we inserted. So we also improved the script by making it search for season numbers better. So improve bulk uploading script. Amazing commit message. Since it's only a script, you don't really need to push it to Heroku. We'll push it to GitHub so y'all can look at the beautiful code. And now, let's go find ourselves a Codewars to do. It's on one of these tabs. Somewhere around here. Where are they? Here's one. Drag it over. There we go. Let's now knock out this Codewars. Okay, so here we have sum with arrows. Sum all the values in an array using an arrow style functional. I guess we're going to find out what the code looks like. Well, I don't know what that is. But it's basically sum just with what? Incarnation? Okay, I don't know what. Sometimes you get the weird Codewars, right? I guess this is literally meant to be like you've never seen an arrow function before. Here's how to a challenge to convert it. I don't know if there's supposed to be some recursive element here. But that is the classic way to sum with an array reduce. Sum is not defined. I'll do cost. Okay, let me read the instructions. Complete the functions in the string. Oh. Because a val hasn't caught up to do it. Must contain the arrow style function. What? Okay, this is a little bit different. I don't know what this is yet. Must contain the arrow style function. The curly braces until the reduce will be returned, which is when it is converted in case it fails. So is it just writing it inside of a string weirdly because it's what they want? Then I gotta actually do the reduce thing. So total num total plus num 0. Is this what they want? This is your converted solution. Return. Oh, well, that was a meep. There we go. What an interesting thing. So they're going to evaluate the fixing of this function. So this de-arrowifies. So this is like a mini transpiler or compiler, whatever. It takes your string representing an arrow function and it de-arrow functions it. Why? I have no idea. Yeah, Araz, I have no idea what this kata is supposed to be training you to do. I kind of feel cheated on that one. Fix funcs translates strings. Oh yeah, so well, fix func. What that does, we're gonna mess around and see what it does. Console log ff. Well, ff. Fix func turns our code into, it just transforms the string. Eval turns our string into code. So it evaluates this string into code. That's what eval is doing. Fix func is taking our arrow function and writing it as a normal function. Again, I'm not sure what the moral here is, or the lesson to learn, but this is what it is. Yeah, I'm as confused as you, but it's eval that converts our string to code. So you can be like eval, and then you can be function cool thing, return cool thing. I think this will evaluate to my function ff equals, and then I can say, oh, maybe eval don't do that. Oh, when you're evaluating a function, you need to do work. There you go. Now ff is the function cool thing, which when you call returns the string cool thing. Cool thing. Yeah, it can be a little fancy. It's a little dangerous too, using eval, but it's what this one wants. So I will be taking my 3 honor and leaving. Yeah, this is the power of eval. You're literally passing a string for JavaScript to evaluate. Yeah, I mean, there's a big warning here. Use it at your own risk, because if you're using it in a way that users' input can get in here, they can write whatever code they want, basically, on your environment to extract your environment variables or get your passwords or turn your machine into a crypto miner and all that stuff. But if the input is safe, then yeah, you can do some cool stuff with it. It's commonly used, yep, cross-site scripting for sure. I think it's commonly used, or it's commonly introduced whenever someone's told to build a calculator. They pass the expression to eval, which, as far as calculators are concerned, ain't the worst way to do it. Yeah, a whole bunch of basically the same way, wrapped in a string. That one was not what I was expecting, though. So let's go for another one. We're doing 2 for 1 special. Get a freebie. So build a function that can get all the integers between two given numbers. So 2 9 should give you back this thing. Yes, okay, this is a normal looking one. Ooh, elite code problem, power xn. You hit me with the math one, king. We'll go for it. We'll see how we survive, see how we fare. Flip all these out as we wait. The internet sponsored by Spectrum. Love it. They would actually, but nope, this is what Spectrum gets you. We'll see your problem sometime this stream, king. Okay, implement pow xn, which calculates x to the raised. So I wanted to use a loop, but I know that's mathematically slow and all. It's a medium, so it definitely can't just be a loop. Let's zoom in because I'm blind as a bat. Okay, calculates x raised to the power of n. 2 to the 10th power is really paranoia, make sure I know how math works. So yeah, that's how math works. I don't know if you can do it without a loop. I mean, it's literally, I can, okay, I'll do it without the loop first, then I'll go cheat and I'll try to look for a math.pow polyfill, because they surely know what they're doing, right? Yeah. Yeah, King already dropped it, but let's go ahead and drop that one on the thing, just because I need to actually use this thing and what's in the tie. So let's see what we can do. We can say let result equals x for let I equals, I'm just literally a loop for this many times, I less than n, I plus plus, probably less than or equal to, but result times equal n. Well, it's result x, because x is the number. Return result. Oh, it's not control s, because this is LeetCode.com. Rerun the code. It's probably off by 1. Output expected. Ooh, it is off by 1. In the other way. Okay, that's an interesting one. Control s does not do that, which means I might be passed an n of 0, in which case I probably need to handle that. Let's look at n. Oh, it can be negative. Wait, what's a negative? Okay, yeah, so I guess I'm already handling that. I could go and drag their input in here, but I'm gonna click the submit button. Yeah, it's too slow, I can see it. That's too slow. Oh. Input. Wow, this is the easy one. Overflow. It looks like an underflow, so I outputted 2. I was expected 0.25. Why did that take so long? I guess as good as mine. Let's copy the input, shove it in the test case. So if I give 2 and 2, yeah, so this is very much a me problem. The old JavaScript. Yes, Sweezy man, the old JavaScript. How are you doing this day, evening, or night? Over here doing a Leak Code King suggested. Well, I forget how math works. So it's 2 raised to the power of negative 2 times. Do I just negate? Like, that is already negated. Oh, it's to the negative 2. So essentially 2 times 2. Is it negative 2 times negative 2? Y'all get to watch me fail at math. Nope, that's not how powers work. Abs. So 2 times 2. But it needs to be like going down. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, sorry. As you can tell, I am great at math here. So this is explanation. Should I read this explanation? Half to the power of 2 equals a fourth equals 25. So half. So that is. I'm trying to see, because there are 2 number 2's here. I'm trying to see which goes where in the equation. So I'm giving a negative 2. Divide 2? No, that gives me negative 1. Yeah, this is less of a programming, more of a math. Has got me good. Yeah, so x is x, n is n. Let's see if I got that one right at least. 2.1 should be. Right, 2.1 and 3. Wait, how these test cases work? 2.1 and 3 should return 9.26100. I do not use Leak Code enough to know how their little thing works. 2.13 is not valid. Okay. Maybe I don't actually have the output available when using test cases. So 2.1 and 3, output expected. Oh, they automatically do that thing for you. Cool. So, that leaves me basically where I was before. 2, negative 2. Okay. So I just need to learn basics. Hey, Neptune, what is up? Over here doing a Leak Code real quick. How's your day, evening, or night been going? I'm just remembering basic math. You take the reciprocal of the base first. Blah, blah, blah. 4 to the negative 2. So it's 1 over 4 to 2. Right? So 1 over 4 power to 2. No, it's 4 power 2. So there. And that is 1/16. Okay, I can see the math there. Can I literally just not do that? Okay, so that just makes it that way. So I can just check if n is negative, if n less than 0. Probably going to be angry at me for this. We know, Leah. Yeah, I said the word math like 5 times. They're lurking at this point. So 1 by, I got it over here, something, double exponent, whatever you call it. So x, double exponent, and I'm sure I'm not supposed to actually do this. Crash that, because I'm using what we're supposed to implement, but your input expect, Oh, I gave out 4, huh? I've been working on the LeetCode 150 on and off. Good list if you're looking for some structure on LeetCode. If n equals 0, return 0. I mean, that's probably another thing. I close that. Yeah, let me look at LeetCode 150. Take a good little glance at it. That's not how you go to LeetCode numbers. Okay. Do not use LeetCode enough. Evaluate reverse Polish notation. Yowza. Oh, neat code. Oh, what's neat code? Never heard of neat code. Let's drop that one while my internet loads this too. Algo monster about. That's a good thing I should read. Oh, okay, so it's like a curated thing of all the leak codes probably should look at. With solutions, code. Oh, that's nice. To instead of just throwing you into the deep ocean of leak code, gives you a nice guided journey. Nice. Oh, the 75. Yep, I'm familiar with that one, King. Yeah, I don't know them all, but I know a few of them. Okay, let's hit this one up one more time. What's wrong with my code? Oh, it's also here. This is where the math abs comes in. Good one. Yeah, it's a pretty good resource there. Count the shells. There we go. So if it's like this, return this. Now I'm trying to think. Can I just return x to the n? Will JavaScript? I keep hitting Control S. Will JavaScript figure it out? Does it know how to do negative exponents? It does. So again, this is a solution. It's not a good one because I'm literally using the thing I'm supposed to implement. Let's have a look at it. Oh, that's scary. At least I know it's not long. It just takes this long to go through it. Ooh. So I inputted 0.44528. I was supposed to inputted 0. Huh. Okay, so I did a base case. Maybe I'm not supposed to do a base case of 0. Give me this input. No, they're probably going to time me out because I ran it so quickly. So expected 1. So I'm doing the 1 divide thing here. If I'm really cheating my way through it now. That's not how it works. Okay, JavaScript engine does not handle this kind of logic. Yeah, this is a good one, King. I'm not really sure on how to do it. At this point, I'd basically go to ask it. JS. Actually, LeetCode has a section on it, don't they? Yeah, let's see. Try to read most thing. Easy to understand. How do we do this, folks? If n is 0, return 1. Okay, that's one base case. I should have mathed and figured it out. So this is what I figured out. And then if... Oh, they went recursive. Okay, I don't see the math behind this. But I believe it. So yeah, I off by 1 to there. Didn't realize if n was 0, you're supposed to return 1. Not 0. I figured this bit out. Well, I didn't divide. No, I did not figure this out. I figured out to make it the reciprocal. I didn't figure out this, which requires me to know what this is. The evens is x becomes squared. Well, x becomes squared either way. I mean, x is... Oh, well, if it's odd, it is x times the result of x squaring and n dividing. Yeah, they said this supposed to be easy to understand. Easy to read maybe, but I don't understand it. Yeah, King, I try to stay away from these ones too. Okay, nest my pal. So 1x, so they made... It's a little different math, I don't recognize that, but I guess this is the other mathematical way. Instead of transforming the two variables, yeah, this is supposed to be this. If n is 2, n to the power. So this is my for loop. So okay, I see these recursions. These recursions are essentially my for loop, but they're recursive, so maybe a little better. Double my pow. No, I'm not seeing it. Double x. That's what I saw. Iterate 1, and then bit operation. Yeah, I mean, this is what I did, but obviously, yeah, you gotta understand the math underlying it. Then you gotta understand the cool stuff you can do with it. So it's not the worst math one I've seen, it's just not familiar to me. Hey, thanks for the follow there, MTech995. Hope your day, evening, or night has been going well. You might as well. Yeah, we will. Abandon task. What was that? That was number 6. I abandon you. But that's not how we do it. I forgot how my own bot works. What is it? Archive task. Task 6. There we go. It be gone. Okay. Let's see. So we got that one. Let's jump right back into the actual projecto. And let's start adding some stuff to it. Let me think where we last left off. We have a to-do list for a reason. So we got friends. Now this is the part where we essentially... Sorry, I'm flipping through things. There we go. So we got that. We got friends. We can entity-tize the database if we want. I don't think we need to do that just yet. We're not doing a migration either. Let's do some... Yeah, I remember now. So this has quotes for everything's in it, but we can't tell which show belongs to which. So we need to make an option tell us which show we're asking for, and then the ability for the user to choose which show to search. Okay, so let's build out the backend for that first. So let's close that data folder. Let's go to the controller. Okay, so we have query random quote. This is working well. Query DB for quote. This is where things need to start happening. So we can, this is our query, page per page, and include counts. So we add another parameter being show. And they have to provide this. And this will filter for text search query. That's cool. A little confused. I don't know how this search. Oh, this searches the whatever is indexed. We have only indexed that one field. Okay, I understand it now. And so this is where things start happening. If they have provided a show, we want to display things from that show. If they have not provided a show, we don't want to add that to the filter at all. So it's going to be if show filter dot show equals show. There we go. And then we'll make the show initially undefined. So you don't have to provide a show. If you don't provide a show, it's all shows. If you do provide a show, it is then whatever show you provided. And of course, I have forgotten to start my timer. So there goes the timer. So this method should be happy now. And maybe we'll add it to here. I don't know, this is random, so it's fine. So we've updated the controller. Now we need to update everything that uses the controller. Hey, Mavi. not the shows for the last 3 decades. It's just the popular ones. You know, The Office, I hear it's popular. Friends, also a popular show. If you got any suggestions, I'll be more than happy to at least give an attempt at adding your favorite show. If the newer it is, it might not be easy to find, but I've got the Google foo. I can find subtitles for hopefully whatever show you asked for. Layout. Well, let me read this. Layout plan for 2-week break. Hey, Ryan, thanks for coming on by. Glad you got some plans for the break. Well, you're gonna plan the plan for the break, ain't that right? How's your day, week, or night been going? I would ask, but I already saw you over there in Dev Wars. I hear they're still going over there. First one was a tie, though. I reported to. Right now, we're just slowly working on our quotes little program here. We added friends to it, so now you can search for any friends, like the famous "We were on a break," and wow, is it said a fair amount of times. We were on a break. You gotta think of one of wacky quotes. That's kind of what I did, Mavi. I was like, The Office has got a lot of quotes. Friends has got a lot of funny quotes. That's how they made it here. So yeah. Yep, Dev Wars is still out there going. Think they're might be in the voting phase. Yeah, I believe the game's actually done their voting or going through review right about now. Animatics. Yeah, Ryan, I think they're gonna do that when Season 5 launches, you know, because yeah, they're getting there. And everyone ain't got all the free time we wish we had, you know, Ryan. That's, I feel like, the number one thing limiting them. But yeah, Animatics looks like an old enough show I should be able to grab the quotes for it, Mavi. Raj, whoa, hey, okay, congratulations. You participated you must have been the classic 3v3. I'm lurking, I'm not watching. How was it? Besides being fun, would you take up the JavaScript, HTML, or CSS? For your first time, probably would have been HTML, yeah. HTML is always a good first choice. Show is already undefined, so I think I'll give it undefined just to be crazy safe. There we go. Add a show. Yo ho. Hey, glad you review and rewrite 12 to 16. Man, that wasn't too long at all, Robodom. Good job. Yeah, first time in an e-commerce store. I saw the topic. It's like, how topical, eh? But at least it's not a concept you don't know what's going on, you know? It's easy to visualize in the mind. Some of them are like, I have no idea what's going on. So at least you didn't have that problem. Okay, Robodom. that one knocked you out, eh? Yeah, sometimes it do be like that. But I mean, hey, you got like 4 of them, or 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 5, I guess, yeah. CSS, yeah, sometimes it always is. That's right, Robodom, space repetition. And yeah, Raj, it's all about the team makeup, you know. Sometimes you get good, sometimes they blow it away. You're lucky you didn't have me on CSS. It'll all just be colors. Ban someone. Hey, what? Uh-oh, y'all better watch out now. It's on the task tracker. It can't go nowhere. Hey, Portugal 9. It sounds like Portugal, but that's not how you spell it, I don't think. Portugal 9. Hope your day, evening, or night's been going somewhere. And it's been deleted, yeah. Now Ryan's out here. You're testing the bot, I see. Yeah. DM Bull tried to use the bot and it crashed the overlay, so there's a bug somewhere. Good luck finding it. Let's see how this quote thing's working now. I added it. I haven't done anything with it. Nothing to do with it until we actually update our front end, isn't there? So, updating our lovely front end, which is made of HTML. Establishing dominance. Yeah, just making it known, you know, like, I'm here. Let's add to the top. Going to the top. Not that top. So we have show. And then we have show input. That's how we spell input, folks. And and show. So if show is undefined, empty string, otherwise show. That is amazing. Now our response needs to include here. It's basically our query parameters back to the front end for autocomplete magic. Okay, we're about to see if this works. So there it is. We're gonna go with friends. We were on a break. It did not populate, unfortunately. Perhaps I messed up HTML. Nope. ID show input. If we try the office, we got nothing back. So it is working correctly on the database. It is EJS that is not properly rendering stuff. Okay, so if type of show is undefined, empty string, otherwise the string show, which means show is not what we want it to be. Well, we can just console log that. Console, well, that's the router. I wonder it ain't there. Show, there we go. So again, this is a weird difference between the API and the actual version. The API should not be returning what you gave it, right? So let me optimize this down to literally, yeah, okay, that's a very much cleaner there. Very much cleaner. That's how words work. Friends, there we go. You search friends, the thing populates the form as expected. And the office. No quotes for the office, for we were on a break. You type sometimes, and yeah, we get lots of different things here. But if we search both shows by searching no shows, please fill out the field. Well, that can't be required, so let's remove that. Do a refresh, and now we have 250 quotes from both shows. So our form is doing what it wants to do. It's not, you can't tell the difference basically at this point. So I think the way I want to do this is that I want there to be a heading section, like if it's at top of like all the friends ones, the word friends or so, then eventually when the office ones start, I think it says the office. So there'll be a heading for each show section. Now I think we can do that in EJS, because here we're looping through all the quotes and just spitting them out. Now who sorted the quotes? Because while they need to be sorted by season and episode, they also need to be sorted by show. The order of this sorting I don't think matters. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Charlie Gunthers. Gunther, that's a character from Friends. How are you doing this day, evening, or night? We out here making a quotes API and just getting the front end and stuff to all look good. So when you search for multiple shows, you can see each one headed by a different show. Okay, so yeah, we have this, and what we need to do is sort. There we go. So sort by season, sort by episode, sort by timestamp. But first, we need to sort by show, and we'll just choose. We'll choose descending, because A to Z. No, it's ascending. I know how these things work. There we go. Which means if we search for this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, and then the next show starts right here. Okay, this is exactly what I wanted. Now to insert the headings in between the actual shows. So this is going to be a little bit of logic. Let's think of what that logic would be. Hey, thanks for the follow there. Snake skin. I don't know why my tongue messed up on that. I thought it was like sheepskin, but it was snake skin, but it's snake. Yeah, that is the word snake. It's the P that's throwing me off. Snape skin. Hope your day, evening, or night has been going well. We're over here. Snape skin. Yeah, I got it. I got it in the end. Don't worry. I'll get there eventually. Okay, so eventually we need to go through all the quotes, and when the quote is the differenting one, or it's different than the last one, change things. Snake is fine. As snake it is then. Hope your evening's been going well. Over here writing some EJS and JavaScript, making my little quotes API, return, well, it's already returning multiple quotes for multiple shows. I just need it to tell me when the show changes. So yeah, I appreciate it. That's very, very bare bones. There's that famous Office one. Sometimes I'll start a sentence, I don't even know where it's going. So right now there's only friends in the office, but eventually, actually, currently friends in the office is the extent of the plans, unless anyone's got suggestions. I already got one for Animaniacs, or however you town this. However you say that. Did I scrape the quotes? If there was an API, that would be cool, but I have scraped the quotes. Well, I didn't scrape it myself. I found data sets that other people have scraped. So the Office was easy to download. I just searched the option, the Office captions SRT, and just copied them, downloaded them in zips. The Friends was a little bit more work, but once I found them, well, it was good enough data, I shoved them all in, and if you haven't seen a captions file, this is what it looks like. It says when the thing was said and the text that was said. Sometimes there's HTML in here, easy to get rid of. But I did this, and then I wrote a little script to convert it to objects, and now I have 170,000 quote entities, with each saying show, season, episode, and what was said. So now you can just say, enter a query, and it tells you season, episode, and timestamp of the thing. Yeah, it was a lot of, I was worried. I was crossing my fingers like, please don't crash MongoDB. But it didn't. Hey, there we go. Yeah, it's kind of not my first time, but first time really getting into it. More of a SQL experience myself. And yeah, count the shells. Forgot to custom scroll bar for React. That sounds interesting for sure. I've styled scroll bars customly. Never made an actual one though. Do I use Mongoose? I will in the future, but right now, if you're not, or if you haven't heard, I am a member of 100 Devs. They're a agency with a free training program, and we haven't gotten to the Mongoose part yet, so it's just working with raw MongoDB. Best to learn, in my experience, how to work with it normally, and then throw an ORM like Mongoose to do like relations and populates and all that cool stuff later. But for now, I'm just building this in basic Mongoose. I don't think this particular data set really needs an ORM like that just yet, but maybe soon. Yeah, we go get. And hey, thanks for the follow. Yasin. Yasin. I think that's how you meant to say it. Appreciate it. Correct me if I'm wrong. Hope your day, night, evening has been going well. Yeah, all the code is up on the interwebs there and there. The front end's not up to date, but we're getting there. And yeah, right now I have to add a thing to the header. What I want to do is essentially reduce. My name is AWS or Oz. Okay then, I will say Oz, and then you will correct my correction, hopefully, if it's actually AWS. Are you Amazon Web Service? Yeah, appreciate it. Thanks for coming on by. I assume it's Oz. But yeah, we have, for quote of quotes, the fanciest GitHub I've seen. Aw, thanks. It needs some work still, but it's getting there. Like it's a bit disorganized at the moment, but it's got stuff going on. That is all I can say. Stuff is going on. And yeah, this ain't my snake, by the way, if you're thinking. I just use the snake service AW Oz it is. Yep, I went to say the wrong one. Sorry, goldfish memory. I'll get there. Hey, I'm glad I got it right, AWS. Thanks for the input. And yeah, I just grabbed all the things that they had. Big fan of this one because I had to do some manual jiggering to automate this. But yeah, this one was cool. And then yeah, just random projects I got and shoved. Just shoving a bunch of stuff in there and make it look busy, you know? But I appreciate it. Yeah, there are still folks out here fancier than me, though. Okay, so the goal is to iterate through this and keep track of the last seen show. When the show changes, I display it in some way. So EJS is just JavaScript, which means I can just use variables, right? Let's show, and then I can check write logic. I want to be able to write logic. Hey, I appreciate it, Oz. Yeah, I put probably too much time than I should have in there, but I suppose it's been worth it now since it's all set up and existing. EJS, I'll figure you out. If show not equal to quote dot show, this is where the stuff happens. Then we say show equals quote dot show, and then we escape EJS. I am free. Then we go back into EJS to add this closing thing. This code is so bad looking. I don't even know if it's gonna work. But when the show changes, we add a header. We're just gonna add an li of the show name. We ain't going that fancy. Of the show, and this ain't JavaScript. This ain't JSX. I almost went React there, folks. You see, I was like, here we go. We're gonna put the show in the escape curly braces. No, that ain't how we do it, unfortunately. We gotta use this thing and this thing less than %. Okay, let's watch it all catch on fire. Okay, let's see how we go. Yeah, it didn't work. Can I access show before initialization? So let's show. Let me see. EJS how to. I literally don't know if this is possible, folks. Accessing EJS and variable logic. This ain't what I'm looking for though. If game state, client game state equals escaping, I see that. Hey, RoboDom, I'm glad you enjoyed it. You got some stuff done for sure. Yeah, I know you're lurking. I know. We all love lurking. Thanks for coming on by. Glad you got some stuff done. Okay, so I'm going to EJS declare variable. Will I have to use a reduce? I don't want to use reduce. Var. Do I have to use var? Oh, I have to use var, huh? I can use var. I ain't above it. That's how we use variable. Okay, you gotta use a var. Hey, okay, folks, this is it. We did it. H2. Boom. Okay, folks. So, wow, it threw things weirdly. Let's not use an H2. Some bangarang music. It happens, yeah. I mean, we're trying, right? It's like, this is not copyright. Yeah, Raz, that's right. Ryan, whoa, I appreciate the gift sub there to AWS or to Oz. I did it again. I'm sorry. Hey, I appreciate it, Ryan. We don't got much, but we got some cool looking emotes. We got this waving one. It's the one I use the most. It's a goldfish waving. That's what we got. I'm trying to get more on stream, but only so many hours in the day. Appreciate it. Greatly do. But yeah, yeah, Snake. We gotta use var. So this is what the EJS if you want to declare a variable and be able to access that variable in EJS, you have to use var. It does make sense though, because each one of these is essentially declaring a new block scope, and I'm guessing the way they use the actual intermixing of it, it's scope and closure and stuff like that. Oh, I thought it was a flame. You can think of it as a flame too. var is not block scope, it goes to the global scope. That's right. I mean, we got some real fire if you want burning, but yeah, as you can tell, I'm not really. It is a fish. It's supposed to be a goldfish waving. I can see how it looks like a flame, just being the orange blob. We got some fire though for the burning CPU. Yeah, I'm not really an artist myself, and I don't really know anyone who does all that stuff. So I was just like, I went to one of those AIs that generates random images, and I just asked it for 50,000 goldfishes until it gave me a good one. So that was my strategy. It worked. Well, maybe it didn't work because it looks like a fire to some folks. Hey Rajas, thanks for the hydrate. There we go. So yeah, gotta use var to declare these things, but after that, all the JavaScript you want. I didn't need to break that template out. So I gotta stop, start, stop, start. Really a symbol math, ain't it, folks? My indentation for that is wacky. Study design and print for 3 years. Yeah, okay, I'll take your expert opinion there. It is now a waving flame. Just give the fish a tail and be amazing. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna see DALL-E. Well, I forgot what the thing is called. Which one is it? Which one was it? Was it this one? Goldfish emoji with tail. This is how I do. I'm not artistic at all. I would rather pay someone trustworthy to do it. Waving. Watch it give us horrible stuff. This ain't actually the one I used though. Oh, too much traffic. Guess we're not using it today, folks. Yeah, that's what I used. That is what I did. Yeah, it's just real busy right now, apparently. Show equals quote show. Did the logic, shown the thing. Did this. Okay, yeah, so it's not the beautifulest UI here, but it does differentiate when you have different shows. So now if we search just friends, you get no quotes, because they never say sometimes I'll and friends. Friends never say sometimes, get to say capital F. Okay, that is a bug I need to fix. Interesting. I expected. Okay, so this is actually behavior I wanted. The fact that when you enter a name, it doesn't show the name. So like when I enter friends, I know these are all friends quotes. I don't need a header telling me it's friends. This is a feature I was going to have to implement, but it's kind of already working. So I guess I already implemented it. I'm just that good. I did it without even remembering how I did it. Somehow. Your guess is as good as mine, but it is doing what I want. So it's satisfied there. We do gotta handle that casing issue. Let's try to keep our git commits nice and tiny and minimal. Yep, so we got the show. There we go, get that show there. And this is probably we'll need to implement the case and sensitivity. We'll do it after this commit. Add show to add show query parameter. Add show query parameter. Lovely. Now let's make it case insensitive. So I could probably try and guess. I could go a regular expression too, but this is probably just a flag somewhere, right? Like a match and then a thing. I don't want to use regular expression though. It seems wrong. Advanced was when case insensitive index. Ooh, that's a thing I could do. Or what I could do is I could update all of them, force them to lowercase, and then force my input to lowercase. So that's the JavaScript solution. Just make everything lowercase. But I would like the shows, like The Office, capital T, capital O. It would be cool. I could write JavaScript to turn a show title back into a pretty title, though. Now I could also, this is also coming on to the other thing in which I could entityize all the show objects anyway. So yeah, there are like 5 different solutions to this. What was the regex one? This lasted real quick, didn't it? Let's just go regex, I guess. So if it's there, then I'm going to say new regex. Okay, please autocomplete because I can't type right now. There we go, regex with the I flag. Of course, we want it to be, if they type FRI, it should return friends, right? I'm fine with that. Just more features for us. Okay, so that good. Now if I type fry or FR, there we go. Okay. Oh, and I realized, okay, I solved the mystery, folks. So what's happening here is, okay, we gotta follow this one down. This is a doozy one of why this is working. So here's the router of our search endpoint. When we ask for it, we send back all these variables locally defined on the global, in a way, the global object of whatever EJS uses. Quotes, query, total count, page, and show. So when I come down here, no, not here. Where? Here it is. And I say var show, I'm creating a slot for the variable. But if it already exists, then I'm not doing anything. So show is equaling the show already. So friends, this friends already equals that friends. I can prove it by lowercasing the f. Boom. Okay, I figured it out. That's how it's working. Because if we do friends equals ABC, and we say var friends is still ABC. You can say var friends as much as you want. It is just, you're not assigning it a value, you are declaring it. And that's why that works. The Office used the word hello a lot. Oh, really? I had no idea The Office said hello so many times. I wonder why. 394. That's not that many. It's a lot of boring ones by themselves, though. Hello, ladies. Hello, Angela. Hello, everyone. I'm Michael Scott. Yeah, there's a fair amount of hellos. Let's see which one said hello more, though. The Friends wins. Friends said hello more than Mavi. Or not more than Mavi, more than The Office. Sorry, you just got added to the API. Let's take every quote, everything Mavi said, take your entire Twitch chat, we'll shove it in here, and now you're a show. Sorry. Friends, has said more hellos than... Well, technically this ain't a count of hellos. Like, we have 3 hellos here, but this only counts as once. So this is really a count of how many quotes contain the word hello. Important distinction there. But yeah, friends wins out. Can you send the DALI 2 link? Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. Oh, not searching there. DALI E. So there are like 5 resources. I think this is the one I'm using. So it's DALI E, which is like, one of the ones that broke the articles for like amazing stuff. It does cool stuff. But it's DALI E Mini that's the free one you're supposed to be able to use. I think. If you give me a second, you're a true dev, so you looked hello first, not world. There you go, Mavi. That is right. So yeah, I will look after the break or during the break, Araz, for the actual link I use. But I'm like 70% sure that's the one. I know what's wrong. There. No, that's not what it is. Okay. My brain just can't recognize it at the moment right now. And yeah, I went through like dozens of them, honestly, around. I never really found one that worked well. I just generated mine from like running it like a couple dozen times or so. Yeah, I think this is just my brain can't recognize it. Because it's not that I'm opposed to like actually paying for them. I'm just paranoid of like being scammed and all that. So I'm just like, if you point me to someone trustworthy, I'm more than willing to pay for like emotes and all that stuff. To have an actual artist or designer, I'm just like, it's the internet. You can't trust anyone out here. Okay, so we made that though. Make case insensitive. And I want to do the thing on EJS too. So I want to take it and be like, so here's the thing. If the casing is the same, I want it to be ignored. So how do I want to say that? JS. I guess I can just 2 lowercase both of them, right? I was thinking of some efficient way, but there's going to be no efficient ways there. Yeah, so if we say both of them 2 lowercase. Now if I search for friends with a lower f, I know friends without the space. There we go. I don't get the header when I don't want it. Because before, lowercase f and uppercase f were not equaling, so the strings were different. Therefore, we got the header that we didn't want. And now, especially even if we do friend, we still get the header because we didn't search for friends, we searched for friend. There we go. This is chef's kiss. This is exactly what I want. Make show searching case insensitive. Or just make show query case insensitive and okay, this is gonna be good. What is the word for when you said you have a big box but you want your query to be able to give you something as a subquery? What is this? Sub partial. That's the word. Make show query parameter case insensitive and partial. That's the word I want. Is it the right word? I don't know. It's the word. Hello, folks. For those who are back, maybe if they're back, who knows? We will see soon enough. Huh. Yeah, all kinds of weird stuff going on. That does look like this is captions of myself. Don't need those. Does look like this is mostly backup. Don't know why, but for some reason OBS is like, hey, we're not gonna work with browser sources anymore. So a lot of the stream is partially working, but I don't want to leave you hanging. So while I essentially run this to see how back together it is. Basically impromptu break. Let me turn off and on chat because that's not rendering at the moment. Turn back on chat. Hey, thanks for the welcome back, Ryan. Don't know why that message wasn't there for a moment. Yeah, all kinds of stuff going crazy. Oh, yep, as you can, I can tell Ryan's chatted because they've been added to the emote thing, so that is least that part's working. Inspector seems to be fine. Oh man, that sucks, King. Especially with all that heavy math, I can imagine that being tough. Glad you're, glad you know it's off by one, though. Sounds like you at least knew that. Yeah, Mavi, it appears we're somewhat back in business, just a little bit. Gotta give me a minute to reorganize everything. Cause I had everything all embedded, but now it's like all over the place. Interesting. Yeah, I'm glad you figured it, King. I mean, it's probably a one-off by error here, too. I just don't have access to the one-offness of whatever is causing my issue. Ooh, wow. A literal... Oh, wow, that's a memory address off by one. That's why I don't go that deep, you know, King? That's like way too deep for that stuff, you know? It's absolutely crazy. Okay, let's flip back around. I'm gonna be a little slow because half my overlays are non-existent. Oh, actually, I don't need to actually look at that screen because OBS literally has nothing on it anymore. So if I just look at that, and those are on the captions. Captions is probably the only one thing that survived all this. Hey, thanks for the welcome back, folks. You too, Raj. It's not my internet or my power supply, it's OBS, which is a streaming software I'm using. You might have heard of Streamlabs, OBS, something like that. It's what I'm using to broadcast my video and manage all my stuff and send it to Twitch. For some reason, like, it has a feature where you can put miniature browsers inside your layout, so you can keep track of chat and redemptions and stuff like that. If I have even one browser layout inside my OBS, it crashes instantly. So I don't know what's going on there. My assumption is that, honestly, I don't know what my assumption is, because I thought, oh, it's one of the layouts. So, like, if there are 10 boxes, I just gotta, like, remove one of them and find out which one is the bad one. No, even if I have just one in, it goes bad. So either they're all bad, which would be weird, or my OBS got all messed up somehow. It's okay though, as we can see, the stream can continue, and we can continue on. So we're back at it. Ain't letting nothing slow us down. Well, it is gonna slow us down, but ain't letting nothing stop us. Okay, so we'll turn that thing off. And we're back in it, so let me make sure. Yeah, we are back in it. Want to make sure the thing was displaying. So let's crank this back up and do our next little session. So since we all got basically a free break there, we have friends. What do we have? We have no changes. So let's check out our lovely to-do list. I turned on. I did. It's currently on with verbose logging, learning, always learning. And I looked at the logs and I was like, well, how do I turn on verbose loggings to try to actually see what's wrong? I still don't know what it is. Where are my terminals? Terminals over there. There it is. Yeah. I mean, I turned everything off. It's literally whatever the browser's doing, and it's not, verbose logging doesn't exactly tell you what browsers are doing, or if it does, it's like not an obvious error. When did I notice? Well, I noticed basically as I was, yeah, it instantly stopped because it's on my other monitor, so I noticed instantly. So the instant y'all noticed is when I noticed. And I thought, oh, it died, I'll restart it. And I'm like, it's not restarting. So I was like, I'll go jump in chat, make sure everyone knows I'm not dead. Fortunately, everything can be done manually. yeah, so we have query based on show name done. Let's actually push these changes around. Git log all. Where am I? Yeah, everything needs an update. So git push main gets an update. Git push Heroku main. Heroku gets an update. We all get updates. Lovely. And once that is done, you can enter a show name and it will work. Now there is one downside, is that people don't know what shows are available. So that is the next feature I'm adding. A miniature, kind of like autocomplete. Data list powered. Complete for show list. It would be nice if this also had a show season list, show episode list. But we're going to start with just the list of all the show names. So let's see if we can jump onto that. This is a whole new query, so let's see, which will be a whole new controller. So controllers, get show names. So I'm gonna call this export async function query show names. How do I want to do this? This is kind of, in SQL, would basically be getting unique rows based on a similar key, unique field, query, or group by field. Select count group by. It's not completely off what I want. MongoDB get uniques of a field, unique values, distinct. I should have recognized that. That's it. That's an SQL keyword, or I guess just a data keyword. Finds the distinct values for specified field across a single collection. Let's just try that. So return client DB, literally copying and pasting, because who types? Oh, where'd my sound go? There was no sound. Let me see if that. No, it's still going. Okay, it's just probably something else broke. Now I am. Let me check on and off. Yeah, good. Okay, so then we're going to call distinct given key across the collection. So we're just going to try for key. Wait, how does that work? Oh my, the dark reader is really messing up this website. Let's turn it off. That hurts. Distinct, I give it the column name. Okay, so distinct show to array. Promise of any. Then actually I don't know what it's gonna be, so I'm literally gonna use this a little bit as a dashboard, a little bit as a REPL. So we're going to, after we connect, we're gonna call this little thing. So query show names, then console log, because I just want to see what it is. So npm run dev, and well, that was easy, wasn't it? It's literally the values of those two unique values in the columns. Okay, that was it then. So right now I have API search. Okay, so this should also provide show names. So, or how should I provide that? As shows or show names. I'll go show names, be explicit rather than implicit. That'll be await query show names. Perfect. And then I'll also want to pass this. The search doesn't need to know show names. So my front end, when I'm rendering index.ejs, does need to know show names. So, show names, await query show names. So I'll make this an asynchronous callback or asynchronous arrow function, like so. Make sure things are probably should. Yeah, probably. I gotta check open them one more window because I had so many embedded tabs. They did all this for me. Yeah. Come on. Almost there. There we go. This is a much better view. Oh, turn that off. There we go. Okay. Just needed to fix one more thing. Nope, not there. There we go. Okay, back on it. Yep, so let's make this a little more readable. Quotes, query, total count. Quotes, query. Query don't belong there. That is what I sent in. This is what's being sent back out. Query, page, show. Show goes first. I like this order better because it's the order I'm receiving it. Then show names. So these three go together. Those three go together. Show names. Get your own line. Auto format? No auto format here. That's okay. Okay, so that part is looking good. Now we've added these to our EJS, but now we need to use them. We've added these on our server. We need to use these in our EJS. So now, cool thing that we all can do with any old input that is a type of text, you can provide a data list. Data list is, let's see if the docs will tell us, a set of options that are options for any controller. Now we're going to provide this, so it's like a select. And you can provide each one as an option, but you can give this an ID of show names. And then you can tell an input, or other controllers apparently, a list. And you can give that the same ID, show names. Now this one will say, so we're going to give it an option of A, B, C, and D, E, F. Then once let me turn that dark mode back on, folks. There we go. Then when we come back here, the server needs to be turned back on. Ooh, so I use an await outside of an asynchronous method, so it's angry. And here's that asynchronous method. Boom. When this fails, though, we will need to call next instead. We're not doing error handling. Yay, no error handling. If it dies, it does. Now server's online. We see we have our shows, but when we click here, we have two more options, A, B, C, and D, E, F. Now if I turn autocomplete off for this input, I should be able to say off to prevent native autocomplete. You love a good Rocky quote? How you doing, whoa, dude? What's your favorite Rocky quote? I ain't got Rocky in here, but I love to hear it. Where are my autocomplete options? There we go. Now you see A, B, C, and D, E, F are as options, but they're not actually provided by me. They're provided by the code. Hey, I'm doing pretty good, whoa, dude. OBS, like the stream crashed for a little bit, but seem to be managing along pretty okay at the moment. Not too bad. Could have been worse. Just finishing up not finishing up, just adding more cool features to my quotes API. Before it was just the office, now it's the friends and the office. I wouldn't be opposed, so I already have one person. I gotta add the animatics. Or I'm gonna try to add the animatics. And now we got Rocky. Now Rocky's a movie, so it'd be the first movie I added. We'll have more Rocky movies. Cause there's a number of them, aren't there? Yeah. 8, 9, 10, 11, Okay, those are Creed. Wait, is Creed? I don't know. There are only 6 number 1s here. maybe Creed's part of the Rocky verse. But yeah, right now it's only TV shows. But yeah, nothing's stopping me from really adding movies, because while there are seasons and episodes, I just need to write some extra code to also render things that don't have seasons and episodes. Till then, though, we gotta do a for loop to go over all show names. For show name of show names. Closing that thing, opening this to close the curly, and then reclosing it. And now we say option. I think we just shove right in the option the show name. And with EJS combining with the data list, we should have an autocomplete of the Friends and the Office. And if they want to enter other stuff, they can be like the letter E to get all the things that have a show with the letter E inside of it. With both Friends. Oh, we just hit pagination, didn't we? Page 2. Page 3. Okay, let's go all the way to the last page. Page 8. There we go. We finally made it to the Office. So yeah, there's pagination at 100 entities. I'm definitely changing this thing to something else later, but for now, this is some good autocomplete for show names. We also want to expose this to the API. So we have get search, get random, get show names. I guess I'll keep it hyphenated for it. And since show names is a really simple one, we can return query db or query show names. I hope I sell this API. Hey, I'm gonna polish it maybe. I don't know much about selling it because technically it's not really my thing to sell. It's just like I don't own any of these medias or anything. I've kind of just yoinked them. And I also don't really own any of the transcriptions either. They're just from other people too. So maybe not, but it's cool to work with. That's at least for sure. I'm not returning it. I am return.thenet. And I have show names, and I return res.json show names. Boom. So there are a lot of different things to do with that, Rajas. A lot of different ingredients you can use, cool generators. Drag this off screen so I can find out my readme. Because there was a good template to use. Where is it? Where is that readme template? It's actually a generator, I think. Okay, I'll search for it on the Discord or something. But basically what I've done, so you can look at anyone's readme. That's the great thing about GitHub, is that you can look at their profile readme by going directly to the repository, which is their name followed by their name, and then looking at the markdown file itself, so you can see the parts of it yourself. Then once you do that, you can copy and paste things you like, but like the snake, for example, that's a thing. You can search GitHub snake to figure out how to generate that on your own every day. This here is a table. There's a template somewhere. Now let me actually open the Discord up, because that's where all the resources are. I just don't have it open. But yeah, all this was basically from a template. I believe Sean. Let me pen test your APIs. Oh, I mean, there's no sensitive data to actually access. So yeah, you can. You'll basically just you'll use it a lot, but there's nothing important to access, and there's no validation on the inputs or anything. Crest UK. But hey, give it a shot. There's nothing to find, but I'm sure you'll find something. Okay, where is that readme generator? Because it's in the... It's also in the professional links thing, which is why... Yeah, that'd probably be easier for me to find. Because that's right on the thing. Yeah, Sean Charles. They also, you can see it's very much like theirs because this is kind of based on the template. Yeah, Ryan F. It's gonna die. F indeed. Wait, F? Is stream dead? Hello? Hello, hello. Oh no, oh no. At least OBS didn't crash this time. Let's see. Maybe I opened too many things up. I close Discord and close that. And gotta keep those. Let's close. None of those are doing anything. I'm running out of things to close. Gotta keep that one open. That one's already closed. Still going. Yeah, okay, yeah, I saw the dropped frames and I was like, because I opened Discord and I opened a Google Doc, so maybe I just pushed the internet too far. Thanks for the heads up though, chat. Because I do not have that on a view at the moment. Let me see. Let me see how much latency we got. The letter A. Okay, yeah, we got like a few seconds latency, so I guess it's caught back up now. Thanks for hanging along, folks. We get there. We slowly get there. Okay, so yeah, I did get the checklist opened. Where's the README profile generator? Right here. Okay. So this is the generator that you could use. It's a pretty good one. You basically just input what you want on your page and it fills out the markdown and stuff automatically. Let me open that up. See? Kind of generates the thing similar to what the Sean Charles and somewhat how I have. Mine, I got some manual stuff in there, but it's a great place to start at the very least. You can start with this, and then once you build it, customize it to your heart's content. Yeah, let us swap back around. Okay. 2.2. Okay. Back into it. We're getting there. So we created this API method, show names. Now we need to test the API method. So we do that by fetching API show names, then r.json, then console log, because we want to actually see what it responds with, and it responds with our lovely 2 strings of show names. Absolutely perfect. With that, we have added show names and autocompletion for show names to both our front end and our back end. Hey, I'm glad it could help a little bit, Rajaj. Hopefully, at the very least, it'll get you started, you know? Then you can do your own cool customizations, adding GitHub snakes or those other neat visualizations. There we go. Add show names, autocomplete and point. There we go. Got that one little done. To do. Got that. I am not doing these 2 just yet. Because while I would like to, it's going to be a little more difficult to do that. Well, would it be? I basically get all the episode numbers. Let's see how that would look. Do I have options here? Product sort. collation. I don't have that there. Yeah, basically more fiddling around. So let's see. Distinct. Let's see how I can mess with these docs more. Basically provide it multiple things to be distinct on. It's kind of like a unique column. Essentially what I'm doing. Language specific rules. I don't care about that. Field query options. So it's the one field documents to receive the distinct values. Oh, I can do that. So I can do a query to get all the things from one show, and then from all that show get all these seasons or episode numbers. Got it. So let's see how we want to do this. Again, it's going to be in here because just scratch padding at the moment. Client. All my stuff's in this file. Copy. Gotta copy. Lovely. So we get the quotes. Then we say distinct. What field are we doing? Episodes. Now, which ones are we doing it on? We're doing it on the show The Office. And we're doing it only on season 1. Then just console log just to see what it spits out. Since we're in npm run dev mode, this will instantly run and give me 1 through 6, which I hope is how many episodes The Office season 1 has. A 10x developer, thanks for coming on by. This backend framework is Express. So I'm running Node.js and I'm using a library called Express to make the managing of network connections and many other things that a server needs to do a lot easier. For example, so we create the Express server and we tell it to use this parser basically that allows it to understand a URL queries and stuff. What is the router? Well, the router, you see, this is essentially a way to create a... So Express already has a router. You use it when you say app.get or app.use, but this creates a namespace router, essentially a miniature Express, but only... And the important part about this is that you can take this and it's containerized essentially. It's encapsulated. So this is a router just that only uses cores. So all these other endpoints do not have cores. That's the important distinction. But in here, we're using the cores middleware. So that's another way that I encapsulated these endpoints away from the rest of them. So these all use cores and then their endpoints. And then I take that router and I use it for my API endpoint. So these aren't just /router. Now these are /API/router. So it's, I suppose you call it a sub router because Express already has a built-in router. That's how you can do app.get, stuff like that. Technically this belongs in its own file, but I haven't gotten there yet. I'm gonna get there right now though. Because, as you can tell when explaining it, that definitely deserves to be in its own thing. So I'll just copy all that out, drop that there. Let's import the API router. Import API router from ./API.js. Love that. Don't need random on the front end. Then here we are going to import router from Express. Save that. And now that we've imported it, we need to actually use it, and we can do so. Well, we actually need to use it like this. So this is basically a constructor without the new keyword. Then we have our instance of it. And now we can export by default our little router. No autocomplete, that's okay. There we go. Now it's nice and encapsulated, super encapsulated. Now it's in its own very own file. Now when we use it, we can say app.use API router. And I'm running it in npm dev, cores is not defined. So I do need that library to be imported. Import cores from cores. There we go. Now we are further encapsulated. Okay, so this is working. Oh yeah, so actually I might as well save that. Stage those changes. I did do some very nice encapsulation. It's by separating relevant things out to only be with the relevant components. Encapsulate API endpoints. Well, all those endpoints actually need access to the router. So I don't know why VS Code can't do me an autocomplete here, but there we go. Have to manually tell it. So it's not able to detect things are missing, unfortunately. But once you tell it, it can find it. Anything else I'm missing that you don't know? It's VS Code. Looks like enough. Encapsulate API endpoints. Lovely. Now server.js. Now what we want to do at this point is essentially, oh hey, and thanks for the follow, 10x developer. Sorry, my alerts are a little in shambles. OBS decided to crash on me earlier, as you can tell by the disgusting formatting of that alert. There it is. Much prettier now. There we go. We have that working. Essentially want to get all the shows. And with those, I want a season count and episode count. Well, I kind of want a nested thing, not a count. So we go to our controller. That's where we got to go first. Export a sync function. Query show. And this will return essentially all the seasons and episode numbers. Okay, let's look at the types for this. Distinct. How is distinct usable? Wow, we got like 8 different definitions here, folks. So the key is always a string. The filter is always a filter. Sometimes it's a callback. What do these options do? What do the options do? Full response, read concern, maxed. Okay, not really interesting. Try to read the docs. Language specific rules for comparisons. I'm not doing any of that. Success. Yo, King, what do we are we celebrating? You got that that algorithm, that hashing, rolling hash thing working there, King? That sounds like what, I think that was the last thing you were working on. Unless you fix another off by 1 error. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. We're getting stuff done. 1 lead software engineer job, please. Right. Come on. Where's that job? Congrats, King. Glad to hear it. For 8 hours. Whoa, man. A take home 8 hours is probably 2, maybe 3 days, unless you're literally 8 hours straight. So yeah, that's about 2 days, 3 days. It's about what I expect for most take homes, depending on the difficulty. So yeah, I'd say you're well within. Nobody explains that math. Well, as the sorry, I literally said it like 3 times and I forget it. As your position, it's going to be kind of your job to explain that to your to those working under you, right? If you're the lead, so if you can write it, then you should hopefully explain it now. And I think that was the big test ever at all. you need to know what it is in order to write it. And if you know what it is, you should be able to explain it to those who are going to come to you and be like, I don't know any of this. Okay, so I think the distinct is all distinct can really do. We can do this cool. So we want to get all the seasons, and for every season we want to get all the shows. So again, this is going to be a very big database query, but I don't care. Well, hold on, let's see if I can care. So if I distinct all the episode numbers, this is going to give me every episode number. Not every season episode. Okay, distinct. I know what I want, I just don't know if it's possible to get what I want. Multiple keys. There we go. Ooh, aggregate group. Query returns the following documents to find all the distinct values from. Wait, is this 2 queries or is this the 1 query I want? So team and position. $sign team, $sign position. I can try that. Math can suck. You said it, Ryan. Can absolutely suck. I think I'm going to try this aggregate group thing. And over here, we're going to return query show. No, just query the show itself. Then console log. Okay, yes, we want it from the office at very least. Actually, we're not doing it from the office anymore. We'll return this stuff. So we're losing that distinctness of the show. We'll figure it out. Aggregate. It is an array of objects. So $sign group. Poor VS Code don't know what's going on. That's okay. Now gotta write tests for every possible case. Phew, you went, man, that's... Fortunately, there exists, I don't know, like line coverage and stuff, so... I'm sure Go has their own variant of that. That can helpfully help. At least that's how I use to help me figure out if my tests are good enough. Yeah, you got some coverage. Oh, separately installed display test coverage results. I mean, that's how I do it, King. Slowly until you get every line covered, and then hopefully you got all the individual branches of every line covered. But if that tool's good enough, it should be able to tell you if you missed a branch. So group. Why are we doing ID? Okay, I'm just gonna follow the tutorial. I'm gonna blindly follow the tutorial. It's bundled now. Ah, am I looking at an old article? How old of this article is it? Q2 going forward. What year is this? 2013. Yeah, it's probably bundled now. Wait, update 22. Existing in the same way we use build race. Oh. Yeah, sounds like it probably is. Lovely. Yeah, I have used code coverage before. I assume that's all essentially going for the same thing, because I've used the Istanbul coverage, which just basically gives you an HTML page. Yeah, but something like this. It's probably with the Go test cover. The cover story, test coverage. Yeah, let's see what the Go looks like. Real quick to do a little quickie peek. Test coverage. Yeah, come on, give me the pretty output. There's a terminal output. Oh, I've never seen this. That's not terminal output. That is an HTML page. Okay, so yeah, y'all get that pretty stuff. Use something like this for Node. I mean, it probably was this King, Istanbul. They used to call themselves NYC. This is what I mean, unless you're further back in the day than I was. It's kind of the de facto code coverage standard, the one that worked on all the things, but there are other ones. This is the main one I've heard of, though. I've always used it, or tried to use it, because it just works. Though you do have to instrument the newer code, but just install Jest. Jest has it built in, most stuff. most of the JS ecosystem that cares about testing or coverage has it built in or easily adapted. Yeah, what am I writing here? An object. So yeah, write this fancy object. So which is show, just $ show. And let's just run this, see what happens. I'm already running this. Error mode. Cannot find module. Cannot find the controller from this file. Well, you are the controller. Don't know why you can't. Okay, save file. Where we've doing the import form. Cannot find controller from API. Okay, so API cannot find controller.js. There we go. Absolutely crazy. That's a cursor to array. Now that's an array. The office and friends. Okay, so now if I do it more with season, right? And I'd say season is season. Okay. Office seasons 1 through... Friends has 10 seasons. Office has 9. Good. This is where things start breaking. Because episodes is an array. So we're about to get who knows what. Boom. Okay, so... we got everything here. I'm not really caring about this weird structure. Can I drop the outer from this tutorial that I'm just blindlessly copying? Ooh, no, we can't do that. So we have to group it to a key. Can we call it an entity? No, we can't do that. Underscore ID. OSS sheet JS. What is this? Let me make sure I just didn't break something. At least someone made this. Oh, sheet JS, okay. JS Adler. Oh, that's good. So this is at least you can do this some form of testing yourself. Episodes line 42. 42. Oh, good one. Good one. Learning, always learning. It worked though. It was working for some reason. Okay, so I guess this is literally just the key I'm calling it. I can call it whatever I want. So it's fine if I typo it, but that would have hurt me in the future. Good catch there, learning, always learning. I should have saw it too. Like I had the blue squiggly and everything, but I was like, is it working? 319. Yeah, this is cool. How do I... So can I filter then aggregate? Can I find then aggregate? I can. Yes. Well, if I find show the office, I know the same aggregate can probably do cool stuff. No, aggregate's not a function. Okay, so this is me not wanting to learn the power of MongoDB aggregate. Aggregate filter. I only want to look at office things. So it's an array of changes. So if I provide this first one to be a filter, $filter, then I do basically show the office. That will pass those results to the next aggregation doohickey. Nope, that's not how aggregate works. Filter input as conditional. What the? Selects a subset to... Okay, that's not how that's not what I wanted. Maybe I should search for filter then group. I'm trying to use your internal API, your internal search here, Mongo. Be cool. Filter then group. Aggregate filter. Okay, so this is the wrong order, but it's what I want. So aggregate unwind group sort. Use aggregation for matching. Match. Oh, I can say match. Now they're doing it after, but I'm doing it before. It shouldn't matter, right? There we go. Okay, so this is how we do it. So if we say we only want things matching the office, then we say group them by... I actually don't need the show ID anymore, do I? There we go. This is looking a lot like what I want. I can't see the episodes though. Console log. Okay, so I need to look up the group aggregation because I don't want like that keys too much for me. It's too much. Too much nesting. $ group. We're getting into real Mongo stuff now. I know all the experts out there like, this is nothing. This is weird. Super weird stuff. ID underscore. Oh, does it have to be an ID? An ID if null or any other constant, the group calculates accumulated for all input as a whole. See example. I love me an example. Oh, you do math instead. Okay, so group by this or group kind of do a reduce. I get it. I understand that. Ooh, look at all these options. Look at all these options. Okay, so this is basically doing what I want. I don't want all this though. So once I get these values, I guess I'm trying to think if this is more I can do on the database side, or is it time to have JavaScript tag in and actually do something with this code? I think it's time to make JavaScript do stuff. And then, so first we have all these things. Entities. We want to say entities dot map underscore ID because that is the key. All this is under, and then we want. Yeah, then we basically want to return ID. Yeah, let's see what that looks like on the console. I'm just trying to clean this up at the moment. Hey, look at that. Okay, that already looks so much better. So we got this weird thing going on. So I needed to do the weird thing for captions, like multi-episode things. So let's see how this looks. So season 3. Okay, so every season. So I want to nest this. I know I'm doing it weird, but I feel like this is the best way the API would like to see it, the best way the front end would like to see it. Feels like the best way all around, because this is a lot of data. It's too much data. That's basically it. So we have our, let's drop this on the next line. A little, I don't know. We'll figure out readability in a moment. Yeah, once we have all these cleaned up things, we'll say then entities, and now I'm doing a lot of thens. I can reduce them. Reduce. And then we have seasons entity. This is where I don't think we're going to one-line that, because seasons is going to be an object mapping. It's going to be a mapping of every season, essentially to... maybe this ain't the right way to do it. I don't know, we'll see. If from entity we can destructure season in our array of episode numbers, episodes like that. Then we can say const. So if not season and seasons, we can say season equal an empty array. And then we can push to that empty array all of our current episode numbers. So season dot push episodes. Now we can return seasons. Well, this should be exactly what I'm looking for. No, properties of undefined push. Seasons. That's what I get for using literally one character difference. There we go. When we pushed it, let's check a sort on that. Sort these numbers while we're here, you know. A, B, A minus B, season, episode low, episode high. Sort is not a function. Of course it's not. That is a thing we call an arrays. Season. So yeah, extra call to get lovely ordered season and episode numbers. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 22. This ain't handling the multi episodes. So the way I'm gonna do that is these will say join with a hyphen, which makes them all strings, which is an unfortunate reality I'm going to have to deal with, because some episodes are going to be like this, and if I tried to use a number input value, I wouldn't be able to use this. So this is going to be a numeric. It's going to be how I'm going to try to decide if I'm going to go for select or input with data list. Suppose that's when I get to the front end. But at the very least, so yeah, now that we're sorting these, it is, you need to sort them by numeric value, so they need to be converted back to numbers, but only before the dash. So this is going to be weird. Let's see if it can just handle that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 11, and 12. Okay, so let's bring up node. So if we take 1, 1 to 1, 2, use unary plus operator, we get nan. What's the next one? Parse int. Will that give me the partial? Yeah, so we use parse int. Yes, expensive sorting, expensive converting. It's all going to be fine. There we go. So if we use parse int on the strings, it will convert them to as much of a number that's possible, stopping at the dash auto-magically. You're thinking, well, you can use split to stop before the dash. It's too late. I've already written it as parse int. We could say dot split by the dash, then the 0th, and then use unary plus or the number on that, but I mean, parse int seems to work just fine here. And now, if we look, there it is, 10, 11, and 12. They are ordered. And this is very good. 1 to 2, yeah, very much got them weird episodes all in there. I am loving this. Okay, we have this working. Show name. That show name cannot be hard-coded. Now this is an explicit show name, so it's going to be up to the user if they start providing weird, if they say FRI, they're not going to get all the show information, so that's on them. There we go. So query show. I have to actually use this where I use query show. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Let's check out friends. Haven't used that part yet. I've only been looking at the office. Boom. Look at all this data. Season 1 all the way to season 10, where looks like the finale and semi-finale was a 2-episode special. Well, same for season 9. This is good. Wow, such a consistent, well, season 3 had 25 episodes. So much for consistency. Yeah, this is looking very, very good in my eyes. Could this be better? Maybe. Okay, this can be more readable though. Let's do that. Entities map. And then entities reduce. So we can reduce that extra then though, which I was writing for the sake of I don't know where I'm going. But now we do, so I can do that. Underscoring the ID to, I'm basically just taking out the extra object. Do I have to? I don't. I can do it here. Then destructure them out. Yep, that's one less map to do. Yes. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Do I need season? I don't really care about changing their names. But hey, would you look at that? My first MongoDB aggregation framework pipeline. All the buzzwords. I'll get to actually use it. Not be using it on the front end just yet because we are way overdue this break. I'll be using it as a back end. Show names. Show info. I don't know what I'm gonna call this. I don't know, what do you call this? This season number episode. Show info. It's literally information. Query show info, and that's how I'm gonna rename all my endpoints or my controller methods. Show thinking thoughts, info. I forgot how I had a thought, and it's like, there went the thought. This will probably be less expensive to do as a whatchamacallit, a for loop, but I'm going to leave that as is so I can, remember, don't optimize before you measure. It's premature optimization. Let's say const show equals undefined equals request.body. And we pass it show. So this is going to be a cool experiment. I don't know what happens when you call the API without a show name. So API show info. Query show info is not defined. Poor VS Code can't see. Server should have restarted. You get nothing. So if you don't ask for a show, you don't get a show. I think that is expected behavior. If you don't ask, you don't get. Show equal friends. Well, you're supposed to get something. Let's console. No errors. So log show. Oh, it's request query. That would help. So server's restarted. Probably by now. There it is. Season. Yeah, this is some horribly unknowing how it is going on here, but once I write that oh so important documentation, it'll be obvious what's going on. Lovely. And okay, this is some optimizations can be done to throw it back when it's not being passed anything. So I literally don't consider undefined or empty shows, but we're leaving on the database side for now. Gotta add my new line. So we're loving that controller. I'm loving that endpoint. Add show info endpoint. That was lovely. It's not really useful in the front end yet because I haven't written anything for it, but remember, this is an API project, not necessarily let's make cool stuff with EJS. Though I will be. Not right now though. So boom, I got season list, I got episode list. Query based on, this is literally the next thing we're doing when we get back. So not only can you ask when was something, if you want to get every time someone said the word the on season 5 episode 24 of Friends, you can do it. Of course though, we are quite overdue for a break because I just got in the flow real easy there, so let us take that break. Again, appreciate everyone hanging out after the crash. That wasn't the most pleasant experience, but we seem to be chugging along. Be sure to stretch, hydrate, and relax, and if you can, after that we will come back in 4 minutes, do a Codewars, make this API actually do stuff for us. Welcome on back, folks. That concludes the end of our little break. As usual, we will be starting it off with a good old Code Wars. I have so many tabs open. I need to get to the code. I gotta clean this up first before I go anywhere. And also before I go anywhere, we got some new changes that we should go pushing around. I mean, look at that. We got 4 entire commits. So git push to GitHub, git push Heroku main. Gotta get into the habit of doing that. More pushes now. And there you go. It is all pushed up and away. Oh, and hey, thank you for the follow, Emmanuel Trailblazer. Hope your day, evening, or night has been going well. Y'all can see the code and the deployed version right there. Let me go test it myself. Oh, that opened in the wrong tab. There we go. Well, we haven't actually changed anything here, but let's see. Office. Sometimes. There we go. So this is working. Just haven't really added any new front end stuff yet. Okay, let us. I'm gonna go find that Code Wars. Where is it hiding? One more window. There we go. Hey, this is the one we were gonna give it a shot at last time, but we had a cool leak code submission suggestion. Thanks for that one, King. We didn't really get to it, but we got partially, like 80% of that leak code done. And let us get this Code Wars on. So what is this one? Get the integers between 2 numbers. So yeah, we're going a little easier this one here. Here we go. And created the task, and the task trigger got confused. That's okay. Let's give this one a shot. And hey, thank you for the follow. As is said. Where's my overlay? There it is. Aziz Sadi. That seems right. Hope your day, evening, or night has been going well. We're just about to start on the Code Wars. A little simpler one, hopefully. Here it is in chat for those who want to give it a shot alongside with me. As usual, we gotta start off with our prep. Okay, so we have, what parameters are we receiving? We are receiving 2 parameters, one under start number, the second one under end number. These parameters represent, the last one is correct. Aziz Sadi. Okay, I think I got it. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I'll never get it the first try, but I promise I will eventually attempt to get it right. I hope your day, evening, or night's been going well. I'm over here doing a quick Code Wars. Just came back from break. Forgot to set my timer on. Let's give this 10 minutes to knock this one out. We should be able to do it in 10 minutes. Okay, so return an array of the integers between those 2 numbers, not including those 2 numbers. Hey, yeah, appreciate the luck. I think I got this one. I'm picking a little easier ones because as the stream is going well, but the computer is being weird, so then he's saying I is less than end num I plus plus. So we're iterating from all numbers from start number to end number. Now we need to be saving all these to an array. So let result equals an array, and we can use const because we're not using the reassignment operator on this at any time. And then we can push this array the current number I, and finally we can return the array at the end, and we have too many values, so we need to start at I plus 1, or start number plus 1. It is not inclusive, it is exclusive. Now with this, we can trim that down, be all code warrior, as all code warriors want to be. Make it a one-liner. Yeah, now I'm trying to think, can I do something more here? Can I abuse the for loop syntax to do a push? I could, but it's not readable. So what I could do is I could probably do something like result.push I inside my expression, then here I'll put the word continue. 4, 5. Okay, so it's off by 1, but I could abuse the syntax. I'm not going to. It's not the way you really should. Classic for loop. It's probably going to see a couple of reduces and arrayed out from num integers. That's what I did. Array keys slice a plus 1. Okay, let's understand that. So we have this starting. We create an array of this many numbers. We create an array of the number up to the end. Hey, the river's red. I'm doing good. Hope you're doing good yourself too. Over here, just finishing up a Code Wars after we come off a bit of a longer break there. How has your day, evening, or night been going? I think we got this one down in the bag. Okay, ooh, a recursive one. Those ones are cool to see. You're telling me there's no regex solution for this? Disappointed. Oh, there's array from. It's another way I would have saw it to be done. Yeah, that's basically my code right there. Yeah, this one's pretty good. Super chill. Took a nap for the first time in months. Wow. You got all the energy now, huh? I can't imagine. At least, I guess it depends on the day. Either I'm going to be exhausted or I'm going to take a nap and not be exhausted for the second half of my day. So yeah, I do try. Depending on the day, yeah. Definitely try to take a nap. I do not have the energy that I wish I did. First time in months. I can't imagine. Still rolling more Code Wars. You know it. You know we're always rolling more Code Wars. Every break. I don't know how many sessions we've done. It'd be cool if I probably check that at some point. But yeah. Did another Code Wars. I actually finished up my leaderboard. I mean, it's been finished for a while, but it was finished within the last week. I mean, got my leaderboard all finished now. So the newest and probably last major feature is, you can probably already tell, graphing. So if I just choose 2 reasonable dates, aka this entire month, and I click the graphing, look at my photograph. It's a bunch of lines. But this is basically the last major feature I'm planning to add to this little leaderboard thing. I mean, eventually I have to clean it up and post on GitHub so other people can play with it. But for now, it's the last big feature. Yeah, this is, you might have not seen this before, but, I mean, for those who haven't, basically, Codewars.com, it has a leaderboard. Well, it has a listing of members belonging to a clan, but it doesn't have, there's no way to get that information historically. So what I have is, well, what I had actually, the letter A, sponsored by the letter A. I have basically, so this is a clock. Actually, I had, because they recently added an API for it. Every 3 hours, I used to scrape their website using some scripts that I have, which are on GitHub, and basically figure out, use that to tell what people's standing were per day. Now they have an API. I do it like twice a day, thankfully. So their API is happy. I'm happy for not having to write weird code. And yeah, it collects all this data. So if you have where a person, what honor someone had one day and what honor someone had another day, you can compare. This is basically what this whole thing does between, I don't know what this is. It's a little broken. Don't look at the broken code. I think I've just killed the browser. Okay, so it's not the most optimized front-end code. But when it does work and you don't crash it, it shows the listings in a graphical way. And for example, today we can see Motherboard gained 139 honor since midnight on the 11th at UTC. Everyone's got a different midnight. You can see me and those other people, and then you can switch it to honor change to see who gained the most honor today. See 66 gained the most. Motherboard, all the listings, basic listing fun stuff. Am I really number 2 in the clan? Yes. Yes, I am, behind Motherboard, who is like 2,000 ahead of everyone else. So, yeah, I'm not... No one's Motherboard, But there's some people catching up, like... I've been doing a little bit more Codewars recently, because... Monkey is up here. They've been doing, like, a good 70 a day, so... Unless I pick it up, they're gonna catch learning. Always learning is coming up. Cons coming up. Like, they're... All the OGs are getting pushed out, it seems. But yeah, now I got this graph, so it makes this a little bit more easier to manage, because if you're looking at like a month's time, which is what Leon does to award who's been doing the best Codewars ever could, you can see who gained the most honor of the month, and like see the rankings change. So close the other mode, and you can see like, ooh, look at this day. Who's this? Learning, always learning, kicking into high gear. It's just cool to look at. Yeah, and this is the last feature. Got the calendar here, which it's a calendar. It shows who gained the most honor on that day. As a calendar, I guess I can't really explain it. If you don't know what a calendar is, you're completely lost here. But that's what this does. You can also see who gained the most of the week. And of course, all this clickable. Last feature, second to last feature I add was this Hall of Fame. So you can like track live, like who's currently the best of the day, best of the week, best of the month, and see basically like who, quote, won or gained the most honor of these periods. Like from the 6th to the 11th, looks like this spider lady gained the most honor and all that stuff. I mean, you're probably here. If you're in the clan, you're on the leaderboard. Oh, look, there's your username. Yeah, you're 367. That's like in the top 5 or 10%. Hey, Cody Sand 5. So this here is a leaderboard that I have made to monitor the Codewars stats of fellow 100 dev members, which is a agency I'm part of that essentially shows how everyone's doing in Codewars. Where's yours? I don't know. What's your name? Dervis. Oh, there's your name. Okay, so yeah, let's compare. Well, actually, I have to be correctly spelling Dervis Red. There it is. Yeah, I figured it. I do got some autocomplete. So let's just look at this month. So on this month, there you are. Apparently I didn't have data for you before the 9th. I don't know why that is. But yeah, you have 153 honor. Mavi up there, 7 something. If we go to your honor change, yeah, it's not detecting you doing any recently, but yeah, I can see you've done a few these fast days, Mavi. Haven't done any this month. Well, okay, I'm glad to know my data ain't the one to blame. But we can go all the way back to March to see everything Mavi's done. Yeah, you did a bunch there. What is this day? 33. Oh, that was recently. Yeah, and you got this little brush thing built in by the libraries. You can zoom in a little closer on the things and all. Yeah, I didn't build the library. This is Rechart.js. I just gave it the data and chose the cool things. But yeah, this is why the chart is a little bit better for reading, because like I'm looking, like I searched the Riverside and it says 153, but it can't see your original data. Yeah, I see you done a few. You done a whole bunch on the 8th, a few days ago, a few before there, 12, 9, 24. Yeah, and you had a bunch. I mean, you have an honor of like, hey, I mean, you joined with 641. At least my data detected you joining it as 641. So yeah, you were doing some Codewars before this. it can't see if you didn't join. So that's the one limitation, since it's literally scraping the data. Well, it's not scraping anymore. I'm using the official API, but if you weren't here, I can't see you. Once I make this officially open source on GitHub, theoretically you can run this for your own things or track your own users outside of 100 devs, but the code's currently still spaghetti, so I ain't doing that. See what motherboard's doing. About to all get real embarrassed by motherboard's existence. Boom! You add motherboard. Everyone looks like ants compared to motherboard. I mean, look at them. They joined with 197. Now remember, this is like 2 days after Leon said, join 100 devs, so unfortunately I don't have that data. I had it, but then I lost it. But yeah, you can see climbing the ranks. Yeah. I might do some more graphing stuff, like trying to like make an average or something like that, but I don't know, I'm pretty good as it is. Like, this is the major feature. Anything else is going to be polished and stuff to this leaderboard. But yeah, we still doing Code Wars, to answer your question. We have not stopped the Code Wars grind. Today, though, we're doing a little bit of this quotes API, which is currently offline. npm run dev. Once we turn it back online. Yeah, I went in. Yep, so we have this cool little API where you can, it's not the office quotes anymore. It's now friends and office. Yeah, both from first cohort. At least, I'm pretty sure motherboard's from first cohort, at least according to their Code Wars profile. Yeah, second cohort. Not bad. I joined the last week of the first cohort when like the summer daily thing was over. I think motherboard joined second cohort. That's one thing I haven't really done, is like figure out from what cohort everyone's from to try to like tag them and stuff. Code Wars. Gotta get back in here, but I think Dogma is from first cohort. I know Blaw's from first cohort. I don't know. Maybe they were from first cohort, but they literally did 0 Code Wars. That could be an option. I haven't interacted with them much on a one-on-one basis. Yeah, so we have Sean Charles from first, Dogma from first, Bob from first, Barbara from first. Maybe there are more people from first that I just don't recognize, but I know Khan is second, Learning is second, Monkius and Motherboard and me are all second. Again, I don't, like, some of these people I literally don't know. I could use the data to figure that out, like if they were, how much honor they had when I detected them. I could figure that out, but I don't know, I don't really, like, it's a bit of effort, and it's inaccurate effort anyway to guesstimate, basically. Hey, thanks for the follow, Catterday morning. Better than Saturday morning, right? Hey. I hope your Catterday morning, evening, or night has been going well. But yeah, we're about to add some front end to this beautiful, and I say beautiful loosely, thing right here. So when we search show, we want to get a season and an episode. Right, so it's gonna be kind of a thing. Oh hey, thanks for the follow, system 11000, system 1100. Hope your day, evening, or night has also been going well. Have I turned that on? I probably should, since we are done with the Code War. Let's get that timer actually turned on to what we're doing. And sorry, my stream's a little broken at the moment. Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay, so we have the show. We want to get also the season and the episode number. So let's just put this on here, and we'll worry about things that don't have season and episode numbers later. So I want to add some spacing firstly, because readability. We have show season number, season input, name is season. Hey, we changing it to blue. Seems to be a favorite color around here. Y'all love making it blue, don't you? So it is blue. It's a little sliver of it that's blue, though. So we gotta wait for the timer to actually tick for all the blue to reveal. The opposite color is picked off. The opposite of blue is yellow. Or the opposite that it could figure out was yellow. Season list. That's a great name. Autocomplete off. Type as season. Opposite should be orange. Yeah, it should be. So the way this works is kind of opposite-esque. Is that it's working on bit rate. Or it's not working on bit rate. It's working on a hue shift. So the original so it's not setting a color, it's shifting a hue to the closest, the numerically closest. So this is the original thing, and it hue shifts to try to get to the blue. HLMS. I use HLS. No, I don't use HLS. No, I don't know what color. It's the hues HSL. Use HLMS. I don't know what HLMS is. It's a middle school. Yeah, I don't know what HLMS is. I use HSL. That's the way I made it shift around, but yeah, I do HSLA, RGB, CMYK, HLS. Yeah, I'm not sure HLMS, but yeah, HLS is what I use for it. Basically, I matched the saturation and whatever it is of the original timer, and then I shifted this around 368 degrees to find the color that is closest to whatever you input. Oh, it was a typo. Okay, I'm like, well, this is a mystery. I got new colors. No, okay, that makes much more sense. But yeah, that's how I do with this timer. It's not completely accurate, as you can see, but it's something. And I figure it's like, I got bigger fish to fry before I can really fine-tune the accuracy of a color picker that costs 10 points. So yeah, eventually I'll figure something out, because that's an image that I'm shifting, not an actual color I'm generating. So one day I'll make it a real thing. Right now it's just an image. So yeah, it's not orange. It's closer though. Okay, so we got season input, value, and here comes the magic stuff. Oh, this is where stuff gets a little bit dynamic, no? So if I do a min and a max, well, min has to be a 1, right? There's no season 0. Well, it's not required, so that's the first thing. Required. Values there, right? Now max is max season number, or some variation of that. Let's not do that just yet. Season list for cost. This will be object.values show info. Show info. Oh, I can't. How do I say or? So I have to do type of show info equals undefined. So if it's undefined, then we have nothing. Otherwise, show info. Welcome to EJS, folks. And now, once we say for const number, we generate our option. And that should be for our season number. Let's see if it looks right. It don't even run. Unexpected identifier, no line number. Okay, let's look at the real error. Come on, tell me something. If you meant to create an async function, I'm not doing anything yet. Okay, let's delete all of this. Okay, so it's fine before. Well, I did something wrong. Let's drop the loop. Process elimination. Okay, it's the loop. And I just suspended the process. Bring it back for number of object keys. Sure, let's go keys. Oh, where's my colon? There we go. I just completely messed that up. I think that syntax is right. There we go. Okay, so this is rendering. The bare minimum, folks. It renders. Let's see what we can do with this now. So when I enter the show name, so I'd like for it to try to get the show info when input is done. I think that's what I want to do. Hey, hello, Nairmi. I think that's about it. Feel free to correct me if I got it wrong. How has your day, evening, or night been going so far? Over here building a front end to my little autocomplete. Suppose I'll start with the season list to figure this out. Which means, do I even do this EJS? I do try to do this EJS. Yeah, okay. I think I got this. Oh, this is where we create our first public file. Ooh, our first bit of client-side JavaScript, folks. So we'll create a public folder. Not inside of our views folder, though. And then we will... Sorry. Got distracted. So, in our public folder, we put index.js. That's why I like naming my things. And we're just going to console log hello world. Well, until 5 minutes ago, pick up your sister from the disco. Oof. Man, that sucks. I guess it depends on whether it's bad timing or good timing, because if it's open the window before it happened, hey, there you go. Okay, so I guess it could have been worse timing. Could have been inside the house dealing with carpet. Could have been earlier, which maybe wouldn't have caught the window. So washing outside the car. I mean, it's paint. You know, it's not gonna get hurt by a little of that, I suppose. I mean, depending on the weather, there's hail and there's heavy rain. Sure, it will handle it a little bit. But yeah, I mean, I guess you really lucked out in the timing there. Glad you got at least that going for you. We have our body. We have another script tag. Script source. Index.js. Not sure if car paint is resistant to stomach acid. I mean, it's resistant to a lot of, other animal excrements. So surely, I don't know. That would be an interesting Google. It's like, imagine one of those Google autocompletes game of that. It's like, is car paint da 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 da? No one would guess that one, I'd say. Yeah, I mean, I'd hedge my bets. Say you'll be alright. If it's not, though, you'd be like 2 years later. It's like, why is that spot I remember? This is your fault. So now we've got to use our express.static, start serving files from our public folder. I think that's just the way we do it. We don't want to do that before the encoding, because we don't need to encode static files. They just work. We can open up our console. We say hello world. Boom. It is working already. What's line 39 doing? Okay, line 39 is being weird. Great. I'm glad we can ignore that. Okay, so this is where we start using our thing. So we need to get our show number, and when this input changes, we need to make queries to try to find the season information for that show. And then we'll need to make another query to find the episode information. We'll already have the episode information, I believe, so we won't need to query from it. We'll need to dynamically put them in the query the data list accordingly, but I don't think we'll need to get a new request. So it's going to be a little weird there, but we'll figure it out. So show input, let's do this. Document, query selector, ID of show input, add event. Is it change or input? I think it's input. And then you will take the event, the current target, then we'll take the value, because that's all we care about. I hope I destructured it right. Apparently I did not. It is very angry. There we go. Now we can console log that value accordingly. And so I refresh the front end, we can type stuff. Ooh, that's every character. So I did want change, not input. So I want it to be when you focus off. There we go. Lovely. Okay, this is working. This is making me realize that my match is not, what do you call it? Case insensitive. I will need to fix that, but not right now. Now this is basically going to implement a little bit of a cache. So let's make this object oriented. Let's go all the way. Show. What is this? These are show autocompletes. It's not good for paint. Ooh, that's. I mean, it might not have been on there for too long. If it wasn't on there for too long, maybe not. But yeah, I guess one for you, not for me. It's not good for paint. Fortunately, I mean, paint is more than just looks. It is protective from rust and other elements. So, it was on for 3 minutes. I mean, depending on the strength, I suppose you'll be fine. Like, as far as things on a vehicle that are gonna go bad, I'm sure you'll have other things go bad and actually be stopping it from moving than paint, you know? Got bigger components to fix. Hey, thanks for the hydrate there, Roger G. I just realized I never completed that 9th task. Fix that one off real quick. There we go. Okay, yeah, 3 minutes, you'll be fine. Rest of the car will probably be needing fixing before that little thing does. So we have a constructor. You got the correct pronunciation. Raja G? Oh wow, what did I say now? Oh, I don't know. Raja G. I think I said Raja G. I will go back and check the VOD at this point to see what I said properly if I didn't get it right now. My bad, I didn't realize I was saying it wrong the whole time. Raja G. Woo, it only took, what, 10 streams or something to get it right. See, I tell you folks, I won't get it right the first time, but I will eventually get it right. Just by sheer luck, apparently. Okay. Glad we made it there, Raja G. Raja G. Ray Jag? No, I think it's Raja G. Unless that's a Raja G. Raja G? Raja G. Is it Ray or... Oh, now I'm messed up. Oh, you troll. You trolling me. Because I'm like, wait a minute, that is what I'm saying. Now I'm questioning if I can't even read the, what is that, phonetic description right. Raja G. There you go. I got that far. Okay, so we got this part. Let's add this cool little constructor on change document carrier selector shell input show input season data list episode data list. These are all the inputs I need. You still can't say mine. You say it differently every time, and it's funny as shit. Well, okay. Derv is red. Nope. Okay. I see what you mean. Yeah. I mean, I've been saying my approximation, so we're gonna go with the one source of truth. Google Translate. And if Google is getting your name wrong, then your name is just pronounced wrong. It's palindromic. I don't know how to pronounce palindromic. Dervas Savored. Oh, wow. Dervas Savored. Okay. So y'all got a break before I got Google to tell me. Oh, yeah, y'all can't actually hear Google telling me it. Can you? Oh, we're on this input. Man, none of that was on screen. Okay, that's awkward. Gotta turn music off and this on. Yeah, I think I turned it down. Dervas Savored. So it said the same first. Oh. Dervas Savored. Negative. Haha. No. This is Google. This is the way your name is pronounced. If you're the one who's wrong. Google is never wrong. Dervas Savored. Dervas I've read. Oh no, I don't know. I'm trying. I thought I was close. Dervas Savored. At least I'll be consistently wrong. Ayy. It's progress. Derva Savred. I think I got that one right. Watch you be like, it's worse than before. Derva Savred. Raja G. Okay, I got that one right. Derva Savred. Savred. Derva Savred. Oh, I gotta get the H. Derva Savred. Red. That seems right. I'm close, I know it. One in the win column with the Raja G. That's right, one at a time. I can only get one pronunciation right per stream, and Raja G was the winner. What do I want to do this on show input change. That's it. Today's not your day. Maybe tomorrow, right? Progress. You only 100% one name a day. Now, how do we want to do this? We want to current target value. Other than that, but then this needs to be this dot bind, because we got to bind it, because the event listener will mess with your this. It sets this to the current target. So if you want this to stay this, you gotta bind this. Raja G. Okay. Can't pronounce animatics either. Animaniacs? Animatics. Animaniacs. It's probably Animaniacs. I've heard Animaniacs said before. So I think I just messed up on that one in the instance. Second in the win column. There we go. Okay, so we have show input change. If not value, return. If and I'm thinking thoughts. Ooh, I'm gonna be real weird with this. Value is a raw value, And value is actually raw value.trim. Yeah, look at me being absolutely crazy, abusing all the syntaxes. So if there's no value, return. If value in this dot shows, we're gonna render this. Render, or it's gonna be, yeah, render season, render data list from this dot shows. Wait, which data list am I rendering? I'm rendering the season data list from this dot shows, the keys of this dot shows. Boom. It looks as cursed as some Rust code. Yeah, don't you just love it? So first we're destructuring. Hold on, we're destructuring. Then we are doing nested destructuring, because this will usually be event.currentTarget.value. But then that's too easy. Now we're taking that value. We want to do some modifications to it, but we're on Codewars.com in our mind. We don't want to use another line for that, so we use a parameter with a default value of raw value.trim. Fun fact about parameters, the ones on the right have access to everything on their left. Oh yeah, I've seen that syntax around. It's kind of like that, except I've shoved it in the what do you call it? The signature, the function signature parameter list. Yeah, it does look cursed. I admit it. It's a good kind of curse. Yeah, it doesn't seem programmatic. I know, I've seen that before. It feels like it's breaking rules all over the place. Who am I doing? I'm saying... I'm just going to say this dot data list. Well, which data list am I rendering? I'm rendering this dot season data list. When I'm rendering into it, that stuff. I know, very amazing OOP code. Now after I say this dot season data list equals season data list, so I gotta save the stuff. Also gotta say the episode data list. Beautiful. I need to say save a season input. Probably. Now that I'm thinking about this, this should totally be a select. Well, hold on. If it's a select, then I can't search for season 1 of, or episode 1 of all the seasons. So it can't be a select. It keeps the data list. Users enter bad input. That's on that. Let's write this little render data list thing. It's gonna be a cute thing to write. This dot render data list takes a data list, and it takes values. Here we go. So we're going to say data list dot inner HTML equals empty. Real bad code. Data list append child, or append. It's append child. I was about to go Google it. I was like, I forgot how appending works, but then I remembered it. We're going to append values dot reduce into a fragment. Then we have the value. And for each value, we have to initialize with document create fragment. Then we will return the fragment. For each value, we create an option equals document create element option. Gotta type it right though. Then we'll give the option a text content of value. Then we will add the option to the fragment, append child option, so creating, adding, all the happy stuffs. Then when you append a fragment to an element, it essentially appends all the children, which is exactly what we want. The rendering of our data list is complete. So now this is what we want to do something else with. So if we're saying, if we already got it, then just render what we got. We don't want object key shows. We want object key shows value for what show we're looking at. But if we don't have it, this is where we gotta do some API magic. So first time we're actually using our front end API, not through EJS. So show info. What are we saying? Show equals. We'll use template literals because we're baddies writing bad code. We'll say encode URI component just to be friendly because I think that's what we use. I don't know. Value. Oh yeah, we'll go even further. We'll say show name. Yeah, we'll go show name. Be real explicit. There we go. So we make the fetch, return the fetch, then our r.json. We assume nothing's gone wrong. If it has, we'll figure it out. Then we have data. No, not data. We have data. Specifically, we have info, which is what I called it elsewhere. Now what we're going to do is we're going to say this is the info we found. This dot shows info, well no, show name equals info. Then this dot render data list. So it's like, this is what we found. If it ain't what you want, then there's nothing to find. Then we want to render data list. Essentially, this line literally here. So this is good. It's a little bit wet though, particularly this line. Okay, what if I have this? Well, this is going to happen no matter what, right? So essentially, I'm going for a finally or a conditional promise. So it's either going to resolve to this stuff, which is going to be the end of my promise. Then, after my thing is done, I'm going to render the data list. This is what I want. What I really, really want. Lovely. So this is the part that is consistent. The other part is conditional. So show name in this, then promise dot resolve. Otherwise, it's this thing. And then at the end of this, it's getting real ugly, I know, is what we say then on. So we will conditionally then on whatever the result of this is. So I'm going to make this a little prettier. I think I can drop the, no, I need the parentheses. So conditionally there or conditionally there, where we embed a little better there, and then de-embed there. This is good in my book. I don't need that line logic there. I won't leave it as one liner though, just for readability's sake. We will get our then chains in order, and then that's not the worst readability thing I've seen. Oh, loving it. See if auto format has anything to say. Ooh, it added spaces. Do love me some spaces. Okay, so on show input change. So this part should be working after I construct the thing. I'm going to do that right here, because this is a singleton class. I only wanted to use it grand total of one time. Do I need season input? Season input will be the event listener for on the other change, so I haven't gotten there yet. But I will, but I won't need it as a variable. I'll need it as something to listen to, so an on change. But I don't have it written yet, so I need all four of these. Will you give me autocomplete? Please, VS Code. There we go. Show input. Document query selector. What is this? Show. I don't remember all the things. Show input. I named it rel. Is it camel? I cameled it, yep. What's the next one? Season input. Hopefully I did the same thing. Then I have season and episode data list. Season list and episode list, which isn't here, but it's going to be resolved to null. Thankfully that can just be saved. So I called them data list. I'll call it season list, be consistent. Just a little dash consistency makes the world go round. Document query selector, season lists, and last one will be episode list. Won't exist, but it will only evaluate to null. The world will not catch on fire. Episode list. There we go. Save it. Put the console. Get ready for the error. Hey, not too bad. So we want to say friends. Probably should look for a net request. That's a JSON. Ooh, we got stuff back. Which means, oh, first try. We got all the season numbers right there. Wait, are these the right numbers? Oh, there. I got a little. Firefox can be weird. It's got a scroll bar for that. 10. Now, if we search the office, we got 9. Hey, there we go. Looking good. Magic autocomplete. Now, if we search something dumb, like FSD, we're going to get FSD. So, we still need to ask the database, yo, does this show exist? But we could implement some form of, what do you call it? Early return, in which we like hard code a list of show names, or when the server starts, it asks, what are all the show names? To essentially stop hitting so many database requests, but I don't care about that. So we have that. Now I can go forward, create the rest of the front end, or I can make this actually work. I want to make this actually work, right? So I need a season number. It's already coming in through the, what do you call it? The query body. It's in the server. Here we go. Wait, what's this named? Did I name it season? Season. There we go. So, where do I want to shove this parameter now? At this point, this thing needs to take an object of configurables, but we're still going. Season equals undefined. Then show season. So yeah, query DB for quote. But all instances of this need to be updated. I have 4 of them. Season equals undefined. If you don't pass a number, oh, it's going to be awkward. How is MongoDB going to take it when the query value is a string, but the value is a number? I guess we'll find out, won't we? Yeah, we were going to say if season, then filter season equals season. YOLO, we'll figure it out. So yeah, we got that working good. We need to update all the references of everyone who uses this. So yeah, the API uses it. So when you ask for it, you also need to receive a season, undefined, and then pass the season to match the signature. 11 it. I'm loving it. Okay, this is looking good, but we won't know till we run a good search on our office. The office. Lovely office. Love our office. And we search. Sometimes. Okay, this is it. So if we say season 1, nothing works because 1 is a string, not a number. So this is the part where we need to start. I will have been avoiding it this entire time by using default parameters and stuff. But this is the part where we need to do some parsing. I'm trying to see which angle to do it on. The input or the querying. We're going to do it on the querying. Equals plus season. If season and not is not a number, because this is easier for me, it's a little lazier. So if we have a season and that season is not a number, aka is a number, then how do we want to do this? Parse int, because that parse int is the most forgiving numeric conversion. We'll find out. Season 1. Season 1 looking good. Season 2. Season 2. Season 3. Look at this filtering, folks. It's alive. Okay, this is good. The API, we know it works the same because it's reusable code, folks. It's the exact same code. So if it works here, it works there. Loving it. And it is break, but I gotta watch this. I hit one, the one goes away. My form data is not persisting. This is our front end feature. It's not a feature where we're passing back what we passed in. So query, show. Wait a minute, where is it? Where is it? So we have show, query. These are out of order. That is very, very uncool. We have to order them correctly. My eyes don't like that. So we have query, show, season. There we go. Okay. Now I think I already have EGS ready to render this. EGS like a boss, just rendering the parameters I pass it. Season 5. Now let's be a weird user. Season VFD. Is that the behavior I want? It didn't really... So when the user inputs a season that doesn't exist, they should. What should they get? They should get nothing. Which means I shouldn't care if it converts to number. I should just do it. Just do it. Where's my endpoint? I'm clicked on like 5 files. It's the one that's not open. So I don't care if it's not a number. I'm going to parse you as a number. And if you're not a number, you will be nan, which will return nothing. Now this is where you shouldn't be using the database to do this. We should be having this done. Yeah, so it's doing this because there's no season with the value of VFD. Maybe we don't. Wait, is ABC 1 2 3 not a number? Oh, it is. So that wasn't really doing anything anyway. So can I say man or ABC? Okay, so I can basically parse int or season because I don't want to actually pass man to the database. Like maybe the season's a string. It'll be a little friendlier. I think that will work. Okay, so now, I know it's break, but I'm on the flow. If we go for episodes, how will the API itself handle episodes? I'm not writing it out yet. So like, let's see, season 1. Let's just make my fetch in the API of this. Fetch API search. Do I have the question mark? I do. Then r.json. Hey, Captain Pew Pew. How you doing? Unfortunately, the bot doesn't do cool stuff like that. But yeah, my dog stepped on a bee. That relevance? I no idea what that part was. I've literally only seen it in memes, so we're discussion, not necessarily just memes, but yeah. Guess as good as mine. How has your day, evening, or night been going so far? We're over here building our quotes API. Sagebot noise. Yeah, I've never is Sagebot? Yeah, I know. The bot don't do that. It's literally a home built bot. I can make it do it, but it don't do it right now. Add quote. I mean, I could. Wouldn't be too difficult. I'm sorry, got episodes here, so episodes equal pretty good. I am doing good myself. Pretty good. Doing some Codewars, building out this API a little bit. I'll give you a quick rundown of it. Basically, so the title's a little inaccurate. It's not just for the office anymore, but you can give it any old quote, and it will tell you the episode number. Well, first I'll tell you the show, because there are multiple shows now. Then I'll tell you the season number, episode number, and exact timestamp that thing was said in the show. And that's basically it, because I've seen those things where people are like on their yearbook or they're communicating via quotes, and they're like, The Office, Season 5, Episode 11, 11 minutes and 34 seconds, to like get past censorship and stuff. And it's like, it'd be nice if you could like search for what you want to say and get those. So that's exactly what this does. You search, and it tells you when the thing was. And it also supports multiple shows now. Right now, I'm adding season and episode filter. Where'd my code go? There went my code. It is, if you want to mess with it yourself, the code and the online version are right there. I think I just say episode of all the things here. And this will be an inclusive thing. So if you say episode 1, it'll give you all the things. Yeah, I think this is exactly what I want. Here we go. Well, there's no front end for it, but we will build that as it comes. So we got 2 references. Here's 1. Season is undefined. Episode equals undefined. And episode. Now if that working, we should... Well, it's not working yet, because... Well, that is on the API router, so that should be working. We shouldn't go anywhere before I forget to add it to the front end, though, because that would be bad. Episode is undefined. Season and episode. I know how to spell episode. Boom, save that. Boom, save that. It should be working right now. First try. Forgot to give it an episode. Episode equals, well, what are these results looking like? Episodes 3, 1 and 1. So if I ask for 1, I should receive 2 objects. No, it didn't work. Look at the logs. No bad logs. Okay, let's see what went wrong. So it's gotta be, thankfully they're all using the same thing, so it's in our controller. If episode, filter episode equals parse the number or keep the string. Yeah, I mean, that's what the idea basically was inspired by. Yeah, I've seen that one. That's a pretty good one for sure. Do. Why waste time? Yeah, that's actually, yeah. Why waste time? I think that should be enough. There we go. Boom. Season 8, Episode 2, 57. I mean, it's literally the beginning of the episode, so it's not the best use for that one, but there it is. So me think, why waste time? Say lot word, one few word, do trick. There is your famous quote located, the 2nd episode of Season 8. Now, what I really want to do, which I'm unfortunately not going to be able to do, is it would be cool, because, you know, everyone's going to make money, if I could link directly to that timestamp of that episode. But like I can't only like do that with YouTube and stuff. And I've heard like you can do query parameters with Netflix, but you know, it's region locks and it's not available in your country and all that. So like that would be a whole nother service basically. The ability to link to paid content at a specific time. That would be awesome, but unfortunately we are not there. Offices, yeah, I know it's... I thought it was just region locked to certain places. I didn't realize it was off. Really? Everyone's gotta build their own streaming service, eh? Yeah, back to the days of cable. I can't wait till someone makes a new streaming service of to check the beginning of 50 plus episodes so useful. I mean, you're right, yeah, because I mean, what? You got 9 seasons. How many episodes are a season? Something that lasts the network. The Office. How many episodes per season? Tell me. Yeah, I mean, it looks like up to 10 episodes. Ooh, like 24 episodes a season. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, 25. So that's 100, 200. That's at least like 200, maybe 50 a yeah. So that does make that a little more efficient. You don't have to rely on memory. They're taking the advice of marketing for the NRA, where each brand may be its own media service. I mean, we're literally just going back to cable, just different tech, just over 2 different wires, right? Instead of it being those wires, it's different wires. It's where it's going. Eventually, someone's gonna make a service that licenses from all the from all the services, and it's Netflix, but for all the streaming services. Like, it's just an infinite loop. But money makes the world run round. Same wire. I mean, yeah, that's right. I'm literally running through cable also, yeah. Yeah, I'm running my internet through cable, so you're right. It's physically the same wire. Yeah. 201 episode. I mean, I just did quick math, but yeah. I probably should add that somewhere, like total episode count, but I don't know. I don't think people. If someone wants to know how many episodes are in The Office, they can ask Google, not my website. My website will not tell you how many episodes are in the show. Yeah, that's a good one there. I was writing the episode filtering, speaking of episodes, and it didn't work. Let's see why it didn't work. Console log filter. So it's here. Episodes. Leviosa. It's episodes. And watch, all my other things are wrong too. Yeah, they are. Still available on Netflix in Canada and in United Airlines. Hey, so all you gotta do is go jump on a plane to watch your show. Yowza. I mean, that's why VPNs exist, right? I assume. I've never used one. Yeah, I'm renaming episode to episodes because that is a typo that cost me a good 2 minutes of my entire life. Loving it. Now, if I request it, boom, we're getting all the ones from season 1, episode 1. But if I say, give me episode 3, give me the quotes of season 1, episode 3. Okay, this is good. All it needs is the front end to be up, ready, and working with it. This is where I gotta remember. Hey, Roger G, thanks for the hydrate. You see, I remembered it. I got the pronunciation right this time, Raja G. Raja G. Dang it. I shouldn't have bragged. Got it wrong. Okay, so we have show input there. We have season input there. Of course, you would never use a VPN net. No, of course. No, you would never do such heinous acts using a service such as a VPN. On season input change. Amazing names. Hey, thanks for the follow. Of course. I am getting there. Hey, I appreciate it, Captain Pew Pew. Or Pew Pew. Pew Pew. Shorten that code. Okay, we will shorten that code. So this is the code we're looking at. You picked an awful piece of code to shorten. This code's pretty short. Pepe Le Pew. Yeah. Derbaz Red. Okay, let's see how I can shorten this. So I have the fetch there. Got that there. I'm already like real short with this code warness here. I'm already pretty sure if this reduce here. Okay, I have a lot of document query selectors here. I'm going to, boom, I got it. I got you. So, it's the weirdest feature you've ever seen in your life. Capture those query selectors. Yes, I'm going to do you one better. And I'm going to make your skin crawl. Boom. Let's watch it work. Friends. No, work. No, it's supposed to work. Delete then shorten. Yeah, episode list is not defined. Well, I thought, doesn't it do that? Oh, episode list is literally not defined. Ignore that parameter. Oh, other code's broken. There it is. I shortened it, folks. Now, if y'all are wondering, like, oh, you put these in variables up, where did you define the variables? So there's this cool thing. It's terrifyingly neat. In which if you create an element with an ID in your DOM, JavaScript will be like so friendly. It will create a variable with that name that is a reference to that element in the DOM. So I have like show input, and I never created a variable called show input. The DOM, or yeah, it's no, don't say ugh, it's beautiful. It allowed me to shorten the code. It is beautiful. It's not a weird. That's a good question there. Let's go ask Chrome, because Chrome and Firefox are the only browsers that really matter. No shade thrown. Let's see if Chrome can handle it. Ugh, it's blinding the eyes. I'm sorry, folks. The friends, it's universal between Firefox and Chrome, so that's what, 95%. That's all we need to carry about. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what the name of this is. MDN HTML element ID as variable. Can I use it? Yeah, I'm gonna do that, Raja G, but I need to know what this behavior is called before I can ask if I can use it. I don't know what this is called. I literally don't know what this is called. HTML creates variable. Tell me Stack Overflow. That doesn't sound wrong. I'll give that one a query because I just found something. Detailed explanation. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Let me try your query. It's gotta be somewhere in the spec for them all to implement it, I think. Okay, blah blah blah. Named elements are added to the document object. Oprah copied, i.e. previously are being standardized. There it is. Named access on the window. So it's one of these two specification documents. One more tab. That's not what I'm looking for. Return the indicated element or collection of element named access on the window object. Okay, so this is what the specification calls it. Can I use? Can I use will not appreciate this query, but maybe we can use parts of it. Maybe the MDN even knows what it is. Yeah, you're not gonna like that. Yeah. MDN named access on window object. See, it might just be in the window itself. Only one reference there. Window. Yeah, I don't know if it's here. Hey, Suda Mateo. Thanks for the follow. Hope your day, evening, or night has been going well. Oof, I have too many tabs open. This one ain't liking it. Gotta kill some tabs, folks. Silent. Maybe Mongo should die. They're not doing anything. None of those tabs are doing anything. DOM parser. That might be it. Well, something's being laggy on me. Oh, that's what's being laggy. Okay. Pause that. I had autoplay turned on something. There we go. Let me see. MDN DOM parser. Search what you search there now. Where is it be? Oh, I lost you, chat. You're on a different tab. There you are. DOM parser. I mean, yeah, this is what does it. done parsing serialization. Wait a minute, I have standard here. So, yeah, so I'm going to say this is, that was a good suggestion. I'm going to say that as it is in the standard, everything that implements the standard should have it. So I will say yes. This is universally supported by all browsers that implement the standard. Yeah, I mean, it says non-normative, but I don't know. It works on Chrome and it knows on Safari. Ha! Ha! I could test it on Safari. I'd have to. I don't have one available though, so I wasn't testing on Safari already. So I will just leave it like this, and this will be a cute bug for me to solve later when Safari, someone on an iOS device is like, your website ain't working, and it's like, well, wonder why. Past me. But hey, I was told to shorten some code, and I did. You're not wrong. Leon's gonna demo it and it breaks. Ah, yeah. I'll fix it eventually, but in the spirit, I'll leave it as is for now. It's future me's problem, you know? Future me's got a lot of work to do. Okay, so yeah, so we got this. With this, we'll be taking our break because we've been pushing our break. Just kept on pushing it, but yeah, we gotta take it sometime. Problem solved. 403 forbidden for all Safari. That's right, no Safaris. Okay, this one doesn't get any faster, Captain Pew Pew. We're already cached, we're already optimized. There's nothing faster to get. I will look. It's a very plain website. None of this gets faster. I mean, I could do some embedding of this JavaScript to make one less request. Go full Amazon here. Probably could do that. Actually, let's go ahead and go for it. EJS. Maybe, I don't know. It's probably not a good idea. If there's a easy way to do it, I'm going for a bundler. I'm trying to shove my templating in. We're just like, congratulations, you just became a bundler. I will find something to optimize though. Don't you worry. Controller. This doesn't really get more optimized. Collection. Gotta ask for it. Yeah, I can't. I already did that. I optimized that one last time. Database is all good. Query, all good. It's too simple to optimize. Query show names. Yeah, this could be the next thing I optimize. Basically, when the service starts, it gets all the show names and then puts that in a memory cache, basically. So yeah, that'll be the next thing I go for. You can optimize my finances. Okay, fine. I'll optimize your finances after I optimize my finances. How about that, huh? How about you? You're next in list. How about that? For 100 points, you made it. Can't hear the word optimize. Internet comment etiquettes, YouTube optimization. Yeah, I can see that. You're not wrong. But yeah, I did get this working. Let's commit these changes. Let's not get lost in the sauce. Add season and episodes. Filtering. Query parameters. Yeah, pretty good stuff. Add that there. Now, index.js is a little brokey at the moment. Just don't have finances. There you go. 0 of 1. Yeah, I'll save this here. I'm going to make this a work in progress commit, so I will smash it on itself when I finish. Express static, express all good stuff. All very good stuff. What's this? This is also good stuff. This is also good stuff. Love the consistency here. All my stuff being all looking good. Add Caesar, episode's query parameters. Stop this. Get push. Get Heroku. Or get push. Heroku. Heroku. And there exist both of the codes. Enjoy it, folks. And I will be taking my break, but before that, you should probably check out. Oh, hold on. My thing's not working. If you want to watch both of us, or just them, or etc., however you want to customize your viewing experience, the one and I'm stalling here to get to the right tab. There we go. Okay, the one and the only Leah T Codes is currently streaming. They're doing what looks to be some Code Wars. I don't know what are they doing at the moment. I just got hit with an ad. So I'm over here watching advertisements, but they're doing Code Wars and other fun stuff. You can go check them out while I'm on break, or you can watch us both with my handy dandy. Watch it be wrong command. There it is, the always lurking thing. So you can, that's a cool little multi-watch I threw together, so you can watch us both, or just watch them, or just watch me, whatever you're up to. Catch you after the break, where we will do a Code Wars, finish the front end of this episode filter thingamabob, and I don't know, we're gonna keep adding cool things to this. Yo, Catch-Eye Griffith, you came in just at the break, man. How are you doing? Hope your day, evening, or night's been going well. Yeah, step away, refill my drink. Welcome on back, folks. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are coming back, and of course, we're going to be doing a Code Wars. Get that spun back up. And I found this here Code Wars quite topical, actually. Yeah, back on track, Roger G. We have gotten back into the flow of things. So this one, this is awkward. Gotta put the command first. Web framework here. This is a pretty cool one. It's basically to create a basic web router. Apparently this is a series. Didn't know it existed, but we're gonna give it a shot. Essentially, we have to design a routing class that should accept bindings, help method, and an action. Then when a request comes in, a quote request, whatever that is, it calls the function. So yeah, not too fancy. We're basically implementing a switch case, it looks like. But we'll see what secrets they got hidden for us. This is a 6 Caillou, so who knows what's happening. This is... can I use class syntax? Let's see if I can. Router bind is not a function. Maybe we can't. Okay, no, I think we can. It's just test logic. Okay, class router. Let's jump right into this. We essentially need to first create a mapping of URLs and get methods and method names to the functions, and then when we return run request, we return the result of the function. So our parameters is multiple calls to bind. Our expected return result is that when we run requests to one of these bound endpoints, we will return whatever the function returns. So this will be constructor. This dot routes, for lack of a better word, is an object, and bind route method singular route. We're going to say if not route in this dot routes equals an object. Then we're going to say this dot routes route, and I've done that wrong. This dot routes index by route is an object. We say that, and then we're going to say this method equals this callback. And that's essentially, once I spell callback correctly, the binding. Now for the run request, now that we've added it, we essentially need to get it back out. Route method. That's going to be... Now this is a unique case where they're giving us... we might be given ones that don't exist. We'll see what they expect, but we're just going to assume we always have it. This dot route method, gotta spell things correctly, and call the function. There we go. So should return 404 for non-existing. So essentially in ES6 and all, I could use optional chaining, but I don't have that. So I need to basically check if it exists. Method handlers equals here. Well, it's going to be here. Oh, nope, I can do it in one line. I lied. So we're going to get the object or default to this new object. Here we go. We can one line it. And then we're going to default to that function or something that returns 404. Then whatever it is, we're still going to call it. Oh, this is getting a little weird. I've done something wrong. I've done something crazy. Losing my mind on that one. Ooh, supposed to get error 404 not found. Not that. Okay, I can return string. I'm cool for that. There we go. Okay, so yeah, I went full Code Wars there at the end. So essentially, this object will either be what was added or an empty object. And then we'll access a key on that. If that key does not exist, either on the object of hello get or nothing get, or something post, it will default to this function that returns not found, in which case we will evaluate not found. I think I can just keep that. I would like to this dot 404. This dot not found. So I'll just make it a cute little named method, just to be a little. It will be a little more performant because we're not creating a new arrow function every time. Might lose that performance because we're literally having to look it up on this context, but it's all about the same, I suppose. And I believe this is our router. Hey, all tests pass. GG. Ooh, they went with a map and then used the colon character. I see nothing wrong with that. Might be dangerous, but that does work. Another map. Okay, so yeah, everyone was being like very cool and like using maps, and I was just like, JavaScript object go burr. Oh, these people did it inverse. They put the getter and they put the method first and then the URL. I guess that technically would result in many fewer objects, because it will, like, you only have 5 methods, so 5 and then a bunch of other ones instead of a million with 5 inside of each. Yeah, that is a little more performant. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Ingenious or Ingenious. I hope your day, night, or evening is going well. And that is, with such a nice Codewars done. Let's see if this author wrote any more, just for curiosity's sake. Oh, where's my view? Number 10. Lovely. Okay, let's see. How do we tell? Kata authored. Oh, they've made 11. They've made only one of Simple Web Framework. Does that mean the series doesn't continue? It's a nice looking series. That's okay. It was a fun one while it lasted. Okay. Let's jump into the code and get this here, get this thing working. So 2100, and yeah, code is still up on Heroku, and I'll run it again. Y'all can see, get to it yourself. But now we need to get the episode number working. So this is essentially what we've already written, but we didn't get through finishing. So on season input change is same logic. On instead of show, it is season. Now if there is no, now this is season number. Yeah, so if there's no season, return you fail, be gone. There is a season, return season in this shows. Now I don't have, it's this shows show name. So I need this bit of state available to me. Technically I need it available right here. And also I don't need to fetch it. So here's where it happens when it changes. So I'll need to save this in some way. So we have those variables there. This dot show name equals essentially show input that value. So this will be synchronized on a input change basis. Basically not for every character that type, but for every time the, what do you say, the element focus changes. There it is. Music got quiet for a second, like where'd it go? It was pause playing, I suppose. So yeah, we have that synced in locally now. What we will right now, we'll need to save it here. This dot show name equals show name. Do I change my references to this for consistency? I probably should. Good. Now I can get show name by saying this Fortunately, we have optional chaining, so if that don't exist, we will undefined. So return season in undefined. Wait a minute, that ain't gonna work. No way. ABC in undefined. Yeah, no way that would work. So I'll have to default it to an object. Default object. I got ahead of myself with this darn copy and paste. I'm not doing this logic. I am rendering. So firstly, that's a lot more there. I'm not even caring. So if there is a show name and there is a season number in it, I want to render all the children. If there are no children, I want to render nothing. So I want to do this no matter what there is. So I'll have to default to other things. Now I call, here comes the renderer, for this dot episode list, and this is where I do need that element, for these keys. Now this is where, if the show does not exist, this will fail out. So I do this, so it will either get me the season. Now if the season doesn't exist, that will be falsy, but either of these will trigger this, which will render an array. Whew, got through it there. This is a lot simpler than the other one for sure, which means I probably don't need this early return. I can make it a positive if thing run code. This is where we gotta pull out episode list. And we can't do that until we... What do we gotta do? We gotta do stuff. We gotta add it to our EJS HTML. Oh, we gotta close that terminal too. That ain't helping no one. Okay, so we have show, season number, episode number. Episode number. Can I just be cheeky and rename all instances of season to episode? Yes, I can. Oh no, I backspaced too much. Multi-cursor magic. Yeah, it's awesome. I'm doing this weird rendering here, which I haven't actually used anything for. Probably should get around to that. Let's see if this front end is looking alright. It would if I had the server turned on. npm run dev to run the dev script to get our node mon pointing at express to serve our EJS. Here we go. The office. Season what? Season 1. Actually I need to figure something to search for. And it's a great query. So season 1. Let's just search, I don't know, Jim. They're a character, right? There we go. So season 1. Oh, all this thing requires typing, right? Okay, so let's... We gotta figure out where things went wrong. So this is our front end code. Can you chuck some console logs around? You know, I just throw a breakpoint. I'm not attached with debugger, but I can throw this debugger on, right? So on season input change, season 3, and then once I click off, debugger activates. There we go. Okay, so let's see, what is season? Season's the number 3. The number 3. Now that should be okay because keys auto get numbered. So this shows, wow, horizontal scroll bar much. No, don't do that. Where is it? Here we go. This shows this show name, the office, season. Oh yeah, that thing didn't. I'm not getting any evaluation here. I'll just console stuff through. This shows show name. Oh, so this show name. This shows. So this dot shows is not what I want because this shows has never been populated because that only gets populated when you do the search. Aha. It's a race condition or like data's not existed. So okay, let's stop the bugger. Do a refresh, and if I start from scratch, this thing should fully work. So search friends, hit tab, season 1, hit tab, Season 1, episode 0. What in tarnation? What in tarnation's up season? And episode 0. Let's look at the network for that. So either the network responded with something, or it's an error. So gotta do it again. Friends, I don't know if that counts as a change. Thankfully it does. Season 2. Season 1. Okay, fine, I'll look at it myself. Oh, friends with a capital F. Gotta get that case sensitivity working. Season 1, episode... I have to actually type things here. So that autocomplete should exist whenever values already exist. Episode 0. There it is. Look at the response. Season 1. 0 through 23. Got it. Object.values, aka just it's an array. I don't need that. Boom. So that part is good. Now let's not get lost in the sauce here. Work if season and show not first. Now this is in reference to the fact that things aren't being populated. Now EJS should be able to handle this. So this is where EJS needs to step up and pass me that show info. So this part gets show info. Show info is undefined object. Otherwise show info. Hey DM Bull, how's it going? We over here doing some EJS and other tomfoolery stuff, getting season and episode numbers. You just type it in and filter based on that too. Is that what you were shocked about, or are you shocked about this? I don't know. I'm not doing too much crazy stuff. It's not that bad. Maybe it is that bad. I'm just that deep. Can't be as deep as use ref and stuff, right? Okay, so I have to go object, not keys. It's the values, but yeah, so it's for every, I mean, at this point, why am I doing object keys here? Let's say for number n. But again, both of these require show info to actually exist. I might need parentheses here. I don't know what tarnation order of operations for loops do. So now both of these need to index season. So yeah, this is all assuming y'all got seasons and stuff, or array. So lovely, drop to the array. Loving that. All this requires show info to exist. Okay, this is show info's time to shine. Server time. So we do there, we send also the show info. Here's the thing. Okay, this is on the front end, right? So this makes sense to have an expensive or a relatively more expensive database call. So I do what show info will be await query db. Oh gosh, what did I call it? Query show info. There we go. And now for the show. Well, here's the thing. If they didn't give a show name, then I'm not querying for show info. Those should be show info. And I can't. What if I pass undefined? I don't know. So if we have a show, we're doing this. Otherwise, we're doing undefined. I'm not sure if EGS is going to give this variable a value of undefined, or will it, as I expect, not define the variable. We'll find out right now. Interesting. Let's see what we've populated. So we got the season list, all the seasons of Friends. Good in the episode list. 24 episodes of Friends season 1. And that is what I want. It wasn't supposed to work that easily. Hey, thanks for the follow there. Wait, where's the screen? Oh, What's Salmon? Salmon. Thanks for the follow, Salmon. I know I got that wrong. Awesome man. Awesome man. Awesome man. Awesome. Oh, Samam. Or Salmon, sir. It's an Arabic name. I gave it a shot at least. Hey, thanks for coming on by near me. Glad to have you around. Hope you learned a little bit, or at the very least, had some fun. Got some work done. Yeah, I gave it a shot, Osaman. How has your day, evening, or night been going? We're over here getting this quotes API looking a little better now. Autocomplete episode is here. So if we don't ask for a season number, we should get just seasons in the HTML. 11 that, and we don't get episodes. 11 that. So remember, this is all about user experience. So we go here, we have seasons. We go here, we don't have episodes. But when we go here, we don't get episodes because we never searched for the show. Okay, so that's the one bit of logic I am missing. My front end needs to search for the show if the show has not been searched for. Okay, yeah, basically if the show name doesn't exist in shows. If not show name in shows, because it should be in there. Even if it's an empty object, it should exist. So if it don't exist, and we're making this asynchronous, we're gonna call this a cool little thing. This populate show info. Lovely name. I'll put that up here. Now this is less of a helper, more of a two-time thing. Populate show info. It literally does this. That does make that ternary down there a bit more readable. Very encapsulated and bound up using this. Glad I did that. Okay, which means I can supply this a little more. I'll put it on one line, but I'll put it on the next line. Yeah, it's somewhat readable. Await this populate show info. Lovely. Yeah, and if there's a season, do the stuff. This does make this asynchronous, which I can do right there. So yeah, season 1. Trying to determine this behavior. This is very much what tests should be doing, but I'm doing. So if I say season 5, we'll have season 5, and here, look at we got them all right here. Season 5, episode 10, the word and. Yeah, all said and a lot, didn't ya? When did you talk about Ross, though? That's not Ross, that's Repousse. Ross. Talk about Ross for me. Boom, lots of Ross. Oh, this is the wedding. Spoiler alert. Wait a minute. Where'd my episode number? I never gave it back. There we go. Because I searched for episode something, but I never gave it back because EJS has episode input there, but the server is not providing it back. Providing season, but not episode. Enjoy your data, sir. Episode 6. Episodes not defined. Episodes. I was gonna miss that pluralization. So episodes 6. Because I'm not accessing the episodes variable, I'm accessing the episode variable. Yeah, I'm getting there. All these one-offs. Okay, episode 4. No, I ain't doing it now. What's that console? It's my fab icon. Okay. What episodes you got? You got episode 1. I'll take episode 1. No. I'm not providing it into the right key now, am I? No, I am. Interesting. So is it EJS? Or is it me? Interesting. Okay, it's console login time. How do I do this? Well, it's not really a console log, but it is. What is this? JSON stringify. Is it locals? I forget the EGS way to spit this out, or what they call their global this. Boom, there it is. That's a little hard to read. Settings. Wow, that's a lot. Okay, that's a lot of data. Yikes. Oh my word. Okay, maybe I just want the keys, right? I don't want all of this. I just want the keys. I want to know what you sent, not everything you sent. One more time. Settings, quota, query. I do have episodes here. I mean, let's literally spit out episodes then. If you have it, I want to see it. Show me the episodes. Where are the episodes? Because it's not valued. Now I gave it a value. It's okay. Let's validate on the server side then. Console log episodes and save. So now we should see it. I make this request. Make a request of 4, that is. Boom. To the logs. Ooh, undefined because the form name is invalid, right? Here we go. Episodes. Okay, everyone get updated. Episodes. This is weird because it can be multiple episodes. Episode 4 and 5, or episode 4. But yeah, so everyone gets the S. Episodes list. Show info. Yeah, everyone gets your S. Same to the front end JavaScript episodes list and episodes list. Probably have a variable around here called episode. I do not. Good, good, good. Work from it now. No. Okay, let's look at the server logs. Episodes is still undefined. Name equals. Oh, that was an old form. So once more. There we go. It's rendering in my HTML. Ditch that. Save that. Boom. So season 5, episode 5. There it is. Loving it. Let's ditch that console now. Where do the console be? It's on the server, not the front end. There it goes. Okay, that is good. Now, this is basically all the functionality I want. Okay, I think this is working. Yeah, working well. Now let's combine this with our previous change. Episodes, right layer. Public, yeah, updated our front end. Got that working lovelily. Got those added. Now let us reset stuff. I prefer to do this than an amend because now I can actually see what changes I made. So there we go. Now because you get LG. And there we go. Now we can see everything we changed in this one giant commit. We do add parameter. Yeah, so that one is on the API. Let me make sure I named it right. Again, episodes. Okay, everyone's loving it. In the controller, we created it for season and episodes. Okay, so this is for season and episodes. Create parameters. See, this is why I like resetting it, so I can see exactly what changed. Season, episodes, loving it. Show autocompletes. I like this. I'm trying to think why I don't like this. No reasons come to mind. I'm using an asynchronous function as an event listener, but I'm accepted with that, or it's acceptable to me. I add a new line there, sure. So it's query page. You know what? We're gonna index EJS. Yeah, that's because I'm doing two things in this commit, and I'm a big fan of making my commits do one thing only. There we go. Save that. Then we re-add those, and now we can see our final changes are just the changes there and the adding of the script at the bottom of the page. Perfect. Now we commit this and we go to index EJS, because if I do want to make this thing look good, I want it to be as a commit that specifically says make it look good in some way. Oh, looks like I missed one, but that's okay. Can I do an auto format? No, I will not do an auto format. You just, VS Code destroyed everything. Oh, I don't want capital I. Format index EJS. Lovely. Okay, this is looking good so far. Let's check out that to-do list. So we did some good stuff. We queried based on those. I don't think we're going to entitize it or do any of that admin stuff. That was kind of just in case we were so efficient that we were not. Also not doing likes and favorites right now. How would an exclusionary operator work? Basically the negative sign, right? I'm not going there right now. We can stay down there. I would like to do some testing though. It would be cool to do. Maybe. I don't know. Let me check real quick. It'd be cool. You know, let's go for a little bit of testing. What are we gonna do? Well, first let's get all this pushed. Let's not go testing just yet. Get push. Get. Oh, I gotta push force because I did a reset. You know what I should do is improve this user UI basically a bit. And I should change the Office Quotes API because that is not what this is anymore. Quote search API. Boom. There we go. So that is good there. Don't know why VS Code's all weirded. But I'm also going to do something cool here. I'm going to take whatever search is currently being done and add it to this right here. So, well, per page is going to be 100, but the rest of it is going to be conditionally added. Let's see, query equals, oh, so we're going to do EJS, so there, query, right? So if I'm searching for friend or searching for Ross, the server's offline, can't do nothing. npm run dev. I also got to get a readme on this thing. There we go, look at that. It adds it right there. Now we do need to encode URI component. At this point, hold on. Wait a minute. So essentially I want to be able to generate these, but I want it to be essentially this right here, right? Show season query. I don't like that order. It's a bad order. So query is encode URI component. Query. Yeah, this is going to get a bit long. That's okay. And let's look at the order. I have query as the fourth. Query should be the top though, no? It should be. Let's reorder that. This query is the thing you want to be doing. There we go. So query is up there. Literally, what's next? Show. Show equals. I'm just starting to see the pattern here, folks. Encode URI component. Show. Then what we have is season number, which is just called season, equals, again, magic query magic. And some of this is going to be undefined, so I'm curious to see what happens when we do that. Let's literally stop here, clear out these two, just search for friends. And what is the URL I get? Show season equals nothing, page equals 1. Okay, yeah, this is kind of what I wanted to see. It doesn't explode. Season, episodes equals, JSX. I was like, this is React. No, it ain't. Code query component. This is a very manual way of doing this, I'm realizing, but we're already here. And then page is, again, code QRI component. Page, and then include count 2 per page 100. Yeah, those things are very manual. See if we make another submit. Let's see what season's available to us. 5. There we go. See what Ross was not talked about a lot in season 5 of episode 4. Query Ross, show friends, season 5, episodes 4, page 1, including count per page 100. This is exactly what's happening. Oh, this is beautiful. It's kind of like an API generator, but it's existent, you know, it works. Is there some kind of way to define this? Unopinion open API framework, right? Because I'd rather not describe every single thing kind of in duplicate, but I don't know, I've heard of open API. They're like something, right? Whoa. Whoa. Wow. Okay, well, what am I supposed to do with this? This expects me to do all this. Okay, let me look. This is something I will be wanting to add, but okay. Huh. Okay, here's the example. So we have some service, some doc, we initialize API doc dependencies, path, Swagger UI. Interesting. Okay, so this is, I do want like this cool, because I've heard it's like, like when I've used some APIs that are like automatically documented and stuff. So this is the behavior I want. I just don't know if this is the best way to go around it. Let's add that thing there. Add API endpoint. Endpoint updating. Lovely. Let's go for this thing. Let's go check it out. Let's npm install. Worst comes to worst, I uninstall it. So how do I do this? Well, let's first compare OpenAPI versus what? Is there anything better out here? Two different ways. Oh great, there are multiple ways. What's Swagger? I mean, it sounds like it's good, but who knows what Swagger is? Do I want to put Swagger in my application? I don't know. Official release of 3.0, great. Oh, OpenAPI is the spec, Swagger's a tool. That's awesome. Okay, cool, I'm fine with that. One-to-one interactions, OpenAPI, asynchronous. Well, I'm not doing asynchronous, so I might just ditch off this entirely. What happened to Swagger? It was renamed OpenAPI. Ooh, Linux Foundation. Great. So this is what I'm looking for. Yeah, I'm not doing asynchronous. I'm ditching it. Okay, let's figure out how to get this thing going. Guess I gotta install it first, don't I? 8 days ago, 22,000. Maybe there's another library for OpenAPI, but Ozu. What's this library doing? Ooh, 1,000,000 downloaded. Okay. Swagger UI generate API docs from Express. Okay, so let's see. We do this thing, and you open it to view the documentation. So this might be what I want, but I don't know if this is all I want. Interesting. So this is the standard, but I actually want this thing to be displayed. Express validator. Okay, do I need the other one for this one? It's a great question. Hey, thanks for the follow there, back into balance. Hopefully everything is balanced. Hopefully your day's been balanced so far. Hope it has been. I'm over here getting lost in the sauce about how to make one of these cool API explainy websites. Swagger UI generated. You may also be interested in Swagger JS doc, dynamically, or Swagger tools. Maybe I want Swagger JS doc. I don't know what I want. Okay, reads your JS doc and generates. Ooh. Ah. This is beautiful. The library will take the contents with the following configuration. Oh, okay, so you have to tell it what file to read. It's not the worst thing in the world. What's the alternative? Swagger UI generated API docs. Download. I don't want to download it. I want to install it as a module. Yikes, not a fan of that. Okay, so Express, this is literally requiring me to define all the stuff on it, right? So create a thing and it will serve it in some weird way. Not what I'm looking for. This is kind of what I'm looking for though. So I want to use Swagger JS doc. Okay, so this is what I want in combination with the next thing. Is this thing popular? That's a bad way of determining quality, but it's popular, then lots of people use it. Means I'm probably not heading the wrong way at least. Well, it looks pretty good. 2.5. Okay, yeah, I think this is what I want. So let's we're gonna figure this out live, folks. Gonna see how this thing works. So we want to serve all the cool stuff, and I'm guessing I need to actually write some OpenAI, whatchamacallits. Some cool documentation. Hopefully you're cool with my router. Let's do the easiest thing. Show names. API files like this. Open API. Show names. Get. Oh, these are on colons. Okay, I can handle that. Huh. Where'd my tab character go? Okay, 2 spaces. So when we get this SCIPTION. Hey, thanks for the hydrate there, Roger G. What am I supposed to put a description? I don't know. Get all show names. 5, 6. Oh, responses. 200. What's in the 200 response? Description. Show names. All show names. Okay, I don't know how to write whatever that is. I don't know. I mean, it's got 2.5 million. It's got to be somewhat reliable, folks. Now there's options here. So I have to require it and point it at a file. Essentially these 3 lines. So I can use options in the spec here. Okay, so this is basically as far as I'm going to get for that file. Let's back to the server. Yeah, / search API. Guess I'll bring this in. Options API.js. API specs. This is where we bring on our require. Import. Did I copy it? I did not. Swagger.js doc. Wow, thank you VS Code on the game today. Okay, so I have this thing. Can we get a full example? That'd be really cool. Yeah, like a full example. Ooh, we have examples. App, event driven, I don't know what all these are. We'll open all of them to see what is going on here. Hey, thanks for the follow there, madam. Or madam, but madam seems about right. Okay, so we have app spec. Let's look at app. I hope your day has been going well, madam, or night or evening. Okay, Swagger definition, options, definitions, point at files, Swagger spec. Here it is. So when you ask for API docs JSON, return Swagger spec. I mean, I can do that. Open API. Is that the standard? Like, how are they supposed to be discoverable? I know there's some way, but I never used these before in my life. Why do you say Swagger spec when I say open API spec? Okay, we're just calling things different names. Sure. Set header. I mean, you're JSON. I don't know what you are now. Import Swagger definition. Oh. Options for the Swagger docs. Oh, it's nested. Oh, I gotta give it a host and a base path. That's understandable. Definition. Host. So this is my Heroku app. I'm gonna go to it by dropping the thing in the command in chat, because that's the closest link I have to it. Host is here. Here. There we go. On that, a quote. Then what is it? Base path. Base path is... Oh, you know what? I just realized I don't need a host because it will smartly figure that out on its own. Title, version description. Get show quotes. Loving that. Did I name an API correctly? Show names. I did. So this should do the thing, but this is only for the test, right? That is all like good and lovely. I don't know what this is. Async API config. Custom spec. I don't know what that is. I'm not interested in that. Okay, so this is where Swagger UI Express has to start doing its job. So I need to get Swagger UI, and hopefully this thing is a Swagger document. Import. Oh, well, that's a typo layer. No wonder I was getting no autocomplete. Okay, VS Code, do your magic. Great. Import Swagger UI from Swagger UI Express. I gotta tap it out myself. What year is this Express? Come on. Okay, so we have that working. Now I need to essentially serve it. Well, I am using an Express router, but I'm not using it at this endpoint. Use API docs, serve, and setup. I think I can do that. I have the file, Swagger document. Hopefully this is the same thing. We'll find out. Could look at the terminology. Oh, here it is. If you're using Swagger JS doc. If I scroll down 5 lines further, read the documentation, folks. It's useful. Now we're gonna see if this works real quick. npm run dev. Swagger UI is undefined. Because I did a capital I, because I'm a weird one. Mr. Grinch. Didn't need to stop the npm run dev, but We did. Now we here. Okay. Okay, so I did some broken stuff. This isn't new code, this is old code. It's good I found it, though. Season is not defined. That is good stuff to find. Essentially, I'm requesting data with data I don't actually have. So this will be type of season, it's not defined, and so basically, you gotta have them both. But it's not that they both are undefined, it's that one of them is undefined. So if you don't get the show info, or you ain't got the season, you fail. Otherwise, go on with the show info. And I assume you have a good season, but you can still have a bad season, which is why we will OR to the array. Now, season is not defined, so apparently I'm still using it. So if show info is undefined or season is undefined, go for the object. Ooh, and then I'll still use show info. So yeah, I can't do that there. Or show info is undefined. This is interesting. Can I use undefined as a key? We're about to find out. Query is not defined. Great, it's another one. Ooh. Okay, and Codewars is about to explode. So this is where I'm going to prefix all these with locals. The locals is the trick I have been using for undefined checking. Maybe I will convert them all to using locals. Query, that's query. Show, friends. Fill out this field. Sometimes season episode. Boom. No episodes, so we choose a season. Episodes get populated. As expected. They never said sometimes there. Here comes the fun stuff. API docs. Boom. Swagger UI. We have show names. Get a show's names. Okay, so this is getting good. It's getting real good, folks. So we have these automated docs here that essentially allow you to write this cool code, and it just generates it for you. And then it dies, so it doesn't work. But it looks nice as it fails. Yeah, back end balance. It is looking good. This makes the APIs much more explorable, because there's nothing sadder than finding an awesome API and then just spending forever being like, how does this API work? I don't understand it. And then just like figuring and failing. But this, I'm like, either I have to write good documentation, then I have to maintain the documentation. No. Disgusting. Who wants to do that? Or you just do a little code magicry and let this cool library handle it for you. There's also this weird JSON thing. I don't know what that is, though. I think I might ditch the JSON thing. Yeah, first I gotta fix this thing. So remember when I said, who needs a base path? I need a base path. So it's going to / show names. That ain't what we want. You didn't do what I wanted you to do. Oh, was it because so you're pulling straight from the docs. Okay, so let's undo that. I don't need it. I do need it. Because this API docs endpoint tells me programmatically what it's reading. Probably gotta save the server. Well, this was working at one point. Swagger UI is not defined. I went too far back in time. Base path / API path show names. Yeah, so I guess this JS doc doohickey thing is not smart enough to realize I'm in a router. That's understandable. There we go, API show names. So now I come on over here. Ooh, look at this. Try it out. Execute. JSON. Could you ask for any more? I don't think so. It'd be cool if there was a generator here for JavaScript, but I guess I'll get that later. So I have to learn how to write Swagger JS doc at this point. JS doc annotated source code. I don't know, this is getting to the point where we're getting a little in the bushes here, but I like this, so I'm gonna keep going. Supported specifications. So I have to figure out how to write these. Click on the version I'm using. What version am I using? 6. Well, why is there a 7 if I'm... Interesting. Before you submit an issue. Okay, let's look at 7. See why am I not using 7. Naming didn't exist. That's cool. Annotating source code. Post produces parameters, name, and required. Okay, so this is looking good. Oh, I can YAML it. I'm not YAMLing it. For Amazon API Gateway introductions. Oh, so you can reference it not in your, what do you call it, JS doc. That's cool. Services. Yeah, I don't know how those work. So half of this is not really JS doc. It's really a YAML file embedded in your what do you call it? Your JS doc, which isn't the worst. But I'm starting to see is not what I heard JS doc in my mind. Yeah, let me check out that link. Swagger generator. I mean, I am Express Swagger generator. Definition based pass produces, so you define it all as JSON. Model definition. Ooh, using actual JS doc. Hey, I think this might be it, King. Might have found the what I'm looking for. Okay, so let's see how to document the API. Function comment is parsed by doctrine. Who's doctrine? That library is dead. File reader for doctrine JS doc parser. What is this? Oh, we're going to ESLint. What incarnation? Parses. Oh, okay. So this is literally what ESLint and stuff uses. That's cool. So yeah, param returns group. Yeah, so that's all cool. 2 years ago, 8,000. 8,000's not bad. JSDoc isn't really gaining me anything though. I don't know, I guess I'm looking for something I don't need or want. Because let's see, when I do this, what will this give me? This will give me a Swagger definition file, which I point at the files and express Swagger generator. I give it the options. So yeah, so I do have the information. I can pass this. How to document the API. It's doing a little bit. It's doing what I'm doing automatically, which is very cool. Express Swaggerize UI. There must have been a package change because this is obviously what it was based on. There's a node to show Swagger. Yeah, because it's doing basically these parts for me. API docs, show the docs, UI. Okay, so this is kind of what I'm using. Express Swagger generator. Yep. Wait, 3 years ago, last touched. That's a little scary. Just a UI. Yeah. I'm exploring the ecosystem, King. You know, I'm getting a feel for what all the parts are. I've opened the hood. I don't know what any of these things do, but I know I want the car to run. So I'm like, how much do I just buy a car and live with it, or do I want to get my own engine, get my own tires on this? Just exploring, see how I want to do this. It's like I already have this working, and this is the much more popular variant of what you linked me. I mean, as good as these are, let me see, Swagger UI Express. I think I might be using this. Serve auto-generated from Express. Yep, you got it. You got it, King. So I'm using this in combination with Swagger JS doc. So yeah, so this is the thing that does the serving, and this is the stuff that generates it from my comments. Which I'm trying to think, like you linked an alternative way of generating it from comments, which is generating it from JS doc. But that's effectively a different way to document it. But I say to be stick closer to the original instead of this new way, because this new way with doctoring might not have all the features that I want. So while it will fit my familiarity niche, I might lose some things that I want or that Swagger UI kind of exists with. So while that's a good one for JS doc and those who really love JS doc, like it probably saved me time getting the 80%. I'd lose 20% of some features, I'm afraid. Can I get definitions? And hey, Segfall, it is going good. And yeah, it's all good, but yeah, I can tell you're a newbie. It's all good. I don't recognize you, yeah. Not to program, but to stream. Well, hey then, welcome on by. I will catch you up to speed. Essentially, I built this cool quotes API. And it works. You can search for queries in your favorite shows, as long as your favorite show is The Friends or The Office, because those are the only shows I have. Give it a season number and an episode number if you want, and it tells you the season, episode, and exact timestamp that query happened. So this one's got we were on a break. We all love that one. So it looks like it wasn't said in season 5, episode 4, but if you just say in no season, we were on a break. So yeah, that's what this thing is. And right now I'm going for a cool, I don't know, I don't really know what I want, but I want one of these cool dashboards that like exposes the API and people can look at. So I know what I want, I just don't know how I want to do it. King's linked some really good libraries. I guess I'm just figuring out which one I want. This one's more popular. I mean, I'm not usually a bandwagoner, but there's a reason that one's got to be more popular. And it's gonna have more of the native features, being JS doc, and not only is it more popular, it's literally linked in the docs of the other one. So I'm gonna believe they have extremely high compatibility if they're linking to each other. If you want setup routing based on Swagger document, wait, what's that? Ooh, piece of candy. I saw it just happened. Great job. Yeah, it's going good. The only thing I didn't do was the actual data. So like I grabbed the subtitles from the shows themselves. Through various websites, and I converted them to my database. So this is the only thing I didn't really do, because I'm not about to subtitle or captionize or whatever this is 10 seasons of all these shows. But besides that, it's been pretty good so far. And yeah, I will. Thanks for the luck. Just gotta make it pretty. So this is routing based on it, which is cool, I guess, but that looks terrifying. Like paths, operations, descriptions. Ooh, maybe this is what I want. Routing is driven from Swagger documentation, which makes documentation the code. This is kind of what I like. The function named swag test and in the middleware named middleware1. So you have a document, you produce JSON, host, base path, path test. Yeah, I'm loving all this. Make a get using a controller, operation. Okay, so I don't know what those controllers are. Where's swag test? Operation ID. So this is basically the function that gets called with request and response. Ooh, I'm liking this. But I won't know, man, 6 years old. That's terrifying. But it's linked in the official doc. So I'm gonna bite the bullet. I'm just gonna go JS doc for a little bit. I will likely I'll consider migrating, because migrating from JS doc to whatever JSON stuff is not the worst thing in the world. Either way, I gotta learn Swagger, aka OpenAI. So Open API. It's not OpenAI. So yeah, it's turned into a learning stream of Open API. Yeah, generate from code. Yeah, I'm doing that. Let me click on this. The Swagger Inspector. Paste your own URL and click send. Wow. Okay, you want to put my own URL? That looks fun. I can do that. I got a URL right here. Watch API. Oh, what? What's this doing? What? Who told you can have errors? I should have checked this after I pushed it. Season is not defined. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, so I made some fixes to the front end. I need to push those fixes to the back end. Fix query list base EJS. Sure, that's a good name as any. Git push Heroku main. Shouldn't need to force it, but the API should work. API search. Here we go. Loving it. So if I just be like, will you be cool? Like, will you auto document this for me? Is that what you claim to do? You're the inspector. Yeah, I guess you expect all the things to be working. You don't generate it for me just yet. Let's use Swagger to validate, create documentation so others can enjoy. Okay, so I guess this is the process of kind of go through it. So I jumped the gun. So let's see. Let's give this a shot. So query parameter, query, and sometimes. What's the value? Let's make that query. Lovely. So if I just keep making these, will these, how do you generate the thing? This is cool. I have API, I have headers, I have cool, I have all this. Oh, we have dark theme. Oh, only the thing has dark theme. Turn that back on. Definition. I don't have a definition. Okay, so what other APIs have I created? 10x. I've created APIs for my personal use. Like, there are APIs my website uses to like get how many people viewed the page and stuff. But public APIs for other people to use. I guess this is the first one. Yeah, this is the first public API I've created. Private APIs, quite a few, just for like websites and stuff, but they're not. They're more of just endpoints for my website to make a connection to. But yeah, this is my first public API. I've never thought about that like that, but yeah. Yeah, so I got lost in the sauce again. I'm making my way out. Making my way. Okay, so let's basically want to get this JS doc thingamabob going. As cool as this is, I feel like this is a bit more than I'm biting off just at the moment. So yeah, well, I'm definitely gonna do this. I also got those two on my to-do list from user suggestions. I need to do a little bit of actual reading, which is not going to be the most entertaining of things to do, to figure out what Swagger I'm supposed to mark with that. So we will be basically getting to the close of stream here. Gonna add y'all's suggestions to the next to-do list. So add media for the Rocky movies and animatics. So movie support is going to be an interesting one for sure. But yeah, we got all this done. We didn't get to testing. Got too excited, but yeah. Let's see what this is. Okay, these are all things I just started. Not pushing that to GitHub just yet. But yeah, folks, we made quite a lot of progress. I will be creating a README file, though. I'm not going without a README this time. README MD. Gotta get the README file. Quotes API. And a link to this is... Gotta get my Heroku URL, which is right here. There we go. Return when things were said in your favorite media. And that's not how you spell favorite. And I'll go ahead and add a couple of examples. I'll probably also, let's drop, yeah, favorite one sometimes. Yeah, let's go ahead and add all the parameters. The Office season, so 5, or season 5, episode 11. 11 it. This will give me the one quote I care about. And this will give me the endpoint. Let's make sure this actually works. Perfect. Glad I did all that query URLing correctly. Examples. How do I want to do that? URL. And then I'll say .json. I hope that's how code ticks work. I want the raw data, but I want it pretty. Then I copy it, paste it in there. Let's see how the previewer renders this. Ooh, lovely. We can make this a little better. Request, or URL, or request. Ooh, the fact that episodes is being plural makes it think you're searching 11 episodes. Gonna have to fix that. Let's add that. Save this. Let's smush this episodes down a little. I don't need all that. Let's smush this down too. Let's make this a little prettier. Well, got lines going there. There we go. Looks much easier. How do I make this? It doesn't look that much better. Why is it so ugly? Yeah, I'll put it in a thing. That looks, it's good enough for now. Website badge, GitHub. I want that little clicky thing that says website on it. Shield badge. I guess this is what I want. Badge. Website. Do I have to go through my old docs to figure out what the badge is? I gotta go through my old docs. Okay, what is this? To-dos. Well, it needs to be in my repos. So my repos. I'm trying to think which repo has the badge that I can just... Oh, TechCrunch does. Yeah, no it doesn't. There it is. Yes, this is what I want. To the docs. And look at the docs. Gotta read the docs. Read the docs. There we go. Then I switch to the code view. Code view. Come on. You believe in ya. There it is. And the website badge. Man, okay, I don't know what is going on here. Must be Dark Reader ripping my site to pieces. To shreds, you say? Website. There we go. Website is R2 quotes Heroku app.com. URL is this. Boom. The link is there. So if I click it, it should take me to the website. Loving it. Loving it. These are acceptable in my case. README for the moment and README MD. These will be improved after I improve other things that need improving. But we're gonna get push Heroku main. And this time I will make sure it is working before I abandon it. Animatics. Probably should go to the Git repository to look at that README. Look at my README. Loving it. So when I go there, Heroku's down at the moment, but I can click this link. Will eventually get me there. And Heroku's up. And I click here, gives me the quotes. This is looking good, folks. And with that, I will say that is the end of this stream. Thanks everyone who came by, or who is here now. Appreciate y'all hanging along. Hope y'all learned a little something, if not from the code, from the process, or from each other. Had a lot of good resources in chat. I will be rating our fellow friend Leah T Codes with another 100 Dever. If you did not know what that means, it means I am a member of an agency called 100 Devs. It has a free training program right here on Twitch. Right there it is, Learn with Leon. You can learn the full stack web development there, from the basics to all the good stuff. Get you a job nice and quickly. But that is today's stream. Thanks everyone for coming by. Thanks Ryan if you're here for the gift subscription. T Codes. Well, let me try to get this raid thing going. And there we go. You're gonna check out Leah. They also do cool Codewars and other projects. They also have their own API, the Shira API, and I would go to it right now if I knew the URL, but I don't. So again, thanks everyone for coming by. Thanks for surviving me through the destruction of OBS. Catch you next stream.